Welcome to another edition of the Queen of the Hill, Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company in Appleton, Wisconsin. Today, we got Laura Link versus Cheryl Erbrecht. It's going to be an amazing match. They're playing 9-ball, which is a race to 9. And in the booth with me, I got Letty.
Hello, everyone.
And I am Chris G. So it's kind of special when we get guest speakers up here. Letty was pretty excited last time we put her up here, and she said, you know what, I really enjoyed that. So if you ever need a helping hand, give me a call.
I sure will. That was great. I had a really good time last time. I found I enjoyed talking about pool as much as I enjoy playing it.
Isn't that the truth, though?
Yeah.
And you learn a lot, too, because, you know, while you're analyzing the game, you're actually figuring out, like, well, I make that mistake a lot.
Right.
Or, you know, I shouldn't do that. Or maybe play a safe. Like, why not play a safe here? You know, something like that.
Right. And those are all good. That's great when you learn from another person. Even though you're watching it, there's a lot of people that go on YouTube, and they watch, how to draw or how to do this. This is a similar thing. You just aren't able to ask questions.
Correct.
Well, actually, you can if you post them.
Yeah, and a lot of people, even in chat, you can bring up a topic, like maybe something kind of controversial, like, oh, should she have shot the 1 here or here? And they'll help us out, too. And we got a lot of people out there that like to voice their opinion. Facebook's good, too. You know, take a picture of a shot and ask a bunch of people. All right, first break. Cheryl breaking.
Oh, it's wide open without a starter shot.
So, to be clear, Laura picked 9-ball. They leg for the game. So, right before we started, Laura won the leg, so she got to pick 9-ball. And Cheryl would have picked 8-ball, I believe.
So there she played a push shot.
Yeah, for those that don't know about a push shot, directly after the break, either the shooter, if they've made a ball, or the opponent, if it was a dry break, they get to choose the option for a push out. And what that is you can just hit the cue ball anywhere or not hit it. You don't have to do anything. And then the opponent has the option to come back and say, you know what? You shoot this again. So do you think Cheryl's going to give this back?
No, I think Cheryl is a very good shooter. She's extremely competitive. And no, she would never give the ball back, not when she's got a clear shot at it like this.
Pretty easy safety too, right?
You betcha.
Oh, it snuck out.
It snuck out. She hit it a little too hard.
But the idea was there, and I'm sure that's what Laura would have done as well, is try to hide the cue ball behind the 2. And, the goal here is you want to get ball in hand.
Right.
Especially on a safety.
And it's first game, First game's always the hardest. First ball is always the hardest, as is the last.
Every ball is tough for me.
Oh, come on.
It
I've
depends.
Seen you shoot.
Oh, I don't know.
That
I haven't
was a
been
nice
playing.
shot.
It is, and she's gotten great shape on the 2.
She sure did.
So what do we got here? Randy starting at 11? Nope, 11:15 per the flyer. Ray Skenendor, good morning, beautiful day. Randy said good morning. Good morning from Al Jordan. Ray and Al saying hi and good morning to each other. What a friendly group. And then we got Andrew Bundy, #1 fan. Good morning, liked and shared. And we do appreciate you guys sharing this. So you take the YouTube link, you paste it all over your Facebook, your public profiles, your favorite pool groups, everything.
Oh, that is a lucky. It's lucky that ball continued to roll.
Yeah, it looks like the 3-ball got in the way. So
Yeah,
that's 9-ball though.
that is 9-ball.
I mean, it's a lot of the games, a lot of cue sports. You know, if you miss and you get a good roll, your opponent still can't get where they want to get. You know, you just have to take a deep breath and say, "Whew, thank goodness."
So to all the pool shooters who are an admirer of, excuse me, Jackie McInnes. Jackie McInnes, the legend, is in the house.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yes. She rode down with Cheryl and her husband, Keith. So she came to watch some good pool today. Nice shot. She caromed off of that 6-ball.
We'll throw that on the reel for her.
That was a very good shot.
And a doable shot on the 3.
Yes.
Or a safe, whatever she chooses. I mean, she can see it.
Right.
You got to mute if you ever want. Just go like that.
Okay.
Yeah. And turn it back on. So I got here just in time this morning to get everything set up. Got Kendall's new graphics. Looking amazing. Uh-oh, is that not going to hit a rail?
Oh, no. Did it?
It did not. The problem is, from the camera's view, that shadow looks like a rail, but it's not.
All right.
Right.
Now, she's not taking ball in hand.
She probably didn't see it or doesn't realize that that's ball in hand. And I didn't get the replay, but I'm 99.9999999% that was definitely not a rail.
Okay, it looks like the two ladies are discussing.
So Patrick Glenn says, hi, Chris. Jen says, hi. What up, Letty? Thanks for helping out. See you all soon.
Thank you, Pat.
Yep, Patrick Glenn, the other commentator that does pretty much the whole afternoon session with Kyle. He'll be here soon. We also have our Sunday 8-ball tournament starting at 1. So if you're interested in playing in that, we've had like 40 players recently every week. Get here by 12:30, so it can start on time. Unlike, Craig Fowler, who shows up 5 minutes late, and we have to seed the bracket.
Yes. Now, the interesting thing about the tournament here today is that you pay how much? How is that?
Oh, it's tiered entry.
Tiered entry.
Yep.
So that takes, I guess that kind of helps with no handicap.
It does.
You're not going to lose as much because you're not all paying the same amount.
Amazing shot on the 4. Really
Certainly
technical.
Certainly was.
And a very doable, but yet, a lot of people don't like shooting out of the pocket, but this is a very doable shot. With the shape would have been amazing on the 7. So yeah, the tiered entry works like this. If you have a lower Fargo, you pay less. And if you're a junior player and you're in the juniors program, you pay half of whatever that would be. That's thanks to the stream and the support from you guys. Clicking on things or super chatting or becoming members or, any of that stuff. It all helps. We've got about 6 juniors in here training today. It's tough in the summer. I think the class will probably fill in once it starts to get a little chilly.
Looks like she's aiming for a combination shot, 5 into the 7.
It's a tough one.
Sure is. That is definitely.
And the 5 goes away from the cue ball. Yeah, you got my commentator thing. Every time I get in the booth with Kendall, I always get a frog in my throat.
And I certainly do have one.
It happens. It's like public speaking, It's nerves and everything else. But, once you do it a few times, you realize everybody who's pretty much watching,
Right.
I mean.
So Laura Link, she has 2 daughters. She's married. She has 7 grandchildren.
Wow. 7 grandchildren.
Range in age between 19 to 4. How is that a spread?
That's kind of cool.
Her 19-year-old granddaughter is in her 2nd year at UW-Madison, and the second oldest grandchild is attending University of Montana.
Wow, that's awesome. Very cool.
I had a really nice conversation with Laura this morning, just to make sure I had all my facts right. She wanted me to mention that she's currently shooting with a pea shower that she won at a tournament about 15 years ago.
Right.
She loved her Sean.
Well, yeah, it doesn't. People call it different things. I don't know.
Yeah, she called Sean. And so she put that away for a little while.
Right.
And nice shot. And is shooting now with her pea shower.
Beautiful. The stream is also sponsored by P-Shower, so that's very, very cool. One of the many sponsors.
Mm-hmm.
We also sell P-Showers here at the Mad Apple Pro Shop. You know MH, the Poteen Pen Glaze. You've got to say it like that. The Poteen Pen Glaze. He's very English.
Oh, yes.
He told me, though, when he goes back home,
Mm-hmm.
they say he sounds like he's American.
Isn't that interesting?
And then he's still got a little accent to us, though. So, I mean, he's picked up enough.
Oh, no.
Ball in hand on the 8. That's what your opponent dreams for. Stop shot.
Right.
9 in the corner.
Yeah. Someone like Laura is not going to have
No.
any problem with this at all.
Definitely not. And if you look at the Fargo rates,
Mm-hmm.
Laura is a 530. Cheryl is a 451. But I don't put a lot of faith in that rating for Cheryl because a lot of times they just don't play in a lot of the tournaments. They haven't really built their game. I believe they're equally matched.
Yes.
And this is going to be a great match. I mean, a lot of people look at Fargo as, whoever's higher is going to win. That's not the case.
Well, Cheryl actually had a stroke
Right.
in December.
That's right.
And so she had a master's rating prior to that. And she still has quite a bit of vision loss,
I forgot about that,
75% actually. And she's working through it. Her arm was bent.
Right.
So she had a big hill to climb. And boy, is she climbing.
She practices all the time to get through relearning the game.
Yes. And she has her husband, Keith, who is her practice partner, of course.
Right.
Very, very passionate people. Very passionate. Laura's getting ready to break after that. And, Laura Link would like to say hi to her grandchildren. Nan says hi to Calvin, Amelia, Noah, Emma, and Jonathan.
Isn't that cool? Hope you guys are all watching. Sitting around a big screen TV. Ooh, almost a scratch in the side there.
Ooh, yeah. That 2 ball still spinning.
Dry break.
Yeah. Not an easy shot on that 1 ball, though.
But I do like that it's colliding into the 9. I mean, you don't want to be a banger, but 9 ball, right?
Right.
There's that slop aspect to it. Now, you don't see it. Everyone complains about 9 ball. They say, I don't like it because everybody's always slopping everything in. Now, when we play our 9 ball tournaments, it's rare somebody will slop in a ball because they're all trying to make the ball in a certain pocket, play shape on the next ball. So it's rare, very rare. But in a case like this, where you can see the tangent line of the 1 does allow for some possible movement on the 9.
Now, Cheryl's going to have to be very cautious about the scratch. She's going to have to give it some stuff to make sure it doesn't go in.
She played it safe.
Oh.
Yep. It looked like, look at that. The 9 ball
Look at
got
that.
right in the way.
You can't get better than that. That is a very good.
I mean,
very
how do
good
you even
save.
hit the 1 from here?
Yeah.
You almost had like 2 rails and cross your fingers. Maybe 3. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking like if she could hit it down table and come at the 1.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe she can use a little right English and hit before the left side pocket and try to use the English to, change the direction of the cue ball off the rail and maybe get the hit that way too.
Right.
A lot of people are good at that.
Yeah.
It looks like that's what she's doing. Now, these rails are newer, so they don't take the English as well as you'd hope.
I have not shot on this table yet.
See, it's short because everything slides off the rail. She did get quite a bit of right. You can see how it went
Yes,
straight
exactly.
and then reversed,
Yeah.
but just not enough.
Well, Cheryl had a very successful safe on that, and she now gets ball in hand.
So let's see, we got some chat here. Sup Kiss in the house, keeping us busy. Best way to overcome physical problems is to work hard at it. And she sure is doing that. Patrick Glenn says Cheryl and her friend that came down with her, also national champs down in Vegas years ago.
And Cheryl just brought home a national championship this year. She
All
shot
you
with
guys.
Tracy Dino,
Ah,
and it was Cheryl and the pretty blonde. I'll remember. I'm terrible with names.
Oh!
Look at that.
we gotta do that one for sure.
We have a definite duel going on now.
Let's take a look at that again.
Yes, please.
That tied up the match. Look at that. 1-9 combo. Perfect. I'm saying it. So I've got people telling me what I say too much of. They say I say perfect too much, and they say I say tangent line too much. So I'm going to say perfect and tangent line every sentence now.
Should everyone have a drink
Yeah.
every time you say it?
Yeah, let's make this a game. Yeah, for those of you that are on your pontoons, there are some people that actually stream and watch while they're on their pontoons, out doing whatever on a Sunday, and they throw us up on a, even just a speaker.
Mm-hmm.
So good to give the score. Cheryl forgot to mark her score. It is 1-1 in a race to 9, tied at 1. Cheryl breaking.
Oh, she scratches.
We'll take a look at the layout with ball in hand. Going from the 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4, not so bad.
Right.
A little tricky with the 7 ball for the 5.
Yep.
Always a safety if you get yourself in trouble, but very nice looking table.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
I would love this table.
It would definitely be a challenge once you get to the 5 and the 7, but Cheryl's such a good, strong shooter.
I mean, and it's not the end, right? If you get anywhere on the right half of the table, the 5's cuttable,
Sure.
and you're coming down table for the 6. A little bit of back and forth. It could be a fun table.
Yeah. Tracy, if you're listening, let us know who the all the shooters on your winning national title team is.
We always appreciate audience participation. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, if you have complaints, I have a box for that. So I'll show you where that is. You can write it down and you can put it into the box. No, I'm joking. Nobody complains. How can you complain for a free stream that benefits junior players? Unless Patrick's commentating. Then I understand. Hope he's still listening.
4 ball in the corner.
Ooh, she tried to get too perfect.
She sure did.
Tons of bottom left, which ended up deflecting the ball over.
Yeah.
Undercut the 4.
That was a shame.
Yeah, because she got perfect. I mean,
She
you just
sure
slow
did.
roll the 5 and you got shape.
Right.
Let's see. We'll catch up here. David Dahl. How you guys doing? Sup Kiss. Thunderstorms. You always have some kind of catastrophe going on, Sup Kiss. Hopefully your roof is fixed. Randy Parilek says Kathleen
Yes. Kathleen Miller
and Molly.
and Molly. Yes.
And Al Jordan said shot, thumbs up.
So that was their winning team.
Yep. That's Kathleen and Molly.
Yes, Cheryl and Tracy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Great team. I'll tell you, the women that play around here are always winning trophies. I don't get it. You guys should all be pros by now, because I go to these state tournaments and everybody's struggling, and it seems like the same 10, 15 women are always bringing home the first, second, and third place.
Rianne Skennendor is in the house.
Skennendor. Not to be confused with Ray, the self-proclaimed hashtag people's champ. He's still sleeping, so I can say whatever I want.
Did I ever tell you that? Well, actually, you do that. People mistake Rianne and I for each other.
I do that. Oh no! Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no! This
What a
is
turn
not
of events.
good.
Well, the reason why I do it is because I'm an idiot. See, like
Well,
I've run so many tournaments, and I've had
Sure.
to memorize so many people's names
Mm-hmm.
that now I have like dementia when it comes to people's names. Like, I know you by face, but I'll forget the pronunciation of last names. It's
Mhm.
crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell people all the time I have terrible memory. That is interesting.
Probably carom now,
Yeah.
right? And you got to be careful
Don't
not to
know I
scratch.
would do that. Exactly. Exactly.
You could still combo it, right? And use a little
Sure.
inside.
Looks like she is comboing it. Very nice. Very nice. Well done. So Laura's at 2-1 now, ahead. But I'm sure Cheryl will have an answer for that.
Well, and the funny thing is that that's 9-ball.
Yeah.
So Laura won her game on a ball in hand on the 8. So all she had to do was make the 8 and 9. And then Cheryl gave her a combo with the 9 sitting in the pocket with ball in hand. But she, 2 shots after. So that's how 9-ball works sometimes. You got to be really, really, really careful that you don't leave the 9-ball in a spot where you're losing early games too many times. Otherwise, you'll be like down 6 games. And 9-ball is one of those games that can go back and forth pretty easily.
Sure.
I mean, obviously, some of the best players, right? The pros, they can run 5, 10 packs.
Mm-hmm.
And we do have winter breaks, so we might see an early game and right back to the break, and the opponent's still sitting in the chair. Patrick Glenn says, I feel you. People confuse me with Kendall all the time. Well, it's because of that Irish hat.
And they both, yeah, I would say.
Kendall stopped wearing his because of that.
He wears a baseball hat now.
I mean, I'm almost sure of it that's the reason why he switched hats, because if you've known Kendall since this place opened, he had that same hat on every day for like 5 years, and then one person's like, you and Patrick look a little alike.
That's all it took.
That's
huh?
all it took. He changed his whole wardrobe to not look like Patrick. Oh, Patrick, I love you. Just kidding.
So Laura is she on the 2-ball? Or is that the 1
The
ball?
1, yeah.
Okay.
So
I can't tell
it looks
if that
tight
had a.
though. Oh, look at that.
Oh yeah, that was a nice carom. Let's see if she's gonna get. Very little love on that left on that leave.
I would be playing safe. I do think I'm not trying to cut this. I mean, pretty easy safe with a little left English. You can throw the ball behind the 9 and the 7. Maybe leave the cue ball on the left side.
Right.
And live to fight another day.
Right.
Okay, she went the other way, which honestly,
Wow. Did
I
it
think
work?
she got it. A little short.
I don't know if she did.
We can maybe take a look at the overhead, which sometimes doesn't help much, but let's see. If you look,
Yeah.
I think the 7 and the 9 are in the way of the 2.
More the 9 than the 7, of course.
Maybe the side shot here.
Mm-hmm. I see it.
Wave to all 452 people. Yeah, this is a tough shot.
That is a very tough shot.
You go for the swerve here. What do you do?
I would go for the swerve. Absolutely.
I mean, the bank is a possibility. The
Yeah.
swerve's a possibility. And she might be able to see it. I mean, she's okay.
There she goes.
Jump cue.
Okay. Look at this.
It's hard to tell the aim from here. It looks like she's aiming at the 8.
Oh, nice hit though.
Yep. And that's all you need.
That's all you need.
Cue ball's on the rail. There's traffic.
Right.
I mean, jump cue. Luckiest cue in the game. Quoting Earl Strickland.
My brothers won't use jump cues because they
Really?
Yeah, they say that you can't predict where that ball's going to land.
I don't know.
I think you have to
Practice.
practice,
Right.
practice. But
Get a good jump cue and practice. 9 times out of 10, I always get a good hit. And that one time I make it. So, and I don't practice it. So, like people like Tyler Steyer and Feder, and I mean, they could jump every ball all day long with accuracy.
yeah, that was a good attempt. She tried to combination the 9 using the 2 into the corner, but those are really hard shots.
Yeah, they are.
Combination shots.
What do you guys think of the gray cloth? Anyone here not speak up on their opinion of the gray cloth? I think we're following in the footsteps. Tighter pockets, gray cloth, match room. They seem to be doing everything right. I feel it's easier to see. Look at the gray, and then look at the blue, and look how bad
Right.
the blue looks. It's weird.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, in my opinion, I'm not trying to sway your vote.
Yeah,
but-
no, it is brighter. So I under especially people who have more sensitive eyes,
Right.
they would really like this gray cloth.
It's more like neutral.
Yeah,
It doesn't match any of the balls. Kendall was bringing up a good point with the green cloth. It really made aiming the 6 ball hard.
that's
On a
true.
lot of bar tables and even back when diamonds had green cloth. So this might be the next step in the evolution of pool is
So this is an interesting conversation. Ray Skenendorf was talking about how pool hasn't evolved because he's 6'2", and he
Right.
still has to bend over
yes.
very far to shoot pool. He says, how come that hasn't evolved?
Well, technically it has.
Oh, absolutely it has.
Yeah, I think the tables like the Brunswick in the back,
Mhm.
it's like 6 inches shorter than the diamonds.
Really?
Yeah, so I think tables have gotten taller. The standard has gotten a little, not a lot.
Not a lot.
We're talking 4 inches or something, but still.
Right. But yeah, pool has evolved. I was talking to my brother Ray,
Yep.
and he said, "Oh, of course it's evolved. Absolutely. When you look at the different tips there are, and
The technology.
I have a carbon fiber.
Right. These balls, these are Aramis Super Pros. $200 a set. Unbelievable. I know a lot of the older people are going to say the Centennials are the best balls, the ones with all the chips on every ball, but come on. These are amazing.
These are.
The chalk.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at Tome chalk. It's kind of like revolutionary.
Yeah. So is brown chalk being used on this, or does he have actual gray?
Gray.
He does.
Yeah, he's got signs everywhere that says gray only, and he has supplied it. There's a box of gray chalk in the ball return and on the table where they score.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it gets covered. So, and I think when this is done, we're going to cover it up too. Patrick, cover it up when you guys are done. Put the balls away, cover it up, put the signs on it. We're trying to not use this table for like the average pool player who like wants to put their beer on the rail, at 10 o'clock at night when they're having a good time with their friends. This is supposed to be the arena table. If it's not needed, right? If there's still open
Exactly.
tables.
Oh, that was not a good hit.
Yeah, and nothing hit a rail afterwards either, so it should be pretty
Correct.
clear.
Yeah.
Maybe take a look at the replay for those that may have missed it. Rail first, 2-ball is the target. And
Now,
you can see
if you
that.
look how Laura hit that, it almost looked like a poke.
Yes.
And that's why her English didn't have any effect on that shot.
Right, and when you're so close to the rail,
Right.
it's hard to follow through.
Sure is.
This
It's
game,
a tough shot.
it looks easy, but there's so much going on. All right. Oh,
Well, look at that. Oh,
it rocked out.
It sure did.
There might be a speck of dust in that pocket, but still, ball in hand, missing the 2. That's something that you'll remember for a couple of games. We've all done it.
Yep.
I'm not above it. A lot of times you're trying to play position,
Sure.
so you do something different, right?
Right. See, now what I do when I miss that kind of shot is I analyze it for myself.
Yes.
What did I do wrong? And what do I need to do to correct it? And I found that technique to be very, very helpful.
That's the way you got to do it.
Now, why is she going so far down? She had ball in hand.
No, not with that one.
Oh,
You know, Cheryl got a legal hit on the 2. She just missed it.
but then it didn't hit a rail, I thought.
No, it hit plenty of rails. She hit it so
Oh.
hard it bounced all over the place.
That is
Yeah.
correct. I'm sorry.
No,
I
it's all good.
apologize.
We do that all the time. I mean, Patrick, he usually can't remember the one ball after the next. So you're doing amazing. Don't even worry about it. We just got to get you to talk right into the mic.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We can move it a little to the left
Okay.
if it's easier to see the. Let's see if I can help.
All right. Perfect.
There we go. Because I know. So in the booth, it's like Star Trek here. We've got like a commander's console. You know,
Mhm.
LCDs built into the booth all the way across. We're watching it on screen. The table is actually out the window, but we have to watch it on screen. It's tough at first, right?
It sure is.
Because normally you just want to like watch the table the whole time. Easier
Correct.
for me in this seat because I only see half the table.
Okay. And it looks like 5-ball.
Cutting it. That's about the only way you're getting on the 6.
Yeah.
It's tricky though because the tangent line
Mm-hmm.
from the 5 goes right into the side pocket.
There's a drink, folks.
Uh-oh. Michael Sabota. He's in. He's here for his second week of kicking everybody's butt. He won last week.
Did he?
44 players, including multiple 600-plus players.
Yes, I got to shoot a couple of them. Guess
Yeah.
what happened?
Yeah. Well, Mike took care of them for you. So she went for the bank,
Oh.
and I think she's, honestly, this is a tough one because you can cut the 5 or you can carry them into the 9 if you're feeling lucky. And there's also a ton of safety options here.
Right.
Al Jordan says, I like the gray. Drink, shot.
So I want to tell you a little bit
Sure.
about what happened to me because it's very interesting.
What happened?
I took a mechanics lesson from Kendall, and he kept telling me that my wrist was so tight.
Yes.
And he even grabbed my hand and he's like, "Why are you resisting?" I said,
Right.
"I'm not.
Right.
I had carpal tunnel in my hands.
Okay.
That was preventing my wrist from flicking to get that to get that part of the stroke to follow through all the way.
Okay.
So I was really struggling, and I had that surgery, and I noticed right away how much smoother my stroke is now.
How long ago did you have that surgery?
About a month ago.
So it's going really well.
It's going
Well,
incredibly
what'd they do?
well.
Just loosen it up. Now your wrist is a little more free, and you're able to kind of.
They actually, I believe, cut the tendon,
Okay. Wow.
and I was
It's like a banjo string. Like,
Yeah, it sounds like
bing.
it, doesn't it?
Yeah, then now your hand's loose.
Yeah.
Well, good. I'm glad that's working out for you.
Yeah. So I wanted to tell people so that if they're having trouble and they have carpal tunnel, it might be something for them to consider.
Yeah, Letty will do it too
No,
for
Letty
a
won't
low
do it.
price of
I'll-
$10.99.
Perfect. Oh, there's a drink.
Yeah, it should count for you too. Yeah,
So that's a foul because there was no hit on the 5 ball. So it's ball in hand.
let's see. She's got it. So this is our
Yeah.
4th game. Laura's up 2-1. Cheryl's got ball in hand on the 5, deep in the pocket. I mean, not too deep. This is pretty. I think I'm putting this by the rail. See, I don't like going this way. I would go the other way.
I think I would go the other way as well.
I mean, the 8 is there if you put too much bottom left on it, but I mean, I don't know. Let's see how this goes. This isn't a bad idea either, as long as you don't hit the point.
I see why she's doing what she's doing. I
Yeah.
mean, she doesn't want to run into that 8 ball.
I know that it kind of changed my. But you got to thin cut this and come back down table. So she hit it thick,
Oh, she sure did.
which obviously gives her a shot on the 6. Don't get me
Mhm.
wrong,
Right.
but it's tougher.
It sure is.
See, now 9 ball is an amazing game. It's the kind of game where you have to learn those kind of shots, and you have to be able to put the cue ball all the way down to the bottom of the table on the rail. And if you can do that, you can win many, many 9 ball games, because a lot of times you're going back and forth, back and forth.
Right. Unlike 8 ball when you only play half the table at a time.
Right.
This
which is
is
very true.
definitely back and forth.
A lot of cue ball movement. It's very exciting to watch. That's why Matchroom and all the big tournaments use it.
Ooh, look at that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I
No,
think she's
She's
okay.
okay. It stopped.
It's not a shot I want to shoot because my confidence is always low, but it is a doable shot.
Definitely makeable.
Take a look at this one more time. 6 ball, off the rail, off the 7.
So hard to control the cue ball when it's that close to the rail because that rail acts like a springboard.
It does. And these are brand new, newish diamonds from, less than 6 months.
That's new.
And this cloth has just been changed 2 weeks ago.
Ron is in the house. Hi, Ron. Sosnowski. Is that how you
Beautiful.
say his name?
I just call him Snozowski. I could say that because I've got the nose as well.
Okay.
Well, he ain't listening, so I'm okay.
All right.
Yeah, nobody tell him I said that because I'm in league and he'll just start removing my free drinks and
Oh, well, look at you here. She's got a wonderful opportunity here. And
get in the hole.
she
Look at
got it.
that.
Oh, my goodness. Pound down the door, but it still went in.
She earned this one.
She sure did.
The 7 ball was very difficult under pressure.
Beautiful out. Just beautiful.
Ties it up 2-2. Race to 9.
Wouldn't you say that was a perfect out?
I was staying away from overusing my words. And another thing is, I don't understand how people are going to, tell you things like that when they don't get in the booth themselves and commentate a 4-hour match and not repeat one word. I mean, how do you not do that? I mean, Harry Carey from the Chicago Cubs, didn't he just say, holy cow? And then he would drink 10 beers and then come back and say, holy cow. Like, that was his thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's going way back.
Yeah.
What do we got here? We got Randy Parilek. Like the gray, table is a little slower than what I'm used to for 860 HR. Well, see, that's the funny thing is 860 HR is a little more, I think, a little slower. I know they say it's not, but I think it's a little slower than 860. It's more durable. And it's okay for a bar table. It's perfect for a bar table. Now, if you go to a 9-foot table, you should be using 760. Absolutely. No question about it.
I have yet to shoot on this table.
Me as well.
I have not.
Yeah. I don't even play pool anymore.
You do too.
No, I just stroll in, win state championships, and then retire. No, you should see. I'm on Joe and Matt Doran's team on Thursday, and I can't win.
Oh, wow.
I'm going through a rut.
Well, you got to shoot those out. You got to stick with it.
Yes, I think I'm becoming one of those I don't play in the summer guys.
Oh.
You know, but my Fargo really doesn't. You know, you got to be at least a 650 to say that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to go ahead and say that.
Mark West doesn't shoot in the summer. He golfs.
Well, he does play league, and he's a great sub for
Yeah.
almost everybody's team.
Look at that. Nice try. That was a beautiful attempt, and she left the ball where it looks like she might get ball in hand.
Super difficult to hit the one.
Yeah.
Amazing match so far. Tied up 2-2.
Yeah. They're sticking close to each other, and it looks like the pool shooters are arriving.
Is that Kugel?
I don't know who that is.
Well, I know Scott Kugel is coming down,
Okay.
and Ray will be here. I'm sure of it.
Okay.
And we already got Michael, who won last week. So if you like pool and you like competition, you should be here for the Sunday weekly. I mean, we don't want to lose viewers, but you can come down and watch this live as well in between
Yes.
matches.
Yes, absolutely.
Nice attempt, but that will be ball in hand.
Yes. Now the question is how to get shape on that two ball.
Patrick said you got to sign up for the Queens.
Who?
You.
Oh. That's how I get to shoot on that table?
Go ahead and sign her up, Patrick. When you call her, she can always say no. You know you want to play.
I do. But, I'll tell you, that carpal tunnel really messed with my game. And
So you need some time?
No, not anymore. I'm getting my game back together.
Well, would you like Patrick to put you on the list?
I think I still need maybe another month.
Another month, Patrick.
And I'll
Put her on the September list or something, or August. Somewhere in there.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
You can always say no. It doesn't mean you have to, right? So anyone who signs up for these things, you get a call. Patrick's amazing with the list. He'll call you 2, 3, 4 weeks in advance. I don't know. Because, it's good to know that you might need travel plans. You might be on vacation. Who knows?
Right.
And he fits you in. He lets you have some wiggle room a week, maybe. But after that, you go to the back of the list. And we've got Jesters waiting a year to play. And honestly, we do this every week, including some holidays.
That was a nice combination shot.
Very clean.
Leaving ourselves a perfect shot at that two ball. Oh, I didn't mean to use that word, but it's a very good shot. Laura has a little longer stroke than most women, I've noticed. She's a little taller, though.
Yes.
And I've noticed that height really has, really, if you're really somewhat tall, you can do that long stroke. And control it. Oh, and she had a perfect set on her 5. I can't tell. Can she get that 4 ball? No, she cannot. That's a tough one. Very cool.
Well,
so Cheryl comes from Weston. And she is a very young 67.
honestly, everybody's so young in the pool hall.
Yeah, I think all that brain power keeps you young.
Well, we stay out of the sun.
Good point. Good point.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, Patrick, if you want to come down a little early, you can. Fong's asking me to possibly run the tournament, and that isn't happening if I'm in the booth. Fong, are you listening? Let me know. Send me a message if you've gotten it figured out, because that's high anxiety, because I mean, we'll have like 40 people waiting to sign up, and I don't get out of the booth till after it should start.
That was excellent. The way that Laura shot that, she cheated the pocket
To get, yes.
because she didn't have a full shot at the whole ball.
Right.
And so she used a technique where you don't shoot down the middle, you use the sides of the pocket with English to get that in, and that's called cheating the pocket. Nice. Going for the lead or for the safety.
And I'd say that's good enough.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't do much with that, and it's tough to play safe because the tangent line, if you hit it too thick, goes right to the corner pocket.
Right.
I mean, this game is all about angles and physics. And if you look at the contact point where she can hit it, you can always figure out where the cue ball is going to go. And that's really step one of, mastering cue ball control.
Correct. So this ball is makeable.
You think so?
Yes, I do. She could cross corner it, or she could.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah, she can rail it. Let's see if what she tries. She's going to try to cut it. She's got a pretty good hit at it. She tried.
Wow.
That was close.
That was about as good as you can hit it without touching the 6.
Right. And look at the leaf.
Let's take a look at the replay of that. Watch how close the cue ball is to hitting the 6. I mean, it's all you got. Very close.
Yeah. And the leaf is just very good.
So looking at this table, 6 balls in the way, tough out,
Yeah.
tough safety.
Only because where the ball is.
Right.
And so if Cheryl is able to get ball in hand from this, that would be a table she could run out on.
Well, she's got an
looks like
edge.
she's got an edge, so she's just going to probably play a safety here. And it's a good safety.
Yes.
As far as the hit. It's a
That
good safety.
is a beautiful safety.
Yes.
9 balls in the way. The 8 balls in the way on the kick. The 6 might be slightly in the way on the other side, as well as the side pocket.
Right.
Tricky.
Now that is skill. That is not luck. A lot of people think those kinds of shots are luck. They're not. These women are passionate about this, game. One time I listened to Cheryl and her husband Keith discussing a shot, and I was sitting between them, and I thought they were arguing.
Yeah.
And then Keith said, "Okay, you're right," and she goes, "Okay, hon," and they were just having a passionate conversation about
How to play. Yeah.
He said, "You should have done this," and she said, "No, Keith, I didn't have the room." "Yes, you did.
Right.
You weren't behind the ball." But they were respectful, but they just really got worked up.
It's kind of like they're each other's best coach.
Exactly.
If you can take that criticism without getting upset, which a lot of people do.
Yeah. And they just it was really kind of funny and kind of cool at the same time. Oh, she's got ball in hand.
She went
As a result of that fabulous safety she played.
fabulous. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should Letty's doing a great job as commentator from Al Jordan.
Oh, thank
Also
you.
says, Laura, stop poking.
Mm-hmm.
Shot glass. We must have said something again. And Patrick, maybe we'll see you. Maybe we won't. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that. Adam sometimes runs the Sunday. No matter what, we always run a Sunday tournament. If I have to strap a mic to my face while I'm signing people up, we'll make it happen.
All right. Now that's dedication, Chris. That's dedication.
Then you can hear how annoying it is to run a tournament. So,
we're not that bad, are we?
well, I think what it is, not everyone, but everyone's out having a good time.
Yeah.
It's their day off. They're having fun. You're trying to do things very organized and very methodical, and they like to mess with you.
Oh, yeah. Looks like that was a little slow. She needed maybe just a little bit more speed.
Yeah, that's a tough place to be.
Mm-hmm.
The
So what
bank.
do you do, Chris? Do you smash it? Do you?
I'm tapping it towards the 8 and just leaving it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to go because the odds, right?
Right.
You got to play the odds.
Right.
If you can just maybe touch the 7 to the 8, there's a high probability that they're not going to line up wired. And yeah, you're probably going to leave the cue ball in a decent position. But
Okay.
she went for a better save.
Look at that.
Now, if the 9 ball would have been in the middle, it would have been perfect, but this is a lot of distance. You got to bank it or play a safe. Excellent shot.
Yes. Absolutely. You know, as much as everyone tries, you're not going to get, the perfect leave. But she's doing a heck of a job. They both are. See what Cheryl does with the 7 ball. She's going to try and cut it. She banked it.
Yeah. Not afraid of the bank.
Oh, look at that. That's a makeable ball. That 7 ball is makeable. Absolutely.
You can get a look at the background there. You got Jackie in the background. A lot of friends and family hanging out.
I will say, this is one of the classiest pool halls I've ever been in. It's just gorgeous here. The lighting, the layout.
Isn't it?
It's absolutely
You
beautiful.
take it for granted because, I've been here 1 year after they opened. And I was like, when did a pool hall come here? And why didn't anyone tell me? And then I've been here ever since. But you do take it for granted. The lighting. I mean, he's got the classic lights, the wood, the rust, very artsy.
Yes, and it's very what is that? Ambiance. The ambiance is very it's just a great place to be. I just love this place. I moved to Oshkosh recently and I still travel here for 2 tournaments 2 leagues a week.
Yes.
I love this place that much.
I mean, it's the best pool hall in the area, as far as I'm concerned. It's very comfortable, and the food's amazing. Scratch kitchen, great bar, and the matio, as they call it, the Mad Apple patio, waterfalls and plants everywhere.
Garage door that opens.
Oh, and they just put in fire pits, natural gas fire pits.
And I'd like to say something about the fire pits. Those are not ashtrays.
Uh-oh.
I've been digging up cigarette butts out of them, as Pete has said he has done as well. Pete Beshta.
Right. That's unfortunate that people are throwing garbage into the brand new fire pits.
Right.
Because they're not like real fire pits.
Right.
They're natural gas, so you can't throw garbage in them.
Right. So just a little heads up on that. It's a really nice place. Let's keep it that way.
I agree.
9 ball shot for Cheryl in the corner.
Slow rolled it.
Oh, that's a good shot.
So interestingly enough, Laura paid back the scratch before the 8. So Cheryl was able to take advantage of that quick 2-ball win with ball in hand. Bringing the score to Cheryl 3, Laura 2 in this race to 9.
Now, this is Cheryl's first lead, right? First time she's taken the lead?
It is, yeah, because Laura won the first game and then the second, then they tied it. So, yeah, first lead for Cheryl, and she's breaking.
Yeah.
She also didn't pick 9 ball. Cheryl didn't want to play rotation. So
I was talking to her outside prior to the match, and she was she was going back and forth between 9 ball and 8 ball, and I said, "Well, pick the one you enjoy the most." And so she would have won the leg. She would have picked 8 ball.
I would agree with that. So I asked
Mhm.
them both because we have this situation where the queen was coming back after a week off, and the new challenger's here. So they leg for the game type, and then they leg for the break. And those, you guys probably know what a leg is, where you just hit the ball back and forth. If you've seen Color of Money, you know what a leg is. At the end of the movie, that's what Tom Cruise and Paul Newman are doing. They're legging for the break. And Laura won the leg, so she was able to pick 9 ball. But before all that happened, a lot of times they agree on the game, so there's no need for the leg. So I asked Laura, I said, what do you want to play? It was about 10, 15 minutes before it starts, so there's no secrets, cat's out of the bag. You might as well tell everybody. She said 9 ball. And I was like, Cheryl, what would you play if you could pick? She said 8 ball.
This looks like another push out because there's no shot on the one from where she's at.
Yes. And she got the 9 out of the pocket, which is a smart move.
So this is why the stream is as good as it is. I would not have known to do that.
Yeah, I mean, everybody watching, learn, you know?
I would have thought that would have been a foul, but it was a push, correct?
Yeah, because it was a dry break from Cheryl. Laura had the opportunity to do a push out.
Okay.
And again, we explained that earlier where you just hit the cue ball anywhere. You can touch any ball. And then the opponent, right now, Cheryl could say, I don't like this. I'm giving it back to you. Now, she probably wouldn't in this case.
Not in this case.
But it's very high level to move the 9 ball out of the pocket because in the game of 9 ball,
Ooh.
wow, I think it's close. In the game of 9 ball, if the 9 ball is anywhere near a pocket, the whole game gets manic. Everybody's trying to combo, make the 9, make the 9, make the 9. So
yeah, and that just really leads to a lot of slop.
it does.
And it's not fun to watch.
And you don't want to lose without shooting a couple of balls. So hats off to Laura for, taking that advanced technique of moving the 9 away from the pocket with her push out.
Right. Look at that form. Beautiful.
So she couldn't see the whole thing, so more of a safety.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. I think a return safety might be in our future.
I would think you are correct. I mean, potentially the ball could go in the upper left. Cheryl has tried that shot earlier. Remember, we were kind of
Right.
surprised. But she might play it safe, which would be the right thing, Well, who's to say what's the right thing?
Ooh, almost a scratch.
Oh, my.
So David Dahl says, my favorite room to go to. Appreciate it, David. Al Jordan, put your cigarettes where they go. Patrick said, there should have been no leg. Laura was still technically a challenger, even though she was queen. Challenger always gets to pick. So, yeah, I was a little confused on that, but it worked out because she still picked. So we got away with that one. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you take a week or two off, if you still can claim the queenship, or if you now are on the same level as the challenger. But that worked out perfectly because Laura did win the leg, and she would have picked anyway.
So how did that come to be? How did that occur that
Holiday weekend.
the the challenger gets to pick? Is that normally how it's done?
Yes, and that's cut and dry rule. It gives the challenger a little more opportunity.
Okay.
Right? Because what if the queen has been winning 8 weeks in a row?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we want to open the door for challengers. We don't want people to be like, I have no chance at winning. So if you give them the ability to pick their favorite game,
Sure.
that's half the battle.
Exactly. Veronica was queen for quite some time.
Yes. Yeah, and she'll be back soon.
Oh, I hope so. She's fun to watch.
She tips very well, too.
Oh,
Yeah. Which is always good.
that's always good.
Good hit on the 3 and contact
Mhm.
off a rail after contact, I should say.
Yeah, unfortunately, Laura has a pretty good shot at the 3 ball and the ability to set for the 4. It's a beautiful day outside.
Isn't it? It looked like it was clouding up, but the sun came back out. It's a beautiful day to play pool
Yes.
with all the doors open, breeze coming through.
Nice shot.
Very clean.
Yes. Let's see how she gets position on this.
This is difficult.
Yes, it is. It's definitely a challenge. I don't know. Do you think she'll make that 4 ball in the upper left corner and then go try to get behind the 5 to bring the 5 down to the bottom right corner?
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough to make the 5 anywhere that I'd
Mhm.
probably just make sure I can see it so I can play a save.
Okay.
You know, and if you can get somewhere by the 8 where you can see it, it's going to be really easy to bump that out of there.
Okay.
And maybe, yeah, I mean, it looks like she's putting practice strokes look like there's some power behind them. Yep.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, too bad that 8 ball got in the way. But she could still safety.
It's, yeah.
She can see it, so she could at least get a safety.
If you
Illegal.
measure out what she can see of the 5
Uh-huh.
and look at the tangent line,
Right.
where does the cue ball go?
Right.
It looks like it goes towards the corner pocket. So this is very
Exactly.
difficult.
Yes. This would take finesse and a lot of right English to keep that from scratching. And that's no guarantee.
You can always go rail first, but
True.
again, you're
True.
adding some. And I think
She's
doing
going
that,
rail.
like 2
This is
rails.
wonderful.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
1, 2 rails. Got a good hit. Rail after contact.
Excellent. Yep. Yep.
Now the 5 is makeable, but
Yes.
it's better than giving a ball in hand.
Correct. And it's not easy makeable. It's just makeable.
Oh, Randy Parilek in the house, ready for his Jester's match. He won last week on the hill, I believe. It was a nail biter. So he's here to play at 1:30.
That's wonderful. Did I say that Susie Quall is in the house?
Oh, no, I haven't seen her.
She's talking to Jackie right now.
Would you look at that? I haven't seen Susie in quite a while.
Yes.
I've been trying to get Susie to sign up.
I had a conversation with Susie about that. I asked her how come was she going to sign up, and she had asked me first. She said, "Are you going to sign up?" And I said, "I will." And I said, "How come I haven't seen you on the stream?" And she said, "I've had my glory."
Right.
And she said, "As I've had my championships, I've had all my everything that I wanted to accomplish." She said, so she wants to step aside and let other people have the spotlight.
It's not good enough for me.
I think she should continue.
I think she should try 1 week.
I do too.
She's a 500 player. That's a
Mhm.
women's master, plays much higher than that, and very, very strategic.
Yes. Yes.
But we'll see. We'll keep talking to her. We'll keep trying to get her to sign up. Tell her you'll sign up if she signs up.
You're going to sign up if she signs up?
Well, I signed up for the Jesters again, but I think Patrick keeps deleting me. I don't know.
Oh,
Employees are not allowed anymore or something, but
that was a nice shot. Looks like the 8 ball might be in the way of the 7 ball.
yeah, I mean, she was shooting into traffic, so you're
Mhm.
gambling on shape.
Oh,
But
sure.
she could still cut this in.
Right. Thin to win, right?
The cool thing is if you make this,
Mm-hmm. Got
And
a
you-
perfect set for the 8.
right,
Oh,
or you'll bump into the 8, but one way or another, you're probably going to come out looking good. Now,
right.
if you try to put English on this to come around the 8, you might swerve it off path.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a tricky shot. Nice and soft.
Oh,
Played the save.
very nice. Very nice.
Snuck out, though.
Yeah, it sure did. She's got a shot at that 7-ball.
I don't think Laura's going to have any problems making this one. Probably go back and forth, depending on how much speed. Shoot the 8 in the same pocket. These are fun shots. These are the first shots you learn when you start being aware of cue ball control.
Yes.
Because, you got to put maybe a touch of left, and you got to go back and forth a couple of times. See, 1, 2. Didn't hit it enough, but good enough.
But good enough.
Yeah. Cue ball did come out a little further than I thought it was. So she's got about a 45-degree angle. That's not bad.
I'm wondering, is this because it was slow that it didn't get there?
She hit it thick.
Okay.
So if you saw the ball,
There's a good shot.
Yeah.
And she's setting for the side pocket. Very nicely done.
which I like doing, she's going away from the shot into the cone,
Right.
Where it's easily makeable, not trying to cross the leave. Because if she tried to set that up for the 9 in the upper left, that would have been a much harder, touchy speed shot.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It's got to bear down. Ooh.
Oh my. That is an uncharacteristic miss by Laura.
Yes, it is. Think she took it a little quick.
Yeah.
I feel like that was a little quicker than her normal pre-shot routine.
Yes. I would agree with you. I would absolutely agree with you on that one.
And I think a lot of times you just want to get that game over with. Or that, you make a ball and you're just like, oh, hurry up and shoot it before the nerves kick in.
Right.
But it never works.
Right. See if Cheryl can pull it out and get that 9-ball in that side pocket. And she does.
Center
And
pocket.
look at how beautiful she controlled that cue ball. Didn't go flying anywhere. Great shot.
All right, so that's going to make it 4-2.
Yeah.
She already marked it quick, I believe. Or maybe not. Did she?
Cheryl's 2 ahead.
Yeah.
On a race to 9. Is that what it is?
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, race to 9 for 9-ball, 7 for 10-ball, and 5 now for 8-ball. The flyer always has that information on it, hopefully a couple, 2, 3, 4 days in advance. Kendall's at the Milwaukee Zoo with his family. I don't know if he wanted me to say that, but I did. So if anybody wants to hang out, go to the Milwaukee Zoo. So we got the graphics done, I think, yesterday or the day before. It's always a tight schedule. There's always so much going on.
Yeah. Every time I see him, he's on the move.
Got that right.
Let's see how this break turns out. Wow, she got the 7 in the top right and the 1 in the bottom left corners. 2-ball. Looks like she's, oh boy, looks a little tight.
Yeah, I'm not excited about this one, but you can push.
Mm-hmm.
She has the option to push. See if we can find a better view for that. I mean,
Ooh.
yeah, maybe rail first or a push out would be the option. Now, rail first, not the end of the world because the 8-ball's blocking the pocket.
Right.
And all you really want to do is just bump it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I played against Cheryl and with Cheryl many times. Just a great shot. Very, very impressive.
She sees a lot of advanced technique,
Mhm.
and I know her sons play.
Yes, her son is Cap or Cal.
Yep, Cap. Well, I
Cap.
think there's 2 of them. Is it Dave?
She has 3 sons.
Yeah, 2 of them that I know play pool very well. One of which is Cap,
Mm-hmm.
his nickname.
They all 3 do play, but she said Cap was the one that's
He's the best.
She said he's the one that's most recognized.
Can you imagine like a family reunion and they have a pool table in the basement?
Oh, that's my family reunion.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have a tournament. Like I'm the youngest of 10.
that sounds fun.
So we would take partners. We'd all take either like a nephew as a partner, and then we'd all shoot each other.
That's a great way to kind of spark some interest in the younger, generation, because they had so much fun
Yeah.
playing with their family, and they can see what's capable, what you guys are capable of doing.
Oh, sure. And then as they got older, still shoot, quite a few of them.
We got Savage on the tournament director's booth. He is taking sign-ups for the weekly. Still time to get here. That's Michael Misovich. Everyone just calls him Savage because no one can pronounce his last name.
You sure it's not because that's how he plays on the table?
Or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Very, very, very good shooter. Looks like Josh is here with his newborn baby girl.
Yeah,
3 months old.
Yeah.
To me, that's still a newborn. So.
Josh Jolitz in the house with fam.
Mm-hmm.
Saw him walk in, and I just wanted to go hold the baby or something, but it's not my baby. I'm at the age now where I have a lot of nieces and nephews, so I've got no issue with holding a baby,
Mm-hmm.
especially when I can give it back to the parents,
Exactly.
when it starts to rumble.
Sure.
Good luck.
Here's your good baby back.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You get the cute moments, and they got to deal with it for 18 years. So
Oh, yeah.
enjoy.
You have quite a brew.
Yeah. Yeah, my youngest is 18. So
Wow.
she just finished high school. She's going through that weird phase, post-COVID too, which is really strange. They had 3 years of weirdness. And she's doing great.
That's great. How many do you have?
3.
3.
Right.
Okay.
It's just too many. Too many to count. No,
Yeah.
3 is a good number. I think more than that, you better have a farm.
Yeah.
And you got to have more than one. Otherwise they don't get beat up, and
Yeah.
you got to have some humility, from a bigger brother or something.
And you got to make sure that there's room for that pool table.
Yes, which I still don't have. So one of these days, when the prices for a 1-bedroom house aren't 600,000, maybe I'll find something new with a pool table.
I tried to put one in my apartment.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was told no.
yeah, it's tough. You could probably sneak one in.
No, not with the breaking balls and all that. No.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah. Fortunately, I live close to where I can shoot.
And that's sometimes better. A lot of people with pool tables aren't really that great. You feel like, man, you could be practicing every day, all day. And I think what happens is you get kind of like lazy practice at home.
I would agree. And I'm not sure who told me. I think it was Kyle. No, I don't think it was Kyle. But anyway.
Was it words of wisdom?
It was, actually.
Definitely not Kyle.
But anyway, I was told that when you practice alone, you should play 10-ball because you really get the feel for the ball control. Or straight pool is a great way to really learn your control.
I agree.
As well.
I mean, do some drills, but you got to do them right. You got to do your pre-shot routine. You can't get lazy. As soon as you get lazy, you just stop playing because you're hurting yourself.
Yeah. Every ball deserves your attention, including the break.
Like
They
this
should-
shot.
Yes. Low. Very, very close. Tough shot. Oh, and she left her really
Yeah.
very nice makeable
I like
shot.
this. You can
Mhm.
just roll this in, little top, shoot the 9 in the side,
Mhm.
or you can try to, play amazing position. But I always end up overhitting the bottom,
Exactly.
and then I end up. So I think I would just roll forward on this.
Right. Yeah, I agree. I mean, a lot of times when you try to put too much on, try to control too much,
Right.
it just throws everything awry.
It's like life.
Exactly.
Pool is life.
Right. You should just shoot this in just enough to get your shape, and kind of you shoot what you end up with at that point, because That's what I would do because I don't have the ability to. Well, I could maybe put some bottom right on it and
See,
bring
she
it back.
agreed. But the problem with slow
Ooh,
rolling sometimes is that you don't put a good stroke on it.
right.
You
And
can
that's
see.
what happened.
Yeah. But she got fortunate that the 8 is very tough.
Yes. Very tough.
Are you taking this bank and just shooting the 9 in the same pocket?
I would.
I mean, it's there. I mean, this is the hero shot, right?
Exactly.
But Laura is down 2.
Right.
So do you turtle up? Play
Nope.
safe?
She's going with the safe.
Very tough save.
Mm-hmm.
That is a tough save.
Yeah. Oh. 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 That might,
Opportunity.
yeah. Big opportunity. Now, would you take the combination or would you take the 8 in the top right corner?
Well, if you look at the tangent line,
Mm-hmm. Drink.
you got to be careful. I think you're okay if you shoot the 8.
No, she's contemplating.
I mean, do you put draw on it to try to prevent the cue ball from going wild? I don't know. It's a
It will-
back cut.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
So what a back cut is, for those that may not know, is that the ball that you're aiming at, the pocket is out of your vision when you're hitting it. So, it's like a backwards cut. It plays tricks on you.
right.
If you get that contact point and you hit it right and you stay down, you follow through, you're going to make it. But if you're like one of those players that likes to see the pocket that you're shooting into,
Right.
this isn't the shot for you. But what is she doing with it? She might be playing. I think
Well, it's hard to say
Yeah.
because 9-ball is slop and you don't have to call your pocket.
she might be winging at it. Yeah, look at that. She
Oh,
went for
look
the combo.
at that. Oh, so close. That was a good attempt. That was a very sporty shot.
So Supka says backspin helps tap the ball instead of shoving it, and that is true. If you do follow and you slow roll a ball, you do have a high, you have a tendency to get some cling because you're not hitting it right. You're not stroking through it.
Right.
But in that case where she was shooting the 8, I still do think going forward was the easiest solution.
Looks like Laura's going down to the bottom left pocket. Oh, look at
what?
that.
Off the 9. How did that go in?
Did she intend to do that, I wonder?
I would say no.
I wouldn't think she did. I think that was a fortunate outcome.
And I got to switch back. I don't
Uh-huh.
want to miss the 9 ball.
Yeah, we don't want to miss the 9-ball shot. There it is.
Center pocket.
Excellent out.
A little bit of running English around the table.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that brings it closer.
Sure does.
So Laura 3, Cheryl 4 in a race to 9. See if I can catch up on some of this chat. Supka, 7 kids in her childhood. We were all over the place. She was the middle kid. And she only had 2, and they were a handful. I think 2 is a good number,
I have 2.
It seems to work.
Yeah. I have
You
one
know?
for each hand.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was my, I don't know what you call them. I guess my niece's kids, double niece.
Mm-hmm.
She got a backpack with a leash attached to it
Oh, my.
because while she's getting one out, the one that can run,
Uh-huh.
and trying to get the baby out,
Okay.
she likes to run into the parking lot or
no.
run to the daycare or, so
Sure.
you see all kinds of new things nowadays.
Yeah. It's actually not that new. I remember they used to have them for their wrists. you
Yeah.
know? And yeah. So,
Got to keep them in line.
well, keep them from getting mushed. in
Yes,
the
I mean
parking
you
lot.
got to keep them safe. So she's been through it, and it's too tough to get the baby out, and you got to get them out in that order.
Right.
And yeah, until they get old enough to have some common sense, traffic bad. Got to do what you got to do.
Right. Laura with a little hop on her break. Very, very, very good break.
And I do believe she has a shot
She
on the
certainly
one. We'll take a
does.
look at the overhead.
Yep.
Even if
come
she has to
on.
go rail first, she's
Yeah.
got this.
Yeah, and she can use the rail then to come up for the 3 ball. Because the 2 and the, it looks, and the 8 she made on the break.
Take a look. You can see Cheryl's waiting patiently to get back to the table, hoping for a miss, hoping for something. Here we go.
Nice shot. Will she get to that 3 ball? Uh-oh.
This
Did
opens the
she
door.
set that up?
Well, going that route with 3 rails,
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty good.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. So the problem with going for the 9 ball is if you don't make it, a lot of times it sits in front of the pocket.
Right, you got to put a little
it's-
speed on these.
So this is, a little tricky.
Looks like she's going for the carom,
Yes, she is.
which is an amazing shot where you have to
Yes.
follow.
Oh, and she scratched. Oh my. I did not see that coming.
No, a lot of top.
Yeah.
I typically put more of a stun on my caroms because then
Sure.
I can follow the tangent line better.
Right.
With top, it's going to curve
Right.
more into the ball, and she did hit it then.
I actually hit those low.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because then it's going to
Okay.
go the angle off the ball.
Right.
Not going to say it again. I don't want you guys to get too drunk out there. We're playing a drinking game. Every time I say tangent line or perfect, you have to drink a glass of water or your beverage of choice. Got to keep you hydrated out there today. What do we got here? Texas Terminator 5. Have you ever done the behind the scenes OBS stream overlay? It's the best I've seen for sure. Very cool stuff. OBS is what we use. We probably don't tap into every single feature we can. My motto is keep it simple and keep it stable.
Look at that set she got for herself. That was a great shot. A great shot is when not only do you make the shot, the object ball, but then you get this type of set. That
She's
is
got
a
work to
great
do,
shot. Yeah,
but great position to be in.
you bet. Every one of those balls is very easily not so much, but very makeable. Look at that. Perfect. Cheryl's shooting amazing.
Her cue ball control is always great.
Mm-hmm.
She maybe pulled it back a little bit, but still, there's enough room between the 5 and the 6 where she can just
Right.
roll up a few inches.
Right.
Or not. Maybe she wants to play the rail and come out for the 7. You got to have angles. You don't want to be straight in on every shot.
And I'll tell everyone here, I think a straight in shot is almost one of the hardest shots you can make.
You got that right.
I mean, we're not talking 6 inches apart. We're talking, where there's a little bit of distance.
Right.
That is the hardest shot on the table for me.
Yeah, if you watch the pros play, they're very rarely straight in on anything.
Yeah, I use angles because I use the rails to get to where I need the cue ball to go. So
Absolutely.
that's why I never leave, or I try not to leave myself with straight in shots.
And when you're playing pool on your best day and you look back, everything had like a 30-degree angle on it.
Right.
So that you can either draw or follow or go somewhere else.
Right. Yeah, it's even hard to get like draw on a straight in shot.
Accurately.
It's just not my favorite shot.
So you can see here, Cheryl got straight in on the 6, which made the 7 more difficult now.
Yeah.
And that's just kind of what we're talking about.
Exactly.
It's not too bad.
Right.
I think a little top would probably prevent the scratch. I mean, it doesn't have to be hit very hard.
Oh, definitely.
Just got to kind of get it in there.
Sure. Yeah, she could definitely bypass that side pocket with some top. Right? Yeah.
But Texas, I took down some notes, and I'm going to check that out. just because I like to learn. So thank you for the tips. We'll check that out.
If Larry Ryder's watching and listening, I want you to know that Jackie McKinnis and Susie Quall are in the house.
Well, we'd have to call him because he has troubles finding the YouTube channel.
Oh.
Beautiful shot.
Yes, that was. And she's looking at the same basic type of shot. Can she put high on it and bypass that? That's a little not quite far enough, I think. Let me look at that.
How long are they going to be here? Just till the end of this match? I mean, I think they have some time. Maybe I'll call them.
Sure. Because it's hard to say when he'll get a chance to see Jackie again. He was shooting in the afternoon pool league on Thursday afternoons with Susie. But I haven't seen him come back. So nice shot.
Great way to
Nice
finish.
Back cut on that. And Cheryl seems to be running away with it.
As she normally does. You know, she
Yeah.
starts off thinking, wow, Laura's got, 80 points on Fargo?
Mm-hmm.
And you're looking at that, and then she takes the lead at the beginning of the match, and then look at this. Cheryl's up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that Fargo, it gives you an idea of how good someone is.
Right.
But it's not the make or break.
Well, especially as you said, health thing, comes up,
Mm-hmm.
and she's relearning the game.
Right.
That was actually an issue with another guy who, he got blasted all over the internet. He was called a sandbagger, and then come to find out he had back surgery.
Oh my goodness.
So his Fargo went down
Mm-hmm.
because he was relearning the game. And I mean, it just goes to show you that you don't know what's going on in everybody's life, and sometimes the Fargo isn't an exact. It's kind of like credit score, right?
Right.
You don't know.
Right. And prior to her stroke, she was a master.
Right.
And so her current Fargo rate really does not represent her ability.
Right. It's a relearning process.
Right.
And she's making all the balls that count. And that is
Exactly.
a big part of pool.
Yep.
Look at this, though.
Ooh.
This is an
Oh,
interesting
boy.
one.
Oh boy. She's gonna go for this. I don't know. I would try it.
Oh, Texas. Oh, that was a straight up compliment. I appreciate
Yeah.
it. He wants us to do a tutorial on how we do the stream because this is the best he's ever seen.
For real.
I'll take that because we don't charge money and we benefit the juniors program, and for the most part we're volunteering our time, and we really enjoy what we do, and we try to keep it stable, but we also try to improve it. I'll tell you what, the cameras are about $1,000 a piece and we've got tons of them, so that's what you start with. Thank you, Kendall, for making that donation because you'll never see that again.
Maybe he'll get enough interest. She's going for the combination shot.
Yeah, I
1
mean, you
into
got to
5.
go for the 1-5,
Yeah.
and then okay.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. She might have hit that a little. Yeah, she hit that a little too hard.
Very thin cut on the 1.
Right. And she's got to make sure she doesn't hit it so hard that it doesn't come back for the 2.
You can see here's a good idea of that cut, and then
That's
the
a beautiful
traffic.
shot. Look at that.
Yep, she's got the shot.
There you go.
Take a look at the rack view. I think it's
Oh,
she's not
it's
happy.
in the way.
You can tell by the look on her face.
Right.
She's not
Her
happy.
body
with that
language,
Yep.
all of it. Yeah, she's not happy. That was tough. Looks like she's going to go off the rail and kick it into the bottom right corner pocket. Nice shot.
Wow.
Will she get? Oh my! No love on the leave.
Get that jump cue.
No love on the leave.
This will be another interesting one. If I think you got to jump this. I have seen Laura with the jump cue, but I think she's going for maybe the kick. Nope.
Nope, she's getting the jump stick.
She had to process it, you know?
Did you know that there's a I don't even know what you would call it, but you put it on the table and then you put your cue between it and it's like the shape of an X and you hit and it helps you jump.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I've seen that. It's like a holder. It's like a bridge for jumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I
mean,
don't
I'm
know.
not against it, but I'm not
Yeah.
using it.
Yeah.
You know,
for me, I wouldn't either.
I think it's good for maybe practicing a little bit, but
Sure.
it's on the edge of people like whining if it's legal.
Right. No, I was just stating nice hit on that.
We got Patrick Glenn in the house.
And we've got a very good safety.
We might get him on the third mic. We've got our little secondary studio. Oh, I hear him moving around.
Yeah, I know you can hear me, so that silent treatment thing ain't going to work.
Well, he just has to turn the mic on, though. I don't know if he knows how to turn the mic on back there.
Chris, I know you can hear me.
You'll catch on, Letty.
You played
blew it.
You played that game one too many times for me. But
Yeah.
it looks like you got someone out there running the tournament.
Yeah, we got Savage running the tournament. Worked out great.
Well, I came in early for nothing. I will haze you later.
I did not know he was coming in. I sent messages around. I got no response. I mean, you'd be in around this time anyway.
Yeah, I generally come in around
Yeah.
1 or so.
Will you be shooting in the tournament?
Not I. Chris could possibly shoot in it if he wanted to.
I don't think I will be either. I do think that this match is going to go right up to 130.
They're battling. Oh, nice hit. Uh-oh. Oh, this is... Oh, well, she could make the 3-ball.
Left the 3. Not
Mhm.
too bad of a 4 if you're thinking about maybe taking it down to the bottom right.
Right. Correct.
So did you do anything fun, Patrick, this weekend?
Yeah, I went to a graduation party yesterday for a friend of ours. That was fun.
It's always a good time.
And I got back from my St. Louis trip. That was exhausting, but had a lot of fun. We went camping and
Oh, I didn't even know you went to St. Louis.
yeah, went to the Arch. Was not able to go up in it because apparently you got to get tickets 2 days prior.
Yeah, everything's like that now. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to Rocky Mountain National Park, and then we ended up showing up at noon, and they're like, you have to have a reservation to be there between something and 2 o'clock. So they turned us out. They turned us around.
Oh, boy.
So we went and had lunch. It was fine, you know. The whole area is beautiful.
Hey, have you told the folks at home about the good news, the event we're going to be covering soon?
Well, I didn't know if that was public information yet.
It is. I asked Kendall if we could
Okay,
share it
cool.
with people at home. So if you want to let them know, I think it's really cool, and I'm super stoked about it.
All I know is that it has something to do with Jason Shaw and his pool room.
Ooh, that's a shame.
Yeah, it's a matchroom event, a tournament, and Mad Apple Extreme will be covering the event out in Connecticut.
That's going to be amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know all the details, but I know we'll be there for like 2 or 3 days, something like that, and it's going to be awesome.
We're going to be mingling with people that have a Fargo that is like 400 higher than us at all times. It's going to be very cool. I'm excited. We're going to let you guys know more about that. Obviously, there's going to be flyers. There's going to be marketing. It's coming up soon, and it involves Matchroom and Jason Shaw's and his pool room.
So Cheryl gets a lucky break because Laura unfortunately missed that 6-ball. Laura did get a nice shape on the 7, but she didn't make the 6. And there goes Cheryl. Ooh.
Yeah, they've been going back and forth on that 6.
Mhm. Well, it's finally in.
Might see her take that carom shot off the rail. Carom off the 7, off the rail, into the 9. Yeah, she's playing to thin it, it
She
looks
sure
like.
is. Good call.
I mean, in that position, there's not much you can do unless you can see a safety.
Yeah, and every safety from here is just as tough as that carom shot probably, so might think about going for it.
I mean, the cut on the 7 would be surgical.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I don't think there's enough room to squeeze it between the 9 and the rail.
Kind of right where her cue is pointing is
Mhm.
where she needs to get that cue ball. So off the
Right.
7.
what do you call that, Patrick? When you look at the contact point and then you follow the cue ball travel?
You ain't gonna get me to say it, Chris. I ain't falling into your traps. I think Al Jordan will have one too many drinks.
I tried.
Let's see how she could see if she could do this. It would be a great shot. As a hush comes over the pool room.
Oh, but she did not scratch, which
Wow.
is a huge relief because it looked like it was going
Yeah, it sure did.
straight for the corner.
And she left her a pretty hard shot.
Al Jordan's giving you some compliments. Patrick said 12:45. He was here right on time.
Oh yeah, I walked in at 12:45 on the dot. I
Al
got in the booth
Jordan.
about a minute. Al Jordan he drank him anyway.
Yeah, as if we said it. And we did not.
Looks like a bank shot coming up here, unless she's cutting it all the way down.
I've been watching her and she seems to cut more. I don't know how many times she shot on this table.
This is one of the games that has gone back and forth more than any of the games in this match. So
Yeah.
you're going to have a couple of those in every match where the things
Right.
just don't line up
Right.
and the other player is playing a lot of two ways
Right.
or maybe even getting lucky.
Right. Sometimes if I take a bank shot and it pretty much fails miserably because it just doesn't work, I'll start cutting because I haven't figured out the rails.
Right.
And sometimes, I'm not talking about this table, but sometimes when you're in a like tournament, like at Three Lakes, like a bar thing, people sit on the rails and they pull, they pull them off basically the table, and so they thunk.
Yes.
And when I see people sitting on them, I'll say, please don't sit on the table.
Yeah, that's horrible. If
It's
you see
just
someone
terrible.
sitting on the rail, they're compacting it
Oh,
and you don't get the right rebound. Sometimes cue balls hop. It's just not good.
yeah,
Another tough shot on the 7.
sure is, but it's cuttable. Ooh, she hit it too solid.
Yeah, she played tons of left
Mm-hmm.
to try to get on the 8
And look at that leave on the 8.
new cloth slides.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened was she didn't get the swerve.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't even look at all the other. Are all the tables covered or just the TV table?
Just this one
Okay.
for now, and then it sounds like by fall, before the Tuesday league starts, they're all going to be Simonis 860 HR gray, and I think it was like shark gray. I think that's the official color if anybody's looking for that.
Yeah, I've been running through colors on my table. I started with the burgundy. It's like a red, and then I went to the blue. I'm going to switch to the gray. I think that's.
I think you should get a light as well.
Who needs lights?
You're
I
still
shoot-
you're still
you're
playing
shooting
pool under a candle.
Shooting a dark. That's probably why my game is so bad.
That'll be a fun. Yeah, I mean seriously, you've got the workshop. You could build an LED frame pretty easily, hang it from the ceiling, and get some of those LED strips. And
Oh yeah, speaking of workshop, I got something to tell you after the stream. Something kind of cool.
uh-oh.
So it looks like Cheryl's actually set this up so that she could cut that 8 ball, but yet knock that 9 ball off the rail and maybe make herself a better shot. But she's hitting it and it looks low.
Yeah, yeah.
So maybe she's just trying to make the ball.
Okay,
Oh, she was banking.
right. And then shooting the 9 in the upper right would have been the
Yes.
plan.
Yes, I see that.
Good opportunity for Laura here to, try to get one more game on the board and get closer to Cheryl's 5-3 lead. Uh-oh, we got Ray Skenendor coming in behind Jackie. And we got Susie Quall here. I was going to call Larry, but I don't have service in the booth for some reason. It's made out of lead.
Oh, she missed the ball.
Well, that's
oh my gosh.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, such a thin cut.
Oh my my gosh.
That can happen when you're really
Oh.
thin on it.
It's happened to me.
It happens to everyone.
Yeah. Okay, she's setting it up so she can do her little Z pattern and get up to the
I like the
9 ball.
natural, roll on this.
Yeah.
If you don't have to do a whole lot,
Right.
use the natural tangent line to get perfect.
Wow.
Gabe Stark. I got it in for you, buddy. Oh, she used a lot of English though,
She
which
sure did. Oh, yeah.
gotta go natural
Yeah,
on those, if at all possible.
right. When you start putting all kinds of stuff on it, wow, that's unfortunate.
It really is, because it was a gift.
Yes.
I think she's good to kick this one in. No problem.
You can play safe on this. I don't know if I'm confident on the kick, maybe the bank. I mean, you got a lot of options. I think I'm just tapping this. I'm doing a little ticky, and I'm leaving the 9, and I'll let my opponent gamble.
It's weird. Sometimes I just get that. Oh no, she's not going for it.
It's a neat idea. Thin the 9 and try to leave distance.
And
Not a bad save.
not a bad save at all.
I prefer the ticky, because then you're playing your opponent's patience. Do they have the patience to play another ticky, or do they go for some crazy hero kick shot and then give you the game? Patrick would have gone for the kick shot.
Hey, who's running the 8 ball today again?
Michael Misovich, which is Savage. I know I'm mispronouncing his
Ooh,
name.
she came behind the 9 ball unintentionally and kicked it. She got fortunate with that leave.
Again, I'm
Again.
telling you, this game has been the only game that hasn't been pretty much flawless. I think both players have had about 6 innings each.
All right. Well, I'm gonna step out. I will be waiting for the Jesters.
Appreciate it, Patrick. Thanks for coming in. Go get yourself an orange dream. You know you want one.
Oh yeah.
Sprickers.
Peace.
Later.
Bye.
We'll see if he mutes it.
She looks like she's going to take it in the 9 in the side pocket. The right side pocket. Taking her a lot of time. Oh.
Nah, that's it.
Oh, that did not work out well.
Yeah. Very, very good chance that this game is over.
What do you think she was trying to do with that? Was
Look
she
like a bank.
Well, yes, but was she trying to go into the side or go back up
I'm
into
not
the
sure.
top left corner?
Not 100% sure.
Yeah, it was kind of a little bit. I couldn't see what she was trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot
Unfortunately.
going on.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of speed involved with, cue ball flying everywhere.
Yeah.
But we got that one complete.
Yes. So she is within 1 point of tying this match. Sure. Laura Link is.
And now for the player break. Let's see, we got cool. Scott Kugel made it. He's in the building. Hopefully, yeah, he must have gotten signed up. I don't see him. But I know when people travel, we try to, be a little flexible. Like if you're going to be within a couple minutes, to get them signed up.
And there's Sydney.
Sydney dancing. She's always in a good mood.
Always.
Let's see what we can do here.
I love Sydney. Sometimes I'll look around and she'll be sitting at the table with friends and like she's a customer. I just love her. She's great.
And she's always got a positive attitude.
Absolutely. Always a smile.
Give you a little look at the tournament director.
That is a beautiful shot. Look at the colors.
There's so many.
Oh, it's
Oh, look,
so-
Craig walks in, and it's
Craig's
1
here.
o'clock.
Ah.
He is not late. you have it here, proof, video evidence that he's late for every tournament and he's retired. So how does that happen? I mean, he could just like wake up like 20 minutes earlier, right?
Well, I end up looking for stuff. Like, where are my keys? Where's
Yeah.
this? Where's that?
That cup of coffee takes a little too long.
Yeah, or a lot of times I'll put my ice water together and I'll have to come all the way back in to go get it because I forgot it.
But still,
Mm,
right at 1 o'clock.
yeah. I don't know who this lady shooter is. Can't really see
I know her,
face.
and I'm blanking. An excellent shooter.
Oh, is Barb?
I'm blanking.
I
don't
think it's
remember.
Barb.
Let us know in chat.
Yes, please.
Help us out. Well, you can see they're coming back. We got Cheryl coming in. That looks like Scott. Everybody Scott. I'm just going to call everybody Scott.
Well, it looks like the tournament isn't quite as big as it was last week. That's going to be hard to top, but
Well-
it looks like people are still arriving.
The weather is beautiful. It wasn't it was a holiday weekend,
Correct.
which a lot of people didn't work till.
And Sean
Gretzinger.
Gretzinger is in the house.
Yeah. See, a lot of people are just going to show up within the next 5 to 10 minutes, which is brutal. Aren't. Yep.
That's
Aren't.
her.
Thank you, Al. Thanks for helping us out.
I'm a face person.
I know.
I don't remember names.
And we were talking about that earlier.
Right.
I've signed up so many people, and they come up and they're like offended that I don't remember them because I signed them up once 7 months ago.
Oh boy.
And
yeah.
it's like, I've only got so much space,
Yeah. Mm. I had an itch in my ear the other day, and my brother Ray goes, "Oh, I think I saw your fingertip on the other side."
There's a light. You block the light. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's a good brother.
Oh
You know,
my goodness!
Keeping you on your toes.
We laugh a lot. We have a really good time together.
Yep, you're right, Al. Yep, Barbara Art.
Yes, that is her.
You nailed it.
Now, have you approached her about the Queens?
I think she's played.
Oh, has she?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where they either don't want to play in the summer or they don't have time or, we do what we can do. Here we go. We got Laura to break. They are back. Looks like another tricky one.
It sure is. Dry break, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
And not a lot of opportunity on the one, but you can see it. So
Yeah.
sometimes you just got to be happy with that. Maybe play a safe. Maybe we'll get Josh to bring his baby up to the booth and
I think the baby has departed because he's in the tournament. I saw him carry her out.
we'll get a close up of Scott real quick. I think while we're waiting, too late.
Yeah.
Maybe not. We'll have some fun. Looking like he's ready. Just walked in the door, putting his cues together. Ready to play. Oh, I didn't see her shooting. So she bumped the 4 with her stick. She decided to play a push out. So again, we got a push out just to catch everybody back up. And she just hit the ball over to that upper side of the table, and that will give Laura the opportunity to give it back to her. Maybe she didn't notice the 4 got hit with the stick. That's not a foul, but it is the opportunity for Laura to say, I'd like to put it back where it was. Honestly, I kind of like it where it's at.
Yeah, I wouldn't move it back
Yeah.
either.
It helps. It helps the table, so why not just leave it there?
Right.
So Laura's taking the combo on.
She sure is. Oh, she hit it so hard. She made the 4-ball in the
Look
side
at
pocket.
that. Okay, so that was our first slop shot.
Right.
Now, honestly, out of 10 games,
Yeah.
you can't say that 9 balls all slop when that was the first one. And she didn't get very lucky. I'm playing a safe on the 1. I'm going to tie the cue ball up nice and tight to the 3 if the angle's there, which it looks like it is.
Sure does.
It's a great safety to know if you haven't tried it, and it's very easy to execute. Okay, she went the other way. I can't see the angle, so that might have been the way to do it.
She left her a clean shot at that 1 ball.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the overhead and see. Looks
Yep.
like that is definitely an open shot.
Right. And just either a little bit of draw or a stop.
Now,
And
she will be shooting over the 6 slightly. We'll get a look at the bridge.
Uh-huh.
See, so you gotta, it's a little awkward.
Yeah, but she's done it a million times.
Just tap it in.
Just tap it in. Oh,
It was closer to the 3 than we thought.
yeah, absolutely. It was a very good attempt. She would have had the 2, even though it's a long shot.
Catch up on some chat. Jay Drew says, let's go, Laura. Al Jordan. Hey, Drew. Helping us with Barb Arndt. Yes. And Al Jordan says, come on, Laura. Let's go. Where are the Cheryl fans? We got a lot of Cheryl fans out there. We'll let her shoot this 1, and we'll flip back to the
That was a very nice shot.
good speed.
Perfect. Oops. Drink. Or do
No.
you have to say it?
Oh, I think it might be me. Yeah, like I thought I said it when you did that. I was like, did I say it? Maybe I don't really realize that I am saying.
Yeah. So now looking at it from the overhead, it's not as,
It's going away.
it's not quite as perfect as I thought it was, but it's still good.
You got to put some speed on this.
Well, there it is. The
And a
speed.
friendly bump. Gets her perfect on the 3.
Sure does.
Easy to roll up on the 5. Now going from the 5 to the 6, which only goes in the upper right,
Yes.
that I can see. Yep, we can kind of see the table, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the 6 does not go in the upper left.
No.
Al, come on, you can't be playing the drinking game with us. We're not responsible for the outcome.
I'm getting the impression that Al shouldn't be left unsupervised.
No, I agree. Mark Bell, I haven't seen you for a while. He said, "What's up?" Mark Bell.
Hi, Mark.
He's been on like a hiatus for 2 months. I think he hits all those motorcycle rides and festivals and things like that during the summer.
Laura trying to set that ball, that 6 ball, to the top right corner. Went a little short on it, though.
Short but makeable. I don't
makeable.
mind.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind trying. Quite possibly, you could probably play the kiss off the 9.
You could play the 9.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of a 2-way because the 9's going to fly down to the bottom left pocket if you do that.
Mm-hmm.
There's also safeties,
Yeah.
and it is cuttable.
Yes. And it looks like she might be cutting it. Beautiful. Oh, my Lord. That is
Get in the
Oh,
hole.
my gosh.
That pocket is a difficult pocket. I've seen balls kind of hang up in there. I don't know if there's a little bit of glue in there, but you got to put a little extra speed on that pocket.
That was such an amazing shot.
She hit it so soft and was able to
Yeah.
hold the cue ball for the 7.
Yes.
Very fortunate, though, that Cheryl
Mhm.
does not have a clear-cut shot here.
Yes. She has a kick shot. top left rail, or she can go, yeah, that's the way she looks like she's going, which is the smarter way, because if you go to the bottom rail and up, the potential to hit the 8 ball is very high. So that would be the right shot right there to take, in my humble opinion.
It's just difficult that your opponent is so fortunate with a good roll,
Yes.
you know, and now you're in the point, you know, you're like, you sell out if you miss this. Oh, she made it.
That's the problem with those kicks.
She had a lot of
right
English.
there. Yeah.
Went off the point, right in the pocket.
Yeah.
All right, well, Laura Link with ball in hand with the 7, 8, 9 left.
This should be not difficult for Laura.
No, I like what she's doing here as
Yes.
well. You know,
Mhm.
keep an angle on the 8 so you can go towards the 9 with, you know, simple draw, a little bit of a stun.
Right.
And she'll probably slide over to the 9.
Yep.
Now, if you overhit this, it can get weird, but
It sure can.
there's no reason to.
Right.
Yeah, she did it good with
Beautiful.
left English.
Mm-hmm. Just like that.
Center ball, left English, you know, no top, no bottom. Just you could see, if you look at the measle ball, you can see how much spin she put on that, which is kind of neat to see for those that. There we go.
These cue balls with the dots really let you see the amount of spin involved in some shots. And it's when you start seeing people like Ray Skenendor and Barbarnt,
Right?
and you see the way that the English plays out, it's really neat.
You can learn a lot,
Right.
you know, just by watching.
Right.
And then a lot of us will use too much English, miss shots because of it.
Right.
There goes Mr. Robot. He's in a great mood.
He
Did you see
certainly
that? He
is.
was strutting some.
Yeah. He's got some swag.
You know, he was a dancer. He can actually do the pop and move stuff. He can kind of break dance, believe it or
Really?
not. Yeah, that guy right there with the
Oh,
arm. the
Yes,
blue
I
arm
know
break.
who he
Yeah.
is. Uh-huh.
I call him Mr. Robot for those that have seen the show Mr. Robot. I believe he looks like.
Yeah.
actor.
You're talking about Mitch. What's
Yeah.
his Williams?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Laura has tied the match 5-5.
What do we got here? Mark Bell, casinos out of state and cashing there. Hey, congratulations, Mark.
Good job. Bring some home for me because I always lose.
Yeah, if I'm not a big gambler, so if I go somewhere and I'll play like the real high end slot, you know, put a big amount in, hit a cherry, win like $80 and say I'm done.
Sure.
I just turned $10 into 80. What more can you get?
Exactly.
You know, that paid for the gas, maybe a meal. But what do most people do?
They put it all back in.
Yeah, they want to go for 2,000.
Right.
And then they get 2,000 and then they want to go for 10,000.
Well, you're describing a gambling addict.
Isn't that gambling in general? It's hard. You know, they pump oxygen into those places. You know, they keep the drinks flowing. You're excited. You're happy.
True.
It's tough
Yeah.
to say no.
I stay away from them. Unless there's a pool tournament there. I don't go to casinos.
It's true. Yeah.
My husband used to say, why don't we just drive by and throw a roll of quarters at the door and just keep going?
Yeah. Or a couple hundreds.
Yeah. Nice safety.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That is going to be tough to hit with the 5 where it's at. A lot of people don't know this, but car dealerships, when you're about to buy a car,
Yes.
they always offer you coffee. They train the salespeople to give you coffee.
And why would that be?
For some reason, it alters your mind, and you're more apt to buy those extra packages when you're filling out those final paperworks.
Well, thank heavens I don't drink coffee.
It's weird. It's out there. I am not making this stuff up. You guys can Google it. I don't know what it does, but then you end up getting the underbody package and the waterproofing package and the paint package. Next thing you know, it's $5,000 more.
Wow.
And you're like, what happened?
The coffee.
Yeah. Very strong
The
coffee.
coffee kicked in. Oh, Ball in hand.
Yeah, that 5 was gonna be an issue.
Yeah.
But look where it went.
Right. Oh, wow.
It's now an issue for the 2.
Correct.
So even with ball in hand here,
Mm-hmm.
you're not sitting good.
No, it's difficult.
I think I'm gonna go 1-9 here. Just go for it.
Yes.
But don't hit the 2. Go for the 1-9
Right.
with some speed,
Mm-hmm.
and try not to mess with the 2,
Right.
because that's your insurance plan.
Right.
She sees it.
Yeah, she sure does. She's eyeing it up.
Maybe take a look at the side view here.
I don't think she can get past the 4 ball.
Yeah, I do. It's a little closer when you look
Yeah.
at the overhead.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's a hard shot. So there's a million other better shots. I'm just saying, I might go for it if it's there. She's thinking about it still.
Yeah. If this were my shot, I'd take it.
Well, let's take a look at the overhead. And
Mm-hmm.
is
there's
the
plenty
4
of
in the
room,
way?
isn't
I
there?
can't tell.
Look at the table.
You need a protractor.
Yeah.
Susie's trying to tell me something. Come around, Susie. Here, I'll put on a duo view in case I get distracted.
Hello.
All right, give Susie the mic. Let her give her speech.
No, I just wanted to know if you ever went to this pool hall.
What are you talking about, Susie? Which pool hall?
This one here,
What is it?
Palmer's.
Palmer's Billiards and Game Room, South 27th Street, Milwaukee. I have not. I was a kid when I lived in Milwaukee, and Romines was the only one there that I knew of.
Oh my God.
So that's on 27th Street as well?
This was maybe like 40 years ago. But
Well, you got to talk into the mic. Everybody wants to hear it. It's Susie
maybe 40
Quall.
years ago. I got to play right now though. But yeah.
It's nice to see you here, and we know we got Jackie here. We were thinking about calling
Yes.
Larry. Call Larry.
I left. I was going to do that, and I left my phone at home.
Well, you can use mine.
I don't know what his number is because it's
I've got
in
it.
my phone.
You want me to write his number down? And you can use someone else's phone? I think he'd get a kick out of you guys both being here.
Yeah, but I don't know. Just give him a call.
All right, I'll call when I get out of the booth. All right, thank you, Susie. Susie's got to shoot. No time for chit-chat.
She's getting down to business.
She's throwing out the Palmer's
Mhm.
Billiards in Milwaukee. A little shout-out for them. Hopefully they're watching. And what'd we miss? 2 balls still tied up. 1 ball's gone.
Yeah.
Not much.
Not much.
Yeah.
So it's going to have to hit that 2 ball.
So what do we got? Mark Bell still talking. Derek Schwartz, is this true? Barry Chapman, do you do this? Probably still the gambling thing. I don't know. Oh, no. They both sell cars.
Oh.
Yeah, Derek Schwartz has a dealership called Avenue Auto in Oshkosh, and Barry sells Subarus in Green Bay. So if you need anything, we got the people for you.
So this just isn't a pool hall.
No, I mean, there's a lot of business networking that goes on in this place.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Oh,
Ooh, bump the 6. Now, she has the option to put the 6 back. Back in the old days, there used to be a rule that said if you were doing a specialty shot, a jump shot, a masse, a bridge shot, that would be an instant foul. But I have not been able to find that in the new rule book, which is over there. I've read it 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
So Laura asked Cheryl, would you like me to put the 6 ball back? And she said, yes, please go ahead. And that's okay. If your opponent says you can put it back, you can also touch it twice
Mm-hmm.
and put it back. Funny enough, if she bumps the 6 again, it still is not ball in hand. You have to bump 2 different balls.
Oh, my goodness. Beautiful shot. Oh, but she...
Oh, no. Look at this.
Yeah.
Ooh, are you shooting the 9 now?
I would.
I think you have to, right? Because
Yeah.
it doesn't. You can go 2 to the 3 pretty easy.
Mhm.
Not hard to get to the 4 with a good stroke, but
Right.
the
But it's
6,
sitting right there.
the 5 is tough.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah, I think I'd have to go for this.
And it looks like she is.
We got Ray Scannendor sitting outside the booth.
Dun, dun, dun.
The people's champ. Should we zoom up on the back of his head?
I don't know. That's your choice.
Maybe we can if they're not shooting, and if she makes this 9, we'll get them to turn around and
this
give you
is
guys a
good.
wave. I like the shot.
I like it a lot. Wow. Taking her time.
no!
Oh, what a shame. What a shame. It was almost straight in. And there we are with that straight in again.
And now we're looking at a perfect carom
Yes.
via the tangent line. But I mean, think about it. If you don't know that there's basic physics in pool, maybe you're learning something, and maybe you'll Google it, and maybe you'll read a pool book, and it'll revolutionize your game. She's putting a lot of top on it. Yeah. Oh, she got
did it.
Not a problem.
All
Center
right.
pocket.
So Laura retakes the lead, 6-5. Yeah, that's that thing. When you take a combination on the winning ball like that, you really have to hit. You have to give it something to make sure it doesn't just sit by the pocket like that.
Absolutely. A lot of players, I told you though, you see it looked like there wasn't, and now look at the place.
Yeah, back to full.
I think what happens is, and I'll give you a little sneak peek, the place just starts to fill up. Everyone's playing. All the tables are full, front to back. And the problem, people just need to show up a little earlier. If you guys watch this later, help a tournament director out, and please show up a little earlier. All right, so Laura to break. She's got the lead now, 6-5, in a race to 9. Tables have turned
It sure has.
because Cheryl had a 2-game lead.
Well, there's still time. I'm not rooting for one or the other. They're both my friend. But I could see either one of them winning this. They're that good.
Hands down. I
Yeah.
mean, you can't. I mean, if you guys want, you can let us know who you think's going to win
That's a great idea.
with the score 6-5. Laura's got 1 game in the lead, race to 9. You know, we've got, I don't know, 100 or so viewers. Why don't you just let us know who you think's going to win, or maybe who you're rooting for.
Sure.
Let us know where you're from as well. Keep the chat alive.
That would be great.
It does help.
Well, yeah, it gives us an. Oh, my.
Oh, no, is the 9 going to go?
Oh, no.
But hey,
Okay.
opportunity knocks.
Once again.
Let's take a look at the overhead because I left it on the rack view there. So we'll, the carom is possible. The combo is possible.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know which one I like. Let's see which one Cheryl likes. That's more important.
Yeah, that's what's gonna make it. Wow.
Wave to all your fans.
What
Right here in the
fans?
middle. Not a ceiling fan.
Oh.
Your fans. Say
Hello.
thank you, Letty. I just want to tell you I appreciate you helping me today because Kendall is out of town. And I couldn't think of being in the booth for 4 hours with anybody else. This has been great, and I appreciate you helping out.
I really appreciate that you asked. I really do. I just love this game.
We all do.
And well, a couple of my brothers stopped shooting, and when I was expressing how happy it makes me, and they were like, "You sound so happy," I said, "Yeah." And so they're starting to shoot pool again.
I mean,
Oh, good try.
isn't it amazing that you can motivate other people with a good pool story?
Oh, sure.
You know, it's hard to understand until you get past that level where you're making a couple of balls and things are going as planned.
Right.
It's just so fun.
Yeah.
And then you got to
that's
come
it.
back for more and more and more.
It's so strategic,
Mm-hmm.
and there's so much control involved. And oh,
That's going to be ball in hand.
yes, that will. I wonder, she couldn't have intentionally done that. I wonder what she was trying to do.
I didn't get the replay on it. I think maybe a miscue.
That would explain it.
You know, that's
Absolutely.
best guess. Also, Chatland out there, let us know what you think happened there. Why did she hit the 9? Was it a miscue? Because it looked A little too
just
full
looked-
on the 9,
Yeah,
right?
it just looked like it just went awry. So Cheryl has an opportunity to make that one ball, but she's got to put some draw on it so she can make the there it is, the combination, or even just the 2. That's a tough shot.
It is though, right?
Holy cow, that's
Yeah.
a tough shot.
You know, she's not taking much time. Cheryl's got this figured out.
Yeah. I don't think she can take the 2 on its own because of the 8. Yeah, I didn't think so.
I don't mind that.
That's a good leave. It's a good safety, if not a good shot.
You can
know?
return the safety, but the 5's probably going to get in the way.
Right.
I like this shot.
Mm-hmm.
So we got some chats here. Supkiss, both have the lead. Both had the lead. Al says, I never bet against Laura. Supkiss has been busy clearing the debris out from the disastrous winter. So if those that don't know Supkiss, she's always got a catastrophe happening at home. She lives on top of Mount Everest. Oh, wow. Let's pause for a second.
Wow, that was great. But look at the leave. Wow.
Let's see if we get a chance to replay this because I was blabbing over it. Look at this shot on the 2 ball.
She railed it backwards into the pocket. Look at that
Clean.
beautiful shot. She unfortunately did not get a great leave on the 8, but she can at least get a safety out of it.
That's how it goes in pool.
Yeah.
You know, you do something cool and you get beat up,
But
but you come back for more.
No love.
Good hit.
Oh, nice. Look at that.
I'm assuming it doesn't even matter because she hit the side rail.
Yep.
A hit like that, sometimes you want to look and see if the 3 is frozen to the rail. If it is frozen to the rail, some other rail has to come into play for the after contact.
Now,
is
I
tricky.
was given conflicting information because I asked specifically about that rule.
Right?
And some people say that's a made-up rule.
It's not.
It's
It's the
not.
common rail. So if the 3 is
Okay.
frozen on a rail, you can't do it like a double kiss.
Okay.
Now in a bar, you can get away with it.
Sure.
Right? But
Right.
a lot of bars don't allow safeties anyway. So, yeah, and I actually got that cleared up with Matt Strong, too. I asked him specifically. Also, it's in the rule book. If the 3 was frozen to that foot rail,
Uh-huh.
it would be considered the common rail. So no longer can it be used for after contact rail.
Okay.
So, but she was fine, though, because the cue ball hit the left
Mm-hmm.
rail as well off the double kiss.
I will say this is my second time in the booth, and I've learned a lot in those 2 times. That's another good
We
safety.
try.
Yeah.
I mean, it helps that I read the book, and I deal with when I run a lot of tournaments, the people ask me to watch a shot, and you got to know the rules,
Right.
and you got to know, like, if they hit this, where's the ball going to go, and did they push through it, double hit, common rail, frozen balls, a lot of weird rules.
Right. Yeah, I had to watch a shot yesterday where I was shooting. They were playing for a large amount of money, and so I recorded it for the double hit, and it wasn't a double hit. It was a very, very clean hit.
Right.
But yeah, when they're that close to the rail, you can't see it
It's
with your
tough.
bare eye, but you can hear it sometimes. So that's why it's better to just
Ooh.
video it. Uh-oh.
Look at that. The 9 was going in the side and the corner all at
Yeah.
once.
That's, wow.
But you're 100% right. I think that Pixel cameras, iPhones, higher end Samsungs, they have a slow motion mode. Learn how to use it.
Mm-hmm.
There's eighth and quarter in speeds, and you want to go to the eighth, and you got to get good at it. You got to hold it over the shot, hit record, and don't feel bad if you have to review the footage before you make a call, because it's hard to tell sometimes. I think state tournaments should start thinking technology, could be helpful to them, because I've been at a lot of state tournaments, and I'm not naming any, but sometimes the refs do not call the right call.
Just like football or any other sport.
But at least in football, they can review it.
This is true.
Now, maybe not back in the day.
This is true. You are correct.
And they get a free review if it's a major event.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Too many games have been lost to
that
bad
was
calls.
a great try, but look where
Is
it's going. Oh, it's left
Oh,
right there.
come on, it's gonna
on the
fall.
corner.
It is good.
It's not falling.
Give it 5-second rule, just like food on the floor, right?
Mm.
1, 2, 3. Kick the table. Kick the table.
See, one time I was in a tournament, and that was the 8-ball where the 3 is, and I ran up so fast and shot that ball before it could fall.
Yeah. If they let you up to the table, their inning is over, and therefore the 5-second rule doesn't count anymore. But that's
Yeah.
also a rule.
Yeah. Heck yeah, I took it. I was thinking, oh my gosh.
If you have a hanger, stay at the table for like an extra 5 seconds, because if you walk away, I just wanted to say this again, if you walk away, you've given that up. And if it falls at that point, it gets put back, which is a kick,
Mm-hmm.
to the face
It sure is.
if you're trying to win.
Tough shot here. Tough. Cheryl's trying to decide, is she going to go for a shot or is she going to go for a safety?
Tough position to be in. I mean,
Sure
with the
is.
3 where it was,
Mhm.
I'm sure you could have gotten somewhere a little better, but it's tough when the ball is that deep in the pocket to get out. It's one of the toughest shots in pool, to play position with a ball that's in the pocket like that. You almost have to draw out of it. And one thing I notice is a lot of women players don't draw that much. Have you noticed that?
Yes. Yes. It's such a tricky skill for me,
Right.
because
Well, for everybody.
yeah, I mean, and sometimes you
Look
sometimes
at
you'll
that.
I'll go to draw and the ball will just stop,
Yes.
and that's very frustrating.
So
But-
it's not a female male thing. It might
Mm-mm.
just be that you guys are smarter, because they say follow for the dough, draw for the show. So maybe the guys are out there just trying to show off all the time with 7-foot draw shots and losing games left and right because they could have easily just followed it.
I have seen that.
It happens a lot.
Yeah, I have seen that where they try to get showy, and
That's a true quote. I don't know
Yeah.
who said it.
mhm.
Some wise pool player said that probably 70 years ago. Obviously a gambler.
Yeah. So let's talk about different sticks. So everyone here carries a break stick, a cue stick, a jump stick, and a regular stick
Right.
to shoot with.
A lot of sticks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my
what?
gosh.
Wow.
That was amazing. Not a lot of love on the leaf, but a heck of a good shot.
We're going to take a look at that because that was an amazing shot.
I did not even see that coming. Look at that.
Center pocket.
Center pocket, like it had eyes. That's amazing.
Unbelievable. Now, no reward, once again.
Right. But that, when you're a shot maker, that's kind of what happens. And I'm not saying that's what she is, but she became one to make that 4-ball. And that's why shot makers are so dangerous, because they don't use position.
Right.
They can shoot anything from anywhere and make it.
You nailed it. I think everybody starts off kind of a shot maker.
Oh, absolutely.
Remember playing at a bar table back when, and you shot everything and you didn't care where the cue ball was going?
Well, that was because I had a little too many beers.
Well,
but
yeah. So we're all shot havers.
She missed it.
So what a turn of events. Unbelievable shot.
Yeah.
Giving up ball in hand to Laura. Laura's now got to make the 7, the 5, 7, 8, and then 9 for the win. So she has 4 balls to win to take a 2-game lead.
Now here, I would not try for that 9-ball.
No,
I
Definitely
would
not.
I would take each ball individually
Right.
because they're spread apart. Nothing's on the rail.
it's a percentage thing.
Right.
The 5-9 is 20%.
Right.
Running the table is probably 85.
So it looks like what she's going to do is make the 7 in the bottom left corner and put some back, some low right.
Yeah.
To make the cue ball come back
I don't
right
like
to
this.
about where the it is right now. I like it a lot.
But she had ball in hand, so I think the 7 could have been easier.
Yeah.
She
See,
pulled it
there
off
you
though.
Go.
Yeah, and she
there you
did
go.
not scratch, so no complaints.
Yeah. That was
I
little-
like making things easier for myself.
That is a straight in shot.
So do you just take your medicine?
Oh, I would put something on it. I don't trust my straight ins. Look at that.
Yep.
Good for her.
She cheated the pocket to the
Good
right,
for her.
stunned it out to make the 9
Hmm.
much easier. So what were you saying about sticks? Everybody's got 5 sticks in their bag.
Right.
They're all 1,000 apiece. No,
Right. Yeah, really. So
you don't need it if you don't want
Right.
to.
So my oh,
Oh,
my
wow.
gosh, Laura. Oh, that's gonna leave a mark.
I think this is going to tie the match.
Sure will. Yeah.
After getting such great position on the 9, I think she once again rushed it a little bit. And
Mhm.
you said it earlier, every shot deserves respect.
Exactly. Because when you don't, that's what happens.
Happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
There we go.
6-6.
Tied up again. Wow. This is a great match.
It's effectively now a race to 3,
Yeah. And it looks like there might be a break.
which is brutal because the Jesters start soon, and they're just going to have to wait. We're obviously going to let them play their games out. It's 9-ball. The races have been adjusted. It is what it is now. Maybe we could catch up on some of this chat.
Yeah.
So, well, what were you saying about sticks? Maybe we can finish that.
Oh, sure. So I have one stick.
Just one?
Just one.
No jump cue.
I had a jump cue. I still have it in possession, but I no longer use it.
Okay.
Um,
But you will if you have to. There might be an opportunity for you to.
I don't know. I think I kick better than I jump.
So you could sell it.
Yes.
And you wouldn't care.
No, I wouldn't. But generally, I shoot with one stick. I break with the same stick. I shoot with the same stick.
Wow.
Um,
It's pretty harsh on the tip.
true. I go through a tip about every 4 months.
So have you ever thought about doing a break cue at least to save your shooting cue?
I have not, because one of my brothers says it best. Willie Moscone didn't have a break cue.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. If you think back, they were just hitting with the same cue all day long. They didn't have jump cues. Maybe they had a second shaft,
Mm-hmm.
For when they broke.
I don't know that.
Yeah, I mean, well, you can watch like the Johnny Archer, Earl Strickland.
Okay.
A lot of times they'll have a second shaft. Maybe it'll either be a different tip or, a lot of I think a lot of it comes down to being a little bit, superstitious, right? You're shooting bad with one,
Mm-hmm.
so you switch it, even though it's the same thing. Maybe this is going to fix your game.
I have never heard of that.
It helps. Ray right here does that.
I could see that working, but I've never heard of that.
He'll be
pretty
struggling and switch shafts and then shoot like perfect after that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And you can see Mr. Savage is playing in this tournament.
Yeah.
This young man here with the red hat, very good shooter.
Yeah, look, I mean, you can see.
He's a very good shooter. He's a little far back on the butt.
Well, he's doing a masse, so I
Oh,
don't
is
want to
he?
take anything away from him on
Okay.
that one or some
I
kind of
couldn't
weird
see.
shot.
There's kind of stuff in between.
But yeah, we got Ray playing here on table 8. You got Savage playing on 7 against Ron Seba. You got look in the back. You got Kyle waiting to get in the booth.
Yep.
Fong's here.
Hey,
All
Fong.
that, and he's here.
Yeah.
Oh, let's switch back. We got Cheryl breaking. Don't want to miss the break. They're back from their break. We need another turn for break and break and break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good solid break, but it was dry. And she has a shot at that one ball.
Very solid break after
Mhm.
their break.
Yeah.
Laura's up with an open table. We're tied at 6. Effectively a race to 3.
It's a brand new tournament or a brand new match, basically. Race to 3. Who do you think will will get to 9 first?
I can't say. Being a commentator, you got to be, unbiased.
Yeah. It's not even about being biased. Just,
It's hard to say.
It is. It's extremely
Laura's
hard.
shooting great, but she's missing the 9 ball.
Right.
So you can't win if you do that.
But she's still keeping up.
Right. Cheryl's giving her some opportunities, and she's still capitalizing. And we're tied.
Yeah.
You
They're
know,
both
flip a coin.
capitalizing on each of their errors, which
I'll
is
say
great.
this. Whoever wins the next 3 games will probably win.
That is profound.
That's all I've got. It's about as political as you can be.
Oh man. Okay.
You got to do it, right? I don't know.
I mean, I don't know either because they're both shooting so incredibly well. Very few errors. However, the errors they're getting their opponent is taking advantage of their errors.
And that's the key to pool.
Right.
Taking advantage of the opportunities that you have. Otherwise, if you miss after they miss, I mean, it's just back and forth, back and forth.
Right.
You're giving it right back to them. Ooh, slow roll.
Slow roll. 2 in the corner.
Yeah, I like it.
I do
Keeping it
too.
simple.
Yep. Take the 2 in the corners for the 3 in the corner in the top right. The 4 ball's going to give her a
Yeah.
problem.
That's the issue with this one is it doesn't matter what you do because the 4 ball is
Yeah.
trouble.
Right.
So I'll catch up on a little chat here. We've got James Rockwell. Hello from Coldwater, Michigan.
Why, hello there. Thank you for joining us.
We got Dan B. Nice wave, Letty. So I'm a little behind. That was when we did the... I forced you to wave at the people. The most uncomfortable thing to do is be on TV and whatnot. But you're doing amazing.
Well, thank you. I'm having a great time. I
It's a
really
great
am.
match, and I'm glad it's rotation.
fabulous.
I know we're going over our time a little bit,
Sure.
but I love me some 9 ball.
Yeah.
Um,
And we're
Supkis?
watching some great shooters.
Yes. Supka says she's good in the booth and helpful too. Another compliment.
Well, thank
Plus
you.
1. Happy. Talking about some of the... So Supka, she lives on a mountain. Heck of a year. You know, I was going through that. Hey, almost got the breakup.
Ooh, that was an excellent opportunity or attempt.
Very nice try.
Yes. Wow.
Al Jordan said the hit on the 9 was on purpose to not sell out the 9. So remember that one we were confused about?
Yes.
So she did that on purpose.
Okay.
Gave up ball in hand to move the 9 away from the pocket.
Got it.
I mean, that's telling your opponent that you have confidence that they're not going to run out.
Oh,
That's
she
a pretty
skimmed
brutal
it.
statement.
That's a pretty good. Wow.
Did it hit a rail?
Yes, the cue ball hit the rail after she skimmed the 4 ball.
Take a look at that.
It was a beautiful shot.
Nice little touch.
Nice. Look at that.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah. Oh, I think someone's drinking again.
Oh no, that one I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Al Jordan, yep, we got that. Thank you, Al, for letting us know. You are doing well in the booth. Debbie Kadrowski. Letty is doing a great job commentating. You two are great together.
Oh, thank
A lot
you.
of compliments.
Fabulous.
Al Jordan, yes, nice commentary. Perfect. Shot. Glass.
Oh, okay.
Lot of icons. I don't know what that means.
Maybe that he's drinking that many.
Let's hope not.
Yeah.
Elsa-
Don't stand up if you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
You'll
Well,
fall
if you do
down.
stand up, slowly.
Yeah. Hold on to something. This is a great shot if she can make it.
It's a tough one.
It's a tough one. If she even, because of the amount of how she's going to have to hit it, she could knock that 8 ball and it would slow it down so she'd have a better shot at the 5. But it's all dependent on the speed here.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a good try.
And, it wouldn't have been too bad to shoot the 5 from there.
Right.
I would have been okay with that.
Yeah, I would have been okay with that too. That's too bad that 8-ball was there.
Yeah. Well,
Well, actually, it's too bad she missed.
right. She might not have hit the 8
Right.
if she made it. I mean, that's
Beautiful position right there.
it's kind of how I am. I'm like, oh, look, I got cue ball control, but I missed a shot. Would I have gotten my cue ball where I needed it if I made it? Probably not,
Right.
because it's completely different.
Right. I've done that. Oh, but I got my leave.
Yeah.
So what?
I only missed it by 2 diamonds. Yeah, it doesn't work. So Subkiss says Cheryl needs to teach a lesson here. Must have been the last game. We got Scuba Steve talking about Craig Fowler, the legend in the house. He is.
Yes. Wonderful shooter.
And
Very precise.
Subkiss again, another compliment about the booth work. Appreciate it, everybody.
Thank you. Yes, that's very kind.
Al Jordan says, don't forget to like. You know, I don't say it enough because we're always doing it, and it's probably annoying, but we do appreciate it if you subscribe, like, become a member if you want to support the juniors program here.
Look at that beautiful out.
We do appreciate everything you guys do.
That out, the way she ran those balls
Beautiful.
was poetry in motion. I mean, just so much control. Granted, the balls weren't in difficult positions, but she still had to control the ball.
And that's typically how it happens. Once you miss a few here and miss a few there,
Mm-hmm.
one player is going to get that boost.
That's right.
And they're going to run out, and now they're going to have the confidence for the rest of the match.
Correct.
So,
And that's not what you want them to have when you're their opponent. Looks like Cheryl's taking a
yep,
little break.
you can see Cheryl walking away from the table. So we're going to let you guys kind of hang out with us here in the booth. This is our view from the booth. We can turn our heads, though, unlike the camera.
Yeah.
We do have a mobile camera, but it's tough with only 2 people to use the mobile camera. Gimbal wise, it's kind of a higher production value. We're trying to save that for Fridays, but we're unable to nail
Should
down
do that.
challengers.
There's Ray.
Yeah.
Ray Skenendorf.
Ray Skenendorf's right there.
Mhm.
What does he always say?
Every ball is a rail.
Yeah. That he dropped some knowledge on us about a year ago, and we're still confused.
Every ball is a rail.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sounds like he's talking maybe about caroms.
Yeah. That's exactly what he's talking about. I mean, you got to think of cue ball positioning, going off a ball just as much as you think of a cue ball going off a rail.
Exactly.
They don't bounce as much, but the
Yeah.
idea is there. The physics is there. He is holding the cue a little far back there.
Yeah, too far back.
Yeah.
His arm is all kind of screwed up a little bit.
Yeah. He needs an adjustment.
Yeah.
There's Fong.
Hi, Fong.
We got Fong to wave live on camera. He doesn't even know. None of these people know they're on camera. So if they pick their nose, I mean, it is what it is.
There are no nose pickers in pool.
Yeah. Craig Fowler with his 18th cup of coffee.
Is it decaf?
No, he goes full strength.
Holy man. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Oh,
who
I
got the
thought she
burger?
was going to.
That
I'm
burger
looking at the
looks
table.
amazing.
Where?
Sydney just brought a beautiful Mad Apple burger.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, I'm hungry now.
Yeah, me too.
By the way, you do get your complimentary meal. I already let them know.
Oh, thank
So
you.
feel free to get whatever you want for helping us out in the booth today.
I just had such a great time. I don't even, I mean, that's such a bonus.
I've done it 100 times and I've forgotten half the times. Same with running tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
The kitchen's closed. Oops. Oh, no.
no.
The double kick into the side.
Wow.
This is a key moment, too,
Sure
because
is.
I don't know if Cheryl's going to run out here, but she's back in control.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let's switch to the dual view, of course. You can kind of get an idea of the overhead.
What she was looking at is a good idea. She could cheat that pocket, I believe, and she could make that one ball. You have to aim for the for the tip of the rail
Absolutely.
with some inside English, nice and soft, a lot of subtlety, but she's going the other way, which is not a bad idea.
And sometimes it's tough to tell up here. You know, the 5 might be
Right.
a little closer, but she's not comfortable with it.
And she's not shooting it straight in now.
Right. So 1 in the corner, drawback for the 2.
Right,
Not a bad start.
right. Yeah, and for beginners also, when you're first starting, try to see if you can set at least go 2 balls ahead,
Yes.
so that you're not only shooting 1 ball a year. It's so important that you always have that next shot, or you're done.
You got to plan ahead.
Yeah.
At least 2 balls.
And in most shooters, if you have a question, they're very happy to answer it. Anybody here will help. If you know, I've walked up to people I don't know and I'm like, how'd you make that shot?
Yeah.
And they'll tell me. And then when I go to practice, I'll practice that shot until I get it down.
I mean, that's what you got to do. The pool community is super friendly. Now, if you beat somebody, they might throw a temper tantrum, but you'll be friends in a couple weeks. Don't worry about it. Everybody does it. Don't take it personally.
This is not a bad table.
I don't mind it. I mean, you got to get on the 4. If you get on the 4 nice, I think everything kind of falls into play. What are you doing with the 6? I mean, the 6-7 combo.
Yeah, that's true, because it can't come up to either pocket on the right side. The corner pockets are blocked by the 8 and the 7.
And I don't think I see Kyle Drake here, so I'm not sure if he's going to be in the booth today.
Well, you just might be commentating 2 of these.
And I don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
We might be able to find somebody. A lot of times I like to pull Ray in the booth, Fong,
Mm-hmm.
anybody who's, knowledgeable, willing.
Yeah, more willing, huh?
Yeah, right. Are you breathing? Can you sit in a chair and talk into the mic? You're hired.
I didn't know the bar was so low.
Well, this is the open stream. We really do push for, friends, family, brothers, whatever, sisters to get up here and commentate against your family members. It adds a little, maybe some jokes and some inside information on that player. So we always try, if we can, to bring somebody up in the booth. Doesn't always work out that way. A lot of people say no. They're very shy.
I said no at first.
A lot of people do. I can't get
Yeah.
Craig in the booth. There's a lot of people I can't get in the booth.
Beautiful shot. Oh, no. She hit the 7 by accident. Wave.
Wave.
You're
You're on camera.
oh, there she is.
Well, if you saw what she did before that, I just embarrassed her because
Oh, I did not see her.
she waved.
Okay.
It was a peace sign, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a tough shot.
I don't like it.
I don't like it at all. I mean, the last time this Cheryl kicked in the 4, it followed, and it was in that pocket, wasn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, it rolled in. And
Yeah.
also, if you make it, where's the 5?
Exactly. Very, very tough shot. Look at
we're going to have to
that.
replay that
Yeah.
one.
Oh, no. She scratched in
Okay.
the side.
I'm actually kind of relieved at that because I think this hit the 7 first. I'm not sure. Let's look at the replay. I'm not making any split judgment.
I think she hit the 4 first, actually.
So we'll watch it. It looked good.
Yeah.
Yeah, off the rail, 4, then the 7, then the scratch. So no, it didn't really matter,
Yeah.
obviously. But
right. It's good to know.
yeah, if anybody out there just caught it from their peripheral vision, it was a solid, good hit, just unlucky that the cue ball scratched.
Yeah, and she was trying to get shape on that 5 ball, and that's what caused
And
that.
she would have. She
Mhm.
would have had shape on the 5 ball.
Oh yeah, it was definitely going in that direction. So did I tell you that I saw one of the $100 bills? Somebody actually drew a crown on George Washington's head.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, and then wrote
Well,
Queen.
it wasn't 100.
Yeah,
I
or
don't,
whatever.
I don't
whatever
think
they-
George Washington is on the 100.
I mean, not George Washington. I'm sorry.
Benjamin Franklin? Or
He's
is
on
he-
the 50.
He's on. Oh, Grant.
No.
Ulysses says, "Who's on the 100?"
Who's on the 100?
Come on, everyone out there, help us out. Who's on the $100 bill? It's not Ray Skinnador. As much as he'd like to say it is. Who is on the $100 bill? Anyway, so they put a king. They put a
I
crown
think
on
it
it.
is Benjamin.
I think so.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, they put a crown on it, kind of, tipped to the side,
Yeah.
and then they wrote Queen on it.
Oh, that's awesome.
I thought it was amazing.
We should feature that.
Yeah. The last person I was aware of that was in possession of it was Holly DeVillers.
So that's being traded between queens.
I believe it is.
You guys always have something going on.
We try.
Yeah. It's the way to do it.
Yeah. I know for a fact that, because I've been to Holly's house, she makes those pool table lights. Like she'll
Ah.
put the wood together and put the lights in, and she built her own.
Well, that's cool. So if anybody wants any tips on how to build your own light,
That's who you talk to,
Holly?
Holly
Yeah.
DeVillers. Mm-hmm. I'm not giving her phone number out, but if you know her, give her a jingle, and if you want a light.
Yes. And
Fixture.
you'll see her in pool halls all over the place. So
Yeah,
eventually.
she was on the stream last week.
Right. And she's usually here. She helped out with the Stephen Toxin benefit.
Mhm.
Super helpful. Knows everybody. Oh, you have a guest.
I do. Hello, Carlene. Carlene Sprague is in the house.
Uh-oh. Another famous pool player. We're surrounded.
Did
By
you come in to
superstars.
see Jackie? Jackie's right over there. Go say hello. Yeah. I'm live on the booth right now, so I will come out after we're done, okay? All right. Carlene says hi, everyone.
She I think she wanted to say something on the mic. You never know. Oh, she's going to walk right through her shot.
Oh, no. Oh,
Nope, she
stopped.
waited. She's
That's
been in a pool hall long enough to know.
Right. That is a great debate for me. So, if you get in the shooter's line of vision, do you stop or I think it's
Well, if
better if they just keep
Yeah.
going.
Oh, and she is now. Oh, boy. Well, here,
Oh,
let's bring the debate to life.
yes.
She stopped, then she walked, then she stopped. I think at that point, you're better off just
Walking through.
right. But in this case, we do have the arena roped off so that people don't walk through.
Like
she didn't
Pat
know
is?
though. She didn't know. Right. Oh yeah, he's gonna set the strings up a little better.
Okay.
I don't know if I can get a view of it, but Patrick is currently fixing. What do we call those?
The barriers.
The barrier, yeah. Like what you get
Mhm.
at a movie theater. They're like $1,000 a piece. I mean, they're not cheap. They're really expensive. They're not that much, but Kendall's got, I don't know, a dozen of them, right? So we can make this ribbon barrier go all around the arena, but there's still ways to get in.
Oh, yeah.
You can't lock them in, right?
Right.
So people do find their way.
And most times people are aware. I believe this is maybe one of the first times, if not the first time, Carlene has been here. So I don't know how
She didn't know.
aware. No, I don't
Obviously.
think she was aware.
Yeah.
So this 8-ball, all she's got to do is with a nice little roll, set it up for the 9 in the corner pocket or in the side pocket. Sorry, I always call the side pocket the corner. I don't know why.
Oh, well, they're all pockets.
They're all pockets. Oh,
Wow.
nice. Very well executed.
Great shot.
Yes. Long shots are tough. And that was a good shot.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and leave it here for the 9.
Yeah. Taking her time,
You got to.
giving it the respect it deserves.
You can't miss these shots.
Right.
Oh,
There it is.
it was a
It
little
was
wide.
close, yeah.
All right, well, that ties it up, 7-7. Now it's effectively
Oh,
a race
my.
to 2.
So what happens if they... Oh, it's whoever gets the last game.
Yeah, I
was just
mean,
about to ask a really dumb question.
yeah. It's okay.
I was going to say, what if they could... What if they each get 9, but they can't?
There are no dumb questions.
No
in pool.
ties, no ties. Okay. Wow, it looks like there's a lot of people here in support of friends and family watching these matches.
There's a ton of people, around the arena.
Yeah.
We've got Randy Parilek waiting patiently to play.
Mm-hmm.
We've got people on the tables. Jackie is going out for some fresh air.
Yes.
And
Keith Erbrecht is, how do you say that? Valiantly?
yes,
escorting
a
her.
gentleman. He's being
Very much. Yeah. I asked Jackie how old she is now.
yeah,
She's 87.
87. Wow.
Yeah. I asked her also, are you shooting pool? And she told me she also had a stroke
What?
and it affected her vision.
Wow.
So she no longer shoots pool.
Yeah, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that's tough. And
Yeah.
I mean, I know another pool player. Was it Malcolm Bowe?
Yes.
He's 90?
Actually, he's 92 now.
92, and he still shoots.
You know, it's interesting because I've shot a lot with Malcolm. And when he first starts shooting, he's trembling. But then once he goes for the stroke, it's just solid as could be.
It all comes back into
It's-
line,
It's just amazing.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing.
I mean, and he's still cocky.
Oh, yeah.
He still kind of talks while you're shooting. Like,
He's hit on me a couple of times.
well, he hasn't hit on me, so I'll take the blessings where I can get them. Good enough. I'll never complain about sharking again.
I'm just kidding. He was just kidding as well.
Of course.
Yeah.
And those
Sweet
that don't
man.
know, Malcolm Bowe and John Fields, Little John, I feel like they kind of teamed up for a while there, and it helped John become the champion that he was, and maybe still is. I haven't seen him for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a coach.
Malcolm told me that he taught him.
Everything he knows. See,
pretty
I didn't
much
want to say
everything he
that
knows.
like cut and dry, but you are 100% right about that.
Mhm. Yeah.
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Speaking of John, yeah, peep in. I haven't seen John for a little while. Summer.
Well, he put that he posted on Facebook that he was going to withdraw from pool for a while and spend time
Yeah.
with his family.
He says that every couple of months, and then plays.
Oh.
Now he still has a diamond table
Mm-hmm.
with perfect cloth. So, do you think he doesn't hit balls still?
No, I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Pool is addicting.
It is. Now, it most likely his wife's using it for laundry. But very easily dust it off,
Mm-hmm.
run a couple racks.
Well, I mean, old school, he's going to have a cover on it. Look at that shape.
You can't get much
Beautiful.
better than that.
That was an amazing shot.
Well, I wonder if Laura's finding her next gear.
Her groove.
Right.
Yeah.
Because this shot 2 to the 3,
Mm-hmm.
not too bad. You just roll forward. The 4 is there. The 5. Now the 6, that might be some distance. But if you get on it just right.
Well, let's not forget, it doesn't matter if the ball is 6 inches away or 6 feet away.
Right.
It's still the same shot.
That's a good point.
You're still hitting it in the same spot, and you're still trying to make it in the same pocket.
Uh-oh.
So, I don't know. They haven't been having much luck with these combination 9 balls.
This is one of those those moments though.
But you gotta.
Well, and it's cuttable in the side, but what's easier here?
Yeah.
Flying the cue ball 7 rails.
Right. Or,
Or just-
maybe potentially in the
Yeah,
the corner
You
pocket.
could easily scratch.
Oh, sure. I mean, I would do this. Absolutely, I would do this. This is a great this is a great shot if she can do it. I know she can do it. There it is.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Unbelievable.
And so we have Laura on the hill.
First to the hill for any of the Laura fans out there. One
That
game to
was
go.
A great shot. Very impressive.
Clean.
Very. Right down the middle.
It doesn't get any better than that.
Nope.
Take a look at Ray racking up here.
Look at Ray swag when he walks around the table.
Yeah, he's on the steak diet. He loses weight. Unbelievable. And all he eats is steak. I don't know what you call it, but it works for him.
All he eats is steak?
Yeah, it's some kind of new diet.
Oh, it sounds like that keto or something. A new diet.
Yeah. Only Ray can do it. It's
okay.
porterhouse, tenderloin, T-bone, ribs, I don't
Alrighty.
know. Just meat.
Oh boy.
No vegetables,
You know that
no carbs.
the boxer, that Lenzer, that's all he ate, and he ended up having to have surgery
Well, geez.
because you need to eat more than just steak.
Just meat.
Yeah.
If you can lose a few pounds doing it and then kind of cycle back to a more,
Mm-hmm.
moderate diet, I think that's a good idea.
So this is interesting to me. Laura is standing up quite a bit.
For the break or for every shot.
Yeah. And I always wonder how people can see their contact point when they're standing up that high. Clearly she doesn't
Some
have
people
a
do
problem.
that. I mean, Kendall has more of an upright position, and I mean, especially in his prime.
Yeah.
I mean, he was running packages, so there's something to be said. Maybe on a bar table you could get away with it more. I don't know.
Okay. There she is. Now she's okay.
She's back down on her shot now.
Yeah. So it's probably just for the break.
And that's pretty common.
Yeah.
Beautiful shape on the 3.
Excellent.
So I mean, they do say I've seen like Shane's lessons and a few others. I mean, when you're breaking, you choke up a little bit. You are a little closer to the table, and you are a little more upright
Mm-hmm.
because it's a different shot.
Right.
And I guess it's working.
Yeah. I try to power the ball so hard in order for me to keep it from flying off the table. I bend really far, so my stick is very level.
Right.
And that's the key to not having the ball fly off the table, is you have to keep that stick level.
A lot of people don't realize that.
Mm-hmm.
Level cue is step number 1 to not swerving the cue ball around on you, because, I mean, obviously you're not hitting the ball in the perfect center
Right.
every single time. And the more elevation you have, the more it could masse and swerve off course. So that's why you're missing balls.
Mm-hmm.
So just level out that cue.
Yep.
Center ball, level out the cue, follow through, and you'll start making more balls.
Right. And don't grip the cue stick so hard.
Yeah, we all need a lesson on that.
Well, I'll tell you, I have carpal tunnel surgery. It hurt so
Yeah.
bad I had to pinch it between my 2 fingers and my thumb.
Yeah, that's brutal.
And I actually found a whole new way to get a really good stroke. I was very surprised. Very surprised.
I mean, there's a lot to be said about holding the cue too tight, because you're steering it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're shooting your shot and you lift your cue off your bridge hand, you're holding it
Mhm.
too tight.
Exactly. Oh, I have a personal shout out.
Uh-oh.
Happy birthday to my brother Lou.
Happy birthday.
I don't know he's having a birthday party at where he lives.
He can watch it later.
He can watch it later.
Tell him at the 3 hour and 14 minute mark,
Okay.
he got a birthday shout out.
Well, I called him and sang to him already. So.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. I've never done that for anybody.
Oh. Okay.
I'll send a text.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife and I do this thing. It's kind of quirky, and we do a scheduled message for someone's birthday at midnight.
Oh. Okay.
It's dumb, but it's funny.
Yeah.
Because at midnight they get the happy birthday before anybody else, and it comes from two people.
That's pretty cool.
We're dorks.
No, I think that's great.
I mean, it's the thought that counts.
Yes, exactly.
And then you find out when they wake up because they respond.
Is she taking this in the side pocket, or is she railing it into the corner, in the bottom corner, left corner?
I mean, it
I
looked
think
like she
she's
aimed
railing
up.
it. I don't know what she's doing.
Oh, no.
That's what she was doing.
That was a good opportunity, though, because it looked
Mhm.
like Laura was going to run that rack. I mean, gave her the chance.
Sure did.
So I think a higher percentage shot would have been to shoot that with a good stroke to the bottom right corner and
Oh,
just have the cue
absolutely.
ball float over for the 6.
Mm-hmm.
But those side pockets are inviting sometimes.
They sure are.
Oh, she put a little English on that to pull it over to the rail.
Beautiful.
The only thing I don't like about this is that she doesn't have the right angle to get to the 7.
Right.
Because of the 9 ball.
Right. She may crash into the 9 ball.
So she's going to put bottom right on this and put a stroke on it, and
Mhm.
hopefully. Yeah, look.
And that's what happens right there.
But she was almost perfect on the 7.
She sure was. She sure was.
Another opportunity here for Cheryl. Not a great one. I mean, you got to be happy
right.
that you have it with your opponent being on the hill,
Mm-hmm.
but you're also kind of mad because it's not easy.
Yeah, it's not a good shot. No,
Right.
It's difficult.
This game of ours can be very frustrating that way.
But you always have to keep your cool.
I think she's going to come out okay. I mean, it's a makeable shot, but
Right.
So
No.
Avenue, or wait, we got Lisa Heckman here, Princess. I love Little John's game. And we got Avenue Auto. Refreshing to hear you two in the booth. Well, thank you, Derek.
Well, thank you.
That's the Avenue Auto, Derek, from Oshkosh with the used car lot.
Mm-hmm.
Second shout out for you there. If you sell any cars, I get a commission.
Okay, what happened there was she used English, and it threw it. It rolled it out. It swerved it out of the pocket.
Right. I told you that wasn't a gimme.
Right.
Like end of game nerves.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough shot.
Yeah.
I don't take anything for granted.
Right.
So another opportunity here for Cheryl.
Right. Nice shot. Uh-oh. Well,
Yeah, it's
it's
a
little
nervy
tough.
shot.
Yeah,
better than being frozen to it.
exactly. She has an opportunity. Looks like she's looking at the top left corner pocket. Sure is.
It's a difficult shot, but you make it, the reward is high.
Right.
Because
Right.
you're going to have a shot on the 8. It's going to give you an
Exactly.
angle to come back for the 9.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Wow.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. Cheryl Erbrecht came to win.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, she's up against her back is up against the wall, and she's coming back fighting. Good for her. And it's not that I'm wishing one or the other. It's just it was great. It was a great shot.
She's fighting.
She's fighting.
I mean, her opponent's on the hill.
Yeah,
She has not given up.
right. Don't ever give up. A little soft, but she still could make it.
I am more than okay with this.
Absolutely.
You know, she definitely hit it with a slower speed, and she tried to control it with the bottom right, and she
Right.
did not want to scratch. So I think she
Right.
hit it soft enough with previous knowledge of how many times have you shot that 8-ball and scratched in the side?
Right. Exactly.
Too many.
Yes. So here it is. Do we tie it up and make it hill?
I think we have to.
This is great. This match is amazing.
There it
There
is.
Hill
Wow.
hill. All right. Both these ladies deserve to win. They are shooting fabulous.
We're going to the hill. Hopefully they're not going to take a break. We kind of want to see this last game. It's exciting. We got Cheryl racking over there. As soon as she's ready to break, we'll flip back over.
Take a look at Mitch, who you call Robot.
Mr. Robot. Great TV series, in my opinion. He looks like Remy Malek.
Yes.
That's the actor's name.
Yeah.
He agrees too.
I would have to agree with you.
I told him if he put a hoodie on and grew his hair out a little bit, he could probably go around signing autographs.
No doubt. He's the actor that won the Academy Award, right, for portraying Freddie Mercury
Oh yeah.
in Bohemian
Yeah.
Rhapsody.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Hill. Race to 9.
Yeah, this is a 1. Whoever wins this game wins. For those that don't know what hill means.
Oh, a dry break. That's all right. There's not a clean shot at the 1 ball. Will she push? Wow, that's
Interesting table layout.
I would not like this. I just because of the first shot that's not there.
I'm pushing.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too. Looks like she's going to as well.
And looks like a little strategic push there.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Dang.
It didn't hurt too much,
Correct.
but Cheryl's got some work to do.
She sure does.
Now that could have gone really bad. You know, the 9 could sit in front of the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Cheryl would have ball in hand. Game over. I'll
Right.
tell you, a million times I've lost 9-ball games like that. So
I've learned something new today.
did I lose all my games?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to request you as my opponent from now on at all
Yeah.
times.
Not as your league partner, but as your opponent. I recommend that. I prefer playing singles. I don't work well with
Yeah.
others.
There's every time I come in here I learn something. Oh no.
Yeah.
Gosh, that was a good attempt.
Really open things up.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. So what'd you learn?
About moving the game ball out of the way of the pocket. I didn't know that you could do that.
On a
On a
push.
push.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, you can do anything. You can not hit the cue ball and just call push out and go sit down.
Oh my.
Not that you would,
Right.
but maybe you kind of like where it's at and you're giving your opponent a chance and maybe you'll jump out of it. A lot of pros will do that. They'll do push outs to jump shots because they're so good at the jump shot.
Right. Good hit, but she left her a shot.
It's going to be a makeable shot here.
Yep. This is such a treat to see such good shooters shooting this well.
I agree.
You know, a lot of times the stream, knowing they're on live, will bring more nerves than
That's sitting funky.
yeah. Oh my.
Yeah, that's not what you
Yeah.
want to do on the hill.
No. Wow.
And they're both playing hard.
Right.
A couple of 30-second breaks, no unintentional timeouts. It's just been grinding 9-ball.
Yes. Very smooth. Well, as I said, these ladies came to play.
This is our 17th and final game for the Queens. Whoever wins this takes the crown.
And that is an accomplishment. Look at that.
Oh,
my
no.
goodness. So close.
And it didn't hit the 3.
No, it didn't even brush it. That's a shame.
I was looking at it.
Yeah.
They're talking it over right now. Let's take a, just in case. Did it move at all?
No, that did not
Okay.
hit. I'm looking at it from this angle.
So just in case they come to the booth and say,
Mm-hmm.
was it a good hit?
No, they've already discussed it, and Cheryl's got ball in hand.
Now, still not the easiest way to get out. I mean,
mm-hmm.
in a perfect world, you want to shoot the 3, 4, and 5 in the same pocket.
Correct.
Obviously, 6, 7, 8 combo. Worry about the 9 later,
Mm-hmm.
So you got to figure out how you can shoot this 3 to squeeze out of there,
Right.
which is not easy to do.
Right. Because basically, I mean, she's got to hit it so perfectly to avoid hitting that 4 ball.
And it's so close to the rail.
Yeah.
And if you bump the 4, you know you're going to get in trouble.
Right.
It's going to be a hard, weird shot. Maybe not.
I think she's going to use bottom right.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to
try to ride that rail. Yeah.
I think that's the right choice. If you can get half the ball, it should
Right.
slide out.
Exactly.
Okay.
She play a safety? No.
I think no, you can't play a safety in 9-ball like that
Okay.
because even if you make the ball, you're still shooting.
I gotcha.
And in 10-ball, if you do that, they have the option to give it back to you
Oh.
because you slopped in a ball. Yeah. You can't really do that in rotation.
Gotcha.
8-ball is the only game
Uh-huh.
where you can make a ball and call safety
Okay.
and have it be effective, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, they are effective when they've
Right.
been done on me.
It's brutal. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's brutal.
8-ball, a whole nother animal.
Yeah. Great games. And you know what's so great about pool? I'll tell you. So I got a granddaughter who's my daughter is 38. She was a gymnast, and my wow.
What a shot.
Wow.
She's working it. I mean,
She is
wow.
really something. That was amazing.
And shape on the 5.
Yeah.
So your granddaughter?
So she was a gymnast.
Okay.
Well, they obviously can't do it anymore because they've aged out. Their
Right.
bodies are stiff. But pool, Jackie just stopped shooting, and she's 86, I said.
Yeah.
She only stopped shooting maybe just because she got that stroke and she can't see very well.
Right.
And here you've got basically what I'm trying to say is we have a hobby that we can play for decades.
Yes. Yeah. Age
Literal.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, age doesn't matter. Oh no. Oh. That was close.
I still don't like the shot on the 6, but you know what?
No.
Better than scratching.
Exactly.
No, you're absolutely right. Now the pro pool players seem to be all in their teens and early 20s these days. So
Right.
there's something to be said about the level of play.
Mm-hmm.
And they're also learning at a younger age, and there's programs that are effectively training people. So maybe that's part of it.
Sure.
But yes, you can play pool forever.
Oh yeah. I mean, Larry Neville shot when he was in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Even.
Yeah,
So,
and Malcolm Bowe, 94, still shooting great, still
Yeah.
running racks.
just amazing.
Earl
And,
Strickland, right? He's got to be
yeah.
like 112.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
112.
He was on the Moscone Cup a couple years ago. He had weight belts on to hold him down to earth.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be a critical shot. Nicely done.
I can't stop clicking replay because every shot
Mm-hmm.
is perfect.
Yeah. She's figured out basically the speed of the table, and she's working it to her advantage.
Well, this is one of those points in a pool player's match where you either win or you lose right here.
Right.
This is it. It's all the 3 hours and 30 minutes right now all
Mhm.
comes down to 3 shots
Yeah.
for the money in this 2-person tournament.
Mm-hmm. So what she was doing there was she was putting her finger where she wants to leave the cue ball.
I mean, the 7 should sit nice. You
Mhm.
just don't want to get blocked by the 9.
Exactly.
That's it.
That's why she was pointing where she was, and she's going to let her brain take over and see if somebody told me about that, and I tried it, and it's not exactly where she wanted it, but it's pretty darn close as far as angle.
Now, this is a little tricky too, though.
I don't know. Oh my goodness, I can see it. It's almost straight on.
So I guess you just roll up, shoot the 9 in the bottom, the other corner. You have to, right? I mean,
Yeah.
there's no sense in trying to cheat the pocket,
Right.
use top, and
Right.
be fancy.
There's enough room that she can have enough room between the 9 and the cue ball to make the 9 in the bottom left pocket.
Yeah, I like this. Just roll it in,
Yeah, nice and soft.
and don't follow the cue ball in. Just roll it
Mm-hmm.
in. And if you do cheat the pocket a little, maybe you hit the side rail.
Right.
You know, and that's okay too. No matter where that's where she wants it. You know, anywhere in
Mhm.
there,
Right.
the 9 ball is going to go down. It's not going to be an issue.
Right.
We do have a
She's-
crowd watching.
We sure do. She's taking her time, which she should. This is such a critical shot.
I'm nervous.
I am for her. It'll be great. Ooh,
Oh, look
there it is.
It's
Perfect. Drink.
Oh, you said perfect. I was going to say it's perfect. You
that
know
was
what?
great.
We're loading everybody up.
Yeah.
Last 10 seconds of the match.
It's early in the day. It's Sunday fun day, right? Let's see what she does here. Nice little tap.
Oh, off the rail, off the rail.
Oh, look at her. She's so glad she didn't miss that.
Deep breath.
Oh, a deep breath. Well, there you go, folks.
They shake hands.
Cheryl Erbrecht.
Very respectful. I want to thank everybody because we're a little behind, so we're going to get the Jester's match going. We're going to keep the stream going because we've got 80 people watching, so don't leave. If
Okay.
you want to watch the Jesters, I think it's Marshall and Randy, or I don't know. I don't have the thing in front of me, but they'll be up. They're going to do the scoreboards. We're going to have the Jesters match, and then after that, we'll probably restart the stream, and we'll have the Knights match. So we have 2 more matches coming up, so stay with us. I want to thank Letty for being in the booth with me.
Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you very much. It
I
helped
had
out
a
a
great
lot.
time. I had a
Good.
great time. And there's Jackie. There's Jackie
Yep.
right there.
You can see her. She's so happy.
Yeah,
She's
she's
like
so
she watched
happy.
an unbelievable match. Couldn't have been any better.
Probably reminded her of her heyday. You know?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, that's the way she was. She was a great shot too.
All right, guys. Thanks for joining us. If you want, just stick around, and the next match will start probably in 10 minutes.
Thanks
So,
for all the great compliments. We appreciate them, and we'll see you soon.
thank you.
Thank
All right, we're back, everybody. We got Steve Lange, our jester of a few weeks ago. Oh, look at that. Randy banked in the lag, so that's going to be an automatic disqualification for lag.
Look at where the other ball ended up, too.
Yeah, that one, a nice lag there by
Probably
Steve.
doesn't really matter where they.
Yeah, for real. That's the craziest lag I've ever seen. So we got Steve Lange. He was our jester a week or two ago. He had to step away for a week. He's back facing off against our champion from last week, Randy Parilek. And we are playing 9-ball race to 11. And we're at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company located in Appleton, Wisconsin on West College Avenue. As always, Patrick Lynn. Joined with me is Mr. Kyle Drake.
What is up, you guys?
So we had a little bit of an overage on time in our Queens match, so we are a little behind. We apologize, but we are going to get things kicking off. We got Steve ready to break. All right.
Cue ball's gone. He hit him. He hit him good, right? If he had no spin there, I think he probably would have been okay with it. But
It's weird how the 1 ball sat where it did.
yeah,
You don't typically see the one.
that could be a racking issue. So it's gonna give Randy ball in hand here. Is he gonna try this 1-9 right off the bat?
1-9. No.
The 1-9 carom.
The carom? Yeah, I guess it's there, huh? I
Look,
think
look, that's what he's lining up.
I think
Here
he's
we go.
playing- I think
He's going for the 1-shot kill. There it goes. What a
Wow.
shot. How do you start the match?
Wow.
So that's how you play 9-ball, folks.
Yeah, I mean that's a quick game right there.
You make them pay for quick mistakes, you know. I mean, he could have put the 1 in the side if he wanted to, rolled forward for the 2, but
Well, yeah, that right there is why scratching a 9-ball on a break could be just devastating.
yeah, the break really is important in rotation as opposed to a 8-ball break where we see a lot, because a scratch off the break can't lose off the next shot, but in 9-ball we just saw that it's very possible.
Yeah, basically you can't sell the farm scratching. I mean, at the pro level maybe, but you're not selling the farm 9-ball. You could sell the farm off
Even
the
at
break
the pro
right away.
level, you could say they're going to run those balls out. Whether they take the 1-9 carom, but at the pro level, same thing. You know, same thing. They're going to run those balls if you give them ball in hand.
Oh, you got the 1 move in there.
Did he get anything to go? No, and look at that 2-ball spin. Yep, see, that's a dry break.
Well, you got a shot on the 1 and not the easiest path to the 2-ball, but it's there. I mean, you got to come 2 rails with some speed here. Got to put something on it.
Does he just take... Yeah, he's got a cut.
Okay, he's going to take the long shot.
Yeah, now this is a problem because a 3 just squeaks by that 6, right? Just barely. So even if you cut this ball,
Wow, look at that shot. And is he
what do
gonna
you come away with?
Yeah, he's not
See
going
what
to
I'm
have it.
saying? He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it now. If he had hit that ball harder, you might come around for that 3 in the bottom left. But that's something you got to really think about before you launch at the 2. But he hit it well to avoid all the traffic, but he still doesn't get quite a reward for it.
Yeah, the cue, he had to travel that cue ball quite a bit. Look at that shot.
And
My God.
he's going to get away with this, too. That's a good kick.
I mean, he almost made that.
He almost made it, and he doesn't sell the farm here either. You know, this 2-5 isn't dead. And so really, yeah, this is a tough position to walk into.
I think you could play safe here. You could put that 3 right behind the 5 and hide the cue ball behind the 5. It's a tricky. I mean, it could leak out on you.
Yeah, that's real touchy. You know, you want to leave the cue ball. See, he went for the combo. When you hit that safety, you would probably just want to touch that cue ball to the end rail, so you always leave something tough. So it's a real touchy shot. Like you said, it's easy to leak out. So when I play those, I try to think of, if it does leak out, the best way to leave it.
See, I like drawing here up to the 4. And it looks like he's
Yeah.
going to follow down, which is going to be, that's a tough. I'd have a hard time with that shot. That's tough.
He's a little stretched out here.
Yeah,
He's
does
gonna draw.
Is he drawing? It looks like he's hitting
yeah,
the top.
he's hitting the bottom. He's jacked up,
Yeah, okay, that's
and he overdrew that one.
very easy to overdraw that shot.
Especially on the new felt, you know. This felt still, I wouldn't say is all the way broken in. So it's still playing like half, probably a little more towards the new side than broken inside still.
Yeah, just a week old on this felt, I think. Ooh, look at the back cut there. That'd have been a nice shot.
Now he's close to his work. But you float this 4 in for the 5 in the same pocket. And then you're off to the races, right? Make sure you leave an angle for the 6 to the 7.
Yeah, you got to think you make this shot, you're pretty good to get out.
Right. He's a little straight on here. Let's see where this cue ball ends up. If he can get it to the side pocket from this
You almost
angle.
got to watch for a double hit. Is that double hit?
I think he miscued under it and popped up. We'll take another look at that. But either way, nobody called anything, so they're going to continue. He's shooting this 5 in right now.
I'm going to get back to it, yeah. Bad transition there on my part.
No, we got it there on the outside screen. So he does just float that 5 in 2 rails, so he'll go 1, maybe 2 rails forward here. All right.
Tell you what, he's got his stroke down. He's hitting the ball well.
Well, a little bit of misposition there, right? And I think he rushed his shape for the 7. If you're going short side on that 6, you obviously do run into traffic.
He's going cross side here. Look at this shot.
And that's going to work out just fine as well.
Man, I'll tell you, man, he's got a little pep in his game today.
Absolutely. He
I
came
mean-
to play some 9-ball, no doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is how you play 9-ball.
Oh, he went all the way down with it.
Right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, makes a couple good shots, a couple little scrappy shots to get that run alive, and then misses that last ball to leave a 2-ball out.
Yeah, I don't think Steve's gonna have a problem cleaning these two up.
Yeah. I think Randy's a little quick with his pace, right? I like the high pace, but when you're rushing things, or when you're playing, not even necessarily rushing, right? Let's say you're playing at a high pace. When you're missing shape at the high pace is when you probably need to step back and look at the shot for a second longer. If you're feeling the table and the speed is working for you and you're getting around where you need to go, then yes, I would definitely recommend continuing like a high pace. It's easier on your mind, right, to shoot quick. And so that's always better if you can get away with it. But when you're making mistakes like that, it kind of costs you those are big moments in the match that can cost you a lot.
Yeah, you just got to evaluate. I mean, he's making shots, but like you said, just a little bit out of position, and that's what's going to cost you.
Yeah.
And sometimes people, that they're called rhythm players. They get into that rhythm where they need to be moving, and sometimes I'll get like that. I got to shoot a little quicker, just to make sure I make the shot. Because if you think about it too much, it gets in your head.
Absolutely. And that's where your rhythm is very important. So we're going to watch his break off here. Another chance for. So see, he took a lot off that time. He played a much safer break. He's got the 4-5. The 3 is kind of hidden, right? You got a little bit of a window cut off for the 3. So not an easy run, not an easy opening shot if you even do consider back cutting this 1.
Mad Matt saying, I thought you had to use gray chalk on this table. No, I don't. I'm not sure if that's a rule.
I think it is.
Is it?
Yes.
Who's did Kendall make that rule?
I'm
mean,
pretty sure that's
Who's got gray chalk?
who doesn't have great chalk.
Well,
That's what
tell
I.
you what,
That's the
got
question we
2
should
thumbs
be
and
asking.
this guy.
Are you on the? But we're talking about playing on the table right now. Obviously, you don't have great chalk. Have you played on the table yet, though?
No.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Well, I don't think blue chalk. I don't think is going to be. You know what is a problem is red chalk.
No,
You can't use red chalk anywhere.
Blue will show up on gray though. It'll come out dark. It'll look dark.
Were they using gray chalk in the queens?
Oh, see, he's using town. Town might be a little more acceptable. It's not master because like master's duskier. It comes off easier. Town actually is really sticky. It doesn't come off of your cue so much. So I don't know the 100% rules for that. We should probably talk about that in our next meeting. But
Yeah, I mean, I would have to go with. I think blue chalk is going to be acceptable on the gray.
as long I don't know because blue's gonna pop up. We have a box of gray master right there.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a box of Grey Master for the table right behind,
yeah. We'll have to get a hold of Kendall
And so that's why I would say that it's probably going to be gray. Like, almost requirement.
Yeah, so he's got 1 to the 2 here, but 2 to the 3 is going to be a little tricky. Okay, he's gotten straight here. He's pretty straight.
Yeah. It looks like he's just going to cinch this ball. Just
Oh,
take
wow.
what he gets.
He had plenty of angle, I guess, or he created the
No,
angle.
he hit that real sweet.
That was nice.
And he's got look at this 3-ball too. He ended up dead perfect on that.
Is that 4 or 5 wired, you think, down on the corner?
No.
No?
No. And I don't think the 4 goes in the side because
Oh.
it looks like they're touching. If they're touching, that 4 doesn't go in the side.
It looks wired on the overhead.
He's got a chance to go into him,
Yeah.
which is probably his best option in my head here.
But if it's wired,
There he
okay,
goes.
it's not wired.
He needs to sit.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, I think it goes.
He's got a back cut here in the bottom right.
I think it goes past the 7.
No, I don't think so. On the bottom left?
Bottom left.
No, I think the 7's too close. I
Maybe.
think we'll see him shoot in the bottom right. See, he's looking at it. He's
Yeah,
looking at it.
bet.
You're right. He's
Yeah.
going for it.
Yeah, I think it does go. Oh, looks like Kyle was right. Oh, almost got a lucky bump on the 9.
Yeah. So another mistake. Now this carom is a little not laying good, right? The first carom was laying good. This one's not. This one, I feel like you go for the run out. You try to thread the needle between the 9, 7 here and get on the 5 pretty good.
So paper says nice. Looks like someone adjusted the color settings on the stream. Much easier to see the difference between the 4 and the 8 now. I think that
Yeah.
has more to deal with the cloth.
Yeah, absolutely,
got
no doubt.
gray cloth now, which really makes the balls pop out a little bit better.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
He overspun that one.
Yeah, you're gonna see Steve miss too many of those. This is
yeah.
not gonna be an easy shot here.
No, yeah, luckily he got tree topped over the 7. But Steve was definitely quick with that stroke there, no doubt. See if he can recover from that if he gets back to the table in this game and it doesn't cost him. If you can get this one to go, though, you should get shape.
There's Kaylee.
There's good. Oh, he might have overhit this ball.
That is Randy's daughter
No, he hit it good.
saying, Randy, you got this. I believe, Kaylee, you're his daughter, right? I believe. I could be mistaken. Ooh, jarred one.
Both guys still getting settled into the match. It's 1-1. Race to 11, so they each got 10 to go. Still trying to, and obviously when you play 9-ball, it's even quicker than when you play 10-ball.
What do you think here? You put a little draw or do you float up above it?
I just try to kill the cue. Kill the cue ball.
Kill it.
a touch draw.
He-
He touch floated, and he's
And-
going to end up
yeah,
right
that's
behind this 9.
That's what I was gonna say is risky about floating up is getting behind that 9.
Yeah, if you're floating up, yeah, probably want to go 2 rails to the backside of the 9.
Oh wow! Look at that shot.
Yeah, now he's out. That was a great recovery, right? That's why we love 9 ball.
Yeah, Mark Bell, I saw your winning tickets as always. Mr. Ding, he's always hitting them jackpots, man. He hit 2 of them again a few days ago.
Where at? Here?
I'm not sure what casino. What casino were you at? No, they weren't here because they paid out a little more, I think, than the one does here.
Yeah, that sounds about right, though.
Yeah, that's why his name is Ding. He just dings them slot machines.
Sounds like he's got a tournament to come to tomorrow night.
Speaking of tournaments, they got that one down on Beloit, over 100 people. And Mike Lemire, last I checked, was in the top 4 on the winter side. So doing really well in that tournament down there. And I haven't checked any updates since, but Mike Lemire, congratulations. You're having an awesome tournament. Keep it going, my man. There's a big Calcutta, too. I think money added. That's a big tournament.
There you go. All right, let's see how Steve breaks these ones off. His last one, he took some off. Played it a little safer. Didn't get one to go. So he's still getting adjusted here.
Well, Mark was out in Marquette, Iowa.
Oh, he's going to scratch.
Casino Queen is where he was at.
And does he leave another 1-9 here? Are we going to see Randy take this 1-9? I would say yes. He took the first one.
I would not take that 1-9.
I think he's going to go for it, though.
Look at the tables wide open
I
here.
think he's going to go for it. He went for the first one. I think he's going to go for this one.
That's a brave move.
But look at where he's putting the cue ball. He's playing the cue ball behind the 7 ball. Right? So this is a good shot. Just because he's going to get 2 ways out of this.
But look at the run out here. You got 2 to the 3 could be a little tricky, but everything else is.
So he should move the cue ball back where it was, a little bit more to the left. You're still trying to play the cue ball behind the 7 ball. This is a good shot as long as you play the 2-way.
Yeah, but that cue is not going to go near the
See,
7.
as long as you play the 2-way, it's a good shot. You got to play the cue ball behind the 7 there. But in this case, he hooked him on the 8. We're still hooked on the 1. There's no kit, or there's no night. Well,
A lot of bottom right. You might be able to carry him this 9 in if you really thin it.
if you can see it.
If you really thin it, you have to really thin.
And see, that's fairly safe. Now you're forcing the run out here. I don't think we'll see either of these guys threaten the 9 ball again until maybe the 8 ball comes up. So now you got some breathing room if you're both players. When the 9 ball is in question, usually a little bit of a anxiety with each shot. And now that you're away from that situation, you probably take a little breath on both sides. And start to dial in a run out, right? What we're used to seeing.
Yeah, this is a tricky rack now.
He's
2
got to
to the
get
3
around
is-
the 7. Yeah, he's got to get around the 7 somehow. Tried to cross bank, hit it thin. But he didn't sell out, right? It's a tough combo with the distance between the 2-6. And you still have to control the cue ball to get something on the 3. So you can't really, now you can dead roll the cue ball or kind of, kill the cue ball, touch it low.
It's a nice shot there.
And yeah, see, he's still a little straight. This
Oh.
one's workable, though.
Yeah, I mean, you force follow 2 rails, but you really got to smack it.
Now, this is making me question whether or not he's going to play this 3-9.
Carry him?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think he's just cut the 3 in. Cut the 3 in. Yep. Ooh. And looks like he's left a shot, and it's almost natural just to come play the 4 in the opposite corner.
Yeah, you're slow rolling this
Yeah.
ball, no doubt. So that makes it missable. You really want to focus on making this ball.
Like putting a touch of right inside on it here. Not a whole lot, but at least like half a tip.
That brings you into that brings the 7-8 into play. But you can, if you put inside, you got to cut that ball a little bit more. So I just think I like a little bit of top on this shot. And see, you can put he put a touch of outside there, and he still gets away with it. Now he's at distance, and this one's kind of tough to
Yeah, he's a
to
little
hold.
long here.
But
I'd almost recommend running into the 5 here.
see, that's
Just
just
like
another
that.
slow roll touch shot. That time he played no spin, and it worked well.
Yeah, running to the 5 kind of helps you there.
Absolutely. Kills your cue ball. Now you're still flirting with the 9 on that shot too, so it's not always a guarantee that you're coming
So
away with a shot.
Here's a shot that's really tricky. Like if you're gonna put top and come 2 rails to the 7, I mean, these are tricky shots. For some reason, I have a hard time with that. That shot right there. That's nice.
Yeah, that's good. I don't think the 8 passes the 9 though, so he might be in a little trouble where he has to draw behind the side pocket.
Yeah, and if you draw, you could draw right into that side though. That's the tough part
Right.
about this.
Well, if you go forward, then you got to play
Yeah.
the 8-9 combo.
I think he's probably stuck playing that because, any miscalculation on the draw here, you could
He
go
is.
right
He's
in the
going
drink.
top.
Yeah. Maybe forcing it around. Oh, wow.
He did try to force it around. You're absolutely right, and he would have had a real thin cut on the 8 in the side there, or at worst a bank in the cross corner top. But because he forced it, he overshot it just a touch and rattled the 7.
Should be able to just come 2 rails and maybe even use the 3rd rails to kill the cue ball a little bit and play
Well-
the 8 in the same pocket here.
We'll see. He's got options here. This is just touch. How's your touch? See, he's short.
Well, he's playing for the combo.
Well, I think he was playing for the 8 in the side, and he came up short. So now he has to play the combo, because I really don't think you want to play the combo here if you don't have to. You'll take it, obviously, if you get it. And he hit it sweet.
Got it.
He hit it good. But yeah, I don't think you're playing for the combo there. I think you're trying to play the 8 in the side or all the way up in the corner, But if you come up short, you still have a shot on the combo. And he hit it good.
I just noticed we got our stats board up here. We can start keeping stats. We need to have a stats person though to do that.
I can try. I'll try.
Well, we'll try it for nights because we're already missing 4 games here. You could try. It's tough to try and watch the game and keep the stats. I've tried it. It's not easy. All right, Steve's set to break here.
So he's breaking from dead center this time.
Hard to get the 1 to go when you're hitting it straight on like that.
No, you don't go for the 1. You get the 1 that he got, which was that wing ball in the side. Or in the corner, I'm sorry. That wing ball in the corner.
You're going to have to push out here. Ain't a whole lot.
Yeah, let's see. They like, at least Steve likes a jump cue, so I wouldn't consider pushing to a jump here. He says he likes jump cues. See, and here you're going to give up a cut. You can run into the 2 possibly.
There's a really good save here behind the 2 as well.
Yeah, you're going to give up a lot, right? You're not getting the shot back if you're Steve. You're really giving away control of the table here with that push out. If you push into the 7 and force a jump shot, at least you're comfortable hitting the jump and maybe coming away with something fortunate.
Yeah, I like bringing this one backup table to where Randy's at, and then just hiding the cue ball right behind the 2 there.
With that, yeah, I agree with that. I don't think you can get it all the way up table. You'll probably end up somewhere in the middle. That's what he's going for, though.
Ooh, that is not going to work out the way he wanted to.
He was a little stretched out. If you see, he kind of didn't get through the cue ball all the way.
I think he was a little worried, too, about what you picked up on is if you were going to send that one ball all the way up table like I was talking about, you ain't going to hide behind the 2.
Yeah, it's
kinda-
always leaking out. You might almost have to play behind the 4 if that's your option.
Yeah.
If you wanted to put the one ball in traffic. But yeah, I think that probably might have played into it. But
M News is in the house. What's going on, M News? How's the mountain? Heard you had some storms out that way. It seems like it's always storming out there.
well, I'm sure the mountains get a lot of different climates, right? All 4 seasons as far as that.
All 4 seasons in one day.
And sometimes I know it was almost like that in Hawaii. It was like raining in the morning and then really sunny and almost dry by like 3. So it's like rainforest in the morning, and then, you know, when you're eating breakfast, the sun's already out, 8 or 9. And then by 3 o'clock, it's dry. And then the sun goes down and it's nice.
Bipolar weather.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm sure it's up that it's a little more drastic because of like just the terrain and the climate and the elevation and
Looks like
everything.
he's going to be snookered behind the 8 here a little bit. I think he's got a piece of it, but this is scratch territory.
Let's see.
Oh, wow.
This is gonna work real good.
It was, I don't know how intentional that save was.
Yeah,
If
it
that
was
was-
creative either way.
Yeah, it worked.
Exactly. He might even have a sliver of this 5. I don't know how comfortable. But oh, look at this kick behind the 5. You got the 5-9 right here in the top right.
How sweet would that be?
That's what you do. Kick it with some speed.
Yeah. Well, had a good
You
ride.
got it moving.
Yeah, now it's a tough table here. Got problems to solve.
He might want to go into the 9 now, like the 9-7 now. Oh, you don't want to go in between those balls. You're going to get hooked for the 6. So you either want to clip the 9 or clip the 7. If you go into them now, you don't have to go into them now either.
Yeah, or do you try and play safe here?
No, if the 5 goes, you got to get out. And you have a good angle to go into those balls after you make this 5 if it goes. See, now he's got a great angle.
Or do you even try to play for a 7-9 carom shot?
I don't like that one either. I like going into the middle of them right now.
Yes.
You
but
don't
you
even
won't-
have to hit it that hard.
I don't think you can. He's going to hit the 7 here.
Yeah, but even then, draw into it light.
Yeah, there's no way to get into the middle. But he got as much as he could out of that shot, really.
And now the carom's still there.
Yeah, bottom right.
Take your time a little bit. Slow down. He's going to hit it left-handed. Look at this.
Oh. Look at this. Oh, it hung.
And he hung it
It
up.
hung.
He hit it pretty good, to be fair.
He hit it really good.
And he didn't leave much either, right? And now he's got to either bank out,
Well,
play this weird
Just one bank shot and then you're out.
carom. Yeah, one bank shot. You can play the carom and you're out. You
I-
could shoot at the 9 right now, right? You can play a 2-rail safety with the 7 and play the cue ball back towards the 9 right now.
Thing is, if you bank the 7 and miss, you're probably selling out for sure.
Unless you play the safety on the 7. Look at that. You know what I'm saying? Leave the 7 down here on the bottom rail in the middle diamond and play the cue ball into the 9. That's another shot. You have options, but none of them are safe.
Let's see what he does here. Fired the bank. Oh, he got
He
the
got
eight.
one to go.
Oh, still on the 50-yard line here, though. Still on the 50. And even if he makes this 7, he might make the 9 with it.
Right, which is good
Yeah.
as long as that cue ball doesn't follow in.
We call this the 2-for-1 show.
I was
here.
going to say, you might as well just try to make them both right here. It's sitting pretty good.
Yeah.
He got one
Oh.
to go. So he still gets out, you know. You just might. That's one of those where I think he played it very correct. You focus on the ball in front of you, knowing that there's not a scratch. And that cue ball's fine. Good, nice out. That was a great out, actually. It was high octane,
Yeah.
you know, kind of a run and gun style, which I think is so entertaining. And it looks good when you play well too, you know.
I would have liked to see that twofer, but
Right,
we'll
exactly.
take the out.
It
you know?
was there. It was
Yeah.
there. You know, he could have hit it with a little pop, and it would have been there. But he just made sure he buckled down on the 7 to get out.
Look who's in the house. Sharon, Kyle's mom. She's at Chicago Airport. She's at O'Hare.
Is that what she said?
She said, "Hi, Kyle and Patrick. Listening to you guys from Chicago Airport."
Yeah.
She enjoyed her time in Appleton and at the Mad Apple last, what was it, 2 weeks ago? It was,
I think it was.
2 weeks
Yeah.
ago. Yeah, that was cool. We got your mom up in the booth. And
Yep.
she told us you were going commando. It was hilarious.
It was. Dude. You got to do what you got to do sometimes.
All right.
All right. So he didn't get nothing to go there. It's going to end up pretty good. Kind of a weird push out situation here. The 2's kind of tied up too, so really, you don't have to focus too hard on the push out as long as you don't give a run out.
Yep, not an easy table here.
Right. I think I would consider pushing to the end rail down here by the 7 ball. Just to make sure that, you know, if you leave him on the end rail down there by the 7, it's tough to get back to the 2 anyway. He might try to make the 1, and then you're kind of stuck on the 2.
You almost want to just bait your opponent into trying to take this 1 ball.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
push out, let him
Push
shoot
him, push it down by
Yeah.
the 7.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he's going to be getting this one back, I think.
I don't know. There's a kick, you're right? There's a 1 rail kick here off the closest end rail, and you could clip it good and leave him behind the 6. See, that's what he's going to go for. There it is.
That
And he's
was
still going to get
nice.
safe.
That was a nice shot there.
He's still going to get safe, yeah. He might actually have a window. Tough to say. But either way, I think you're right on that push out. You almost bait the run out. I mean,
Oh, has he got a window here?
yeah, I think he did.
I didn't think he had the window.
And he's going to give up a cut. You know, I think it's going to slide by that 7. If not, you can still probably play it off the edge of the 7 as long as you don't clip it too thick.
Yeah, I think with that the 7 there, it's a big pocket for the 1. So, and it's almost natural to get on the 2 with the right speed here. then
Yeah,
2
get something on the 2, right?
Yeah.
There it goes. What a shot.
So yeah. Oh, is it going to cover up the 3? It did a little bit. Not
A
still.
little bit. It's
Yeah.
still manageable, and you're still at the table. So we're
Well-
going to see what he does here. This is a big shot.
Yeah, he's just got more work to do to get to the 3 now.
Yeah, this is tough.
Ooh, he kind of slipped off the cue. That was. Did you see that shot?
Yeah, I did.
It's like he slipped off the cue or something.
He pulled up a little bit. He was jacked up over the 5, making sure he doesn't clip or run the cue into the 5, right?
Yeah. Like,
See, he pulls up.
oh
really-
yeah, he pulled it up right away.
He pulled it up,
Yeah.
trying to avoid the 5.
Oh, tough on the 3 here.
I don't think he can see it to make it,
Not to make it. I think he's got even just a sliver to hit it.
which
And-
is okay. He can play the cue ball up and down to the middle of the table and play the 3 behind the 5-9. right? You're trying to think of this cross bank on the 3.
Yep.
I would say play it at a low speed. Make sure you get it to the end rail so you don't give away
He's just got to watch the double
a
kiss on the 3.
3-9.
Got to watch the double kiss here. He's good.
He might have made that.
Wow.
No, so you didn't want to hang it. He might have got away with it. He did get away with it. This is still going to be a swerve shot to try and make this 3. So it ended up fortunate.
Can he come between the 9, 5 off the rail?
That's a swerve shot, too. He would have to amass a.
What is he doing here?
Kicking behind it.
Oh, dangerous shot there.
And he's going to hang the 9 ball.
No.
Not necessarily saying that Randy's going to. If I see Randy go for a 5-9 here and play shape for a 5-9, then we know that he's really trying to stay away from running the whole table.
I don't think they'll see that. I mean, this is pretty open. 3, 4 to the 5 is kind of the toughest shot on the table right
And
now.
that's why we might see a 5-9 is what I'm saying, you know? We might see him play 2 rails and leave it on that second rail. Now he's got a good angle to draw to the middle of the rail or the table here, or cross it and go for the 5-9.
Is he going to get there? So carom.
Now the cut is still there, so the cut and the carom is kind of what I expect him to play.
Yeah, it's almost like one of those twofers again.
But this is another situation where you play the 5 ball, and if you get the 9, you're lucky.
Uh-oh, where's that cue
That's gonna-
going? It's good.
End up fine.
All right, so he's one tough shot away from getting out here, I think. Well, the 8 could be tricky. We'll see.
Yeah. He hit that good. So
Oh,
now,
yeah.
he hit that real sweet.
Good position here to get above the 8.
Made sure to give himself an angle to move from the 7 to the 8. So, yeah, he can play short side or play a lot
Just watch the scratch on the side, though.
a top.
Watch the scratch.
I think he
on
just
the
hit it good
side.
enough.
Yeah, it's-
He hit it perfect.
yeah, well,
A little off angle here, too, right?
he's just going to have to take his medicine. Just
I
pull
agree.
back, pull back a little bit.
Yeah, even
Yeah.
just slow roll this one.
Yeah.
Just make sure your cue ball doesn't move.
You don't want this cue ball squirting out to the right. Oh, there
Watch
it
the
is.
scratch.
Wow. There's no way he played that. Randy,
Well-
you're the man if you played short side. Holy cow.
Either way, it was a dangerous shot. Whether he
Yeah.
played that or not, I think if that's how he hit it, that's what he was expecting to play short side.
That
Maybe
is
not that exact path, but he was just playing short side. He knew that angle was going there,
That's a.
and he took a
risky
gamble.
shot, yeah.
He took a gamble. That's how you play 9-ball, right? You take the gamble, and if you get it, it's there. If you don't, you really pay for it. It's a win or lose type thing. And really, that's it's an interesting way to play 9-ball, to say the very least, especially at this level.
You know what I forgot to do that I just did? Like and share.
There you go.
Folks at home, please help us out. Like and share. Let everyone know that we got a Jesters match going on. 2 current Jesters, actually. Steve from 2 weeks ago, who had to take a week break, and then Randy winning his match last week, Hill. Man, you guys put in some hours last week, huh?
Yeah.
You guys had 2 Hill matches.
Yeah, and that's why we we
Oh.
played late, and that's why we were talking before the match here. That it was long, but it was good pool, and it was so worth it, and it really enjoyable the whole way, right? Even if it is a good 7 or 8 hours of straight of booth time, it's like good pool. So it's really better than not,
Yeah, I was checking in on you guys and checking in on the match, and I was like, holy cow, it's 10 o'clock, and they're still going.
Absolutely, this is gonna leak.
Yeah, that's going to leave Steve with a back cut, unless it goes by the 7.
No way. No
Yeah.
chance. Now, he can also play maybe a weird 1-7, maybe clip off the 3 or 1-7 clean into the side. He's just going to play safe. and that's going to end up fun.
Yeah, it's gonna lock up that 3-ball though. That's not gonna be.
Well, that might help his cause, right? Because now if Randy walks up and gins this kick shot, he's still got work to do on the run out. So that doesn't necessarily hurt you when you tie up balls when you're playing a safety.
Well, and yeah, the one is there. I mean, if he doesn't hit a ball in hand, it'd be really easy to solve.
Right.
But
So,
I think
yeah.
Randy's good to hit the one here though.
He's good to hit it, but prolong the game is what you're doing when you do that with Steve. Like, he probably didn't necessarily mean to, but it doesn't hurt.
And we are not playing 3-foul, so there's no worry of 3-fouling here. I think he got it. Yep. I think that was a clean hit.
Now, this, he might have sold the table here, though. This is a runnable rack.
Yeah.
4 to the 5, right? The 3 to the 4 is going to be the shot.
Oh, I'm
That's
surprised he
just
didn't
fine.
draw out there.
I like this.
Yeah.
You almost guarantee an angle coming across this 3 ball that you need to get from the 3 to the 4. Because if you land really... Oh, so you missed it. If you land really good on the 4 ball, the 4 to the 5 is easy, and then you're going to end up with an angle more than likely on the 5, right? Unless you end up dead straight on the back rail. So those are 2 things that you're thinking about when you're running those balls that are pretty easy to avoid. And then the rest of the table's open. This
Just
is
playing
good.
safe. That's going to be a good save
that
right
is
there.
Sweet touch.
So I'm going to guess Randy's going to be coming away with ball in hand after this.
I don't know. You got a pretty big window to hit this 2 ball, but you're selling out, right? This is not easy to get kick safe.
I think you got to go 2 rails here.
With some
Oh.
speed, you can go 2 rails with some speed. He almost looked like he was trying to go 2 to 3 rails behind it.
All right, so if you're looking at this, 2, 3, 4, 4 to the 5 is actually 5 to the 7 is depending on where you're at in the rack.
Well, you're thinking the 4 ball's gone too, so all you have to do is pass the 9 ball from the 5 to the 7.
Check that out. Billiards Fun 78 with a super chat. Really appreciate it. Any money you guys send this way goes to our junior program. So we really encourage you guys, go ahead and donate if you can. We run that junior program every Sunday here. It pays for their tournament fees, travel expenses, things like that.
They get some lessons. They get about 2 hours of solid, like,
I think it's more than that. I think they come in the morning at 11 o'clock. So yeah, 2 hours.
2 hours, yeah, up until like 1 or
Yep.
yeah.
And then sometimes, a lot of them stay and play in a tournament here. Also, sometimes they get some nice equipment every now and then. If we get a good donation, we help them out with the equipment and stuff like that. So really appreciate it.
Oh, that's gonna scratch. Real unfortunate. Yeah, thank you for the chat. Like we said, it all goes towards the kids, and it's awesome to be able to do that for them. I think the best part of that is seeing how much the kids are improving and enjoying it.
Speaking of kids, I gotta look it up. Caden's out in a tournament somewhere. Thinking he's playing nationals right now, representing the Apple out there.
There you go.
Caden Hillman. All right, here's the shot we were talking about. The
He's gonna
5 to the 7.
End up with an angle. He's got an angle here on the rail, so not as easy as you would like. He's just going to throw some outside on this, though, and try to go 2 rails, maybe just touch the back
See, I
third
like
rail.
let the
One-
spin. Let the spin take the ball.
And he didn't. He really just juiced it up with top. And now he's full ball hooked. He can't see this. He's got a kick. This is a kickable ball, though, if you come off that rail right next to that 7 and just pinch it in. See, it was kickable. He almost gave it a good ride. And he left a dead straight long shot. So.
This is my favorite shot right here.
Yeah.
I practice this draw along the rail all day, and I got it to where you can draw it 1 diamond, 2 diamonds. I can draw it all the way back to the rail now.
Mm-hmm. From here, yes.
Yep. It's a fun shot to practice. Get your, practice your stroke.
Yep. He just needs to stop his ball.
Stop. I like drawing it a little bit, not much. Just focus on making the shot.
Correct.
There he goes. Got it.
Yeah.
Now he can just roll forward just a little bit here.
Yep. That's why I think the stop shot was the safest way to make that ball. And he hit it sweet. Really, he hit it like it was a practice shot. So that's a good sign for Randy. He's going to pull within one. If he can get this 9 to go. Don't want to get him.
Yeah, he had a Hill Thriller last week. He had a battle back, I think. Oh, for some reason that ball looked like, yeah, he used the far left side of the pocket.
Yeah, he used the outside.
That's called using all of the pocket.
There
right
you go. There you go. Right. It's there for a reason.
Yeah, right when it started moving, I was like, ooh, it's going to the left side. It looked like it was going to almost run into the point. But look at that. All the left side of the pocket right
And
there.
if you notice his stroke, he almost stroked through the left side to throw that 9 ball in a little bit. It looked like he lined it up real center and didn't necessarily stroke it dead center, but he stroked it to throw it in a little bit. And it worked. And so we got him breaking here in the 8th rack. He's down 1. Last time he broke from the side. So he's definitely, both players are definitely changing it up, trying to dial in something.
See what he gets here.
He played the cut because cue ball found the side rail fairly quick. Looks like it came up dry, but he came up safe. I mean, obviously there's a push out here. I really don't mind playing kind of aggressive and maybe jumping the 1. Or I'm playing the 6-9 push out and making the 9 ball. I don't like where this 6-9 sits.
And there will be a shot on the 1.
Yeah, that's going to go by the 7 all day. The 2 looks like you got enough of the 2 to go in that bottom left. You're going dead into the face of the 4 to hold for the 3. So there's a possible run out, right? Because then you get down to the 6. The 6-9 is your end game here.
And if you're playing at 2, be calling for a ref.
This is,
Sure.
yeah. Oh, he's going to get hooked on the 5. Now he'll be kicking off this side rail. Now, I'm not saying this is a very high possibility, but he might make the 9 here. If he kicks into it hard enough, cue ball or the 2 ball could go into that 8, going into that.
Use the slam approach and
Just
take
nuke
what
it.
you get.
Just nuke it.
Nuke it. Hey, sometimes. So, MH,
9 ball. So I legitimately think that's sometimes the right shot.
So you know what MH calls that? The art of fluking.
Yeah.
So he's
the
like,
art
there-
of fluking the ball.
There is
yeah.
an art to it, right? Like if you generally have a good idea of like where the carom is going or where the ball's banging into, you could just kind of roll the dice and yeah, I mean it's a fluke if it goes in, but
Well-
you planned it. You planned the fluke.
And the percentages of your other shots that are available are just as bad.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
so why? That's what I'm saying. I really truly believe, especially in 9 ball, that sometimes it's the right shot. And I see pros nuke it sometimes, and I'm like, this is the right shot. It's all you had.
Nuke it. Just reminds me of like those kids soccer games, when
Yeah,
you go out
exactly.
and they're like,
exactly.
boot it.
That's where I get
boot
my
it.
reference from. Yeah, it's just like when you're playing soccer and you just nuke it. Nuke it from 50 yards,
Get all the parents out there like they don't know a lick about soccer and they're just like boot it,
Boot, yeah.
boot it.
Yeah, it's awesome, and that's sometimes that's where the reference comes on. But it's the same concept. Just let it fly, and sometimes you win games off of it.
Kyle Newcomb Drake. I think that was gonna be it.
Man,
Trying to
I might
hit
have
one.
I might have a book of them here before
I'm trying to
too
get one
long.
that sticks. We haven't got anyone that sticks yet.
Right. Commando Kyle's pretty good, man. Here we go. Here's a kick shot. I think he meant to cut that in. But this is going to work out pretty good. This is another kind of touchy shot, though. You're going to end up kind of below this 5 ball if you just float it in. So you might have to put some inside or go around the 5. See what I'm saying? You're coming under that 5.
Ooh.
And now does this ball go?
Yeah, perfect angle here to make it inside and then get out to that 6-9 combo. He's got to float up above the 8, though.
He might consider playing the 5 in the corner, is what I'm saying. And then the cue
Oh.
ball is going to end up on the end rail.
Yeah, but the window for the 6-9 is really small. If you
It
do that.
wants to go though at that pocket speed. That cue ball wants to end up there pocket speed.
Yeah, see the window's small there.
And at least he
Do it.
disturbed it. And look at this. He's gonna get actually really lock him up.
It is deadlocked.
Now you gotta come around this.
Is there? There is no. Oh, there is a window there. 1 rail to the 5. You got to get right in between the 6-9. I mean, it's small, but it's there, and that's all you got. You got to go 1 rail.
Yeah, I don't think you can bend the cue ball. You would have to bend the cue ball to get between the 9-7 to kick it 3 rails behind the 5.
3 rails behind the 5.
Or you can play off this end rail here at the bottom of our screen and then play it just past the 7 between the 7-9 around the 5.
What's he doing? Oh,
He's just going to tie him up. This isn't a bad idea, but he's going to leave a possible 5-9. I don't think so.
no.
The 6 ball kind of cuts off
Oh,
the
the
best
carom.
angle for the carom. Is what I'm saying. Yes,
Yeah.
the 6 ball still cuts off the best angle. So we might just see him boot this 3 ball or this 5 ball 3 rails around.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised at Shucks. I think the carom could possibly be there.
It's there, but it's not good because of 6 ball, right? If you can see, you really got to draw off of the 5 ball because you can't get the natural angle the 6 ball is cutting it off. So he's definitely got to either just pinpoint, and even then you're sending the 5 ball into that side rail and possibly getting a double kiss on the 9 before it has a chance to go in that top right. So I think the move here is you just try to get that 5 ball 3 rails around, lock him up with the 6-9, leave the cue ball on the 6 ball. Or you play the 5-6 combo all the way down. That looks fairly set, but that's kind of aggressive in this situation. If that goes bad, you sell out. If this safety goes bad, you don't necessarily sell out as long as you don't hit the 9 ball. He's going to come over here and look at the combo. I like it. It's aggressive. I like it. If this goes, you have a chance to get out. And he got the point. And he doesn't necessarily leave an easy shot.
Well, shot's not that bad. It's just getting to the 6 from.
You got to pop it in, right, to get to short side, the left side of the 6. I
Got
should
it.
say, not necessarily.
Got to control the speed here. Definitely going to be following it down.
And the 7's fairly cut off, too, with the 8 ball, You're either really thin on the 7 or got to land super good.
Well, he got nicely. Did he leave any angle
It's
here?
kind of straight, too. I mean, he's got an angle, but not necessarily one that's comfortable. He's going to really have to power this up with top inside
So,
or just
unless
pop it.
he can, he
Might
knows he's
be
going to get shape on the
stun.
7. You just play the safe off the 7 here and get behind the 8. And I think that's what he's going to do here. He's just playing position to get on the 7 to where he can put that cue ball and lock it up on the 8.
He might lock it up on the 9, too.
I don't know if I like going that way. It's more natural to go over to the 8 here. Yeah.
Yeah, but this leaves a 1 rail easy escape here, right? If you lock him on the 9 and put the 7 in the middle of the table, that one's tougher. I think that's a missed opportunity. One rail kick and stick might move the 9 here. Oh no, he went. I'm not sure if he tried to go 2 rails, but that's just probably a mental error. Trying to do too much instead of just hit the 7.
Pretty simple 3-ball out here for Steve.
He's gonna get a 2-game lead back here. So.
And what are we racing to 11? So still plenty of match left to go here.
Nice shot there. This should be it. Not gonna, hopefully not going to curse him.
You've been known to do it in the past.
Man, I just always take those shots for granted.
It happens. Sometimes the easy ones, you get up and you're like, I don't have to give this shot any respect.
Yeah, it's just like, that's granted. Like, that one should go in. And he's not going to miss it, you know? And those are things that I think, like, I'm not going to miss this one. Now, the worst part about that is when I miss them, you know?
I like to go in thinking every shot, I'm not going to miss this. And of course, I miss it.
And that's the difference between giving it the respect and knowing that you're not going to miss it and taking it for granted.
You know what really hurts?
Missing and
you see it all the time is players make just a phenomenal shot, and then right after they miss a duck. You know what I mean? Happens all the time.
Right.
They make like an impossible shot, 1 out of 1,000, then they go up and they miss a duck.
And I think that duck that they miss is for a little bit different of a reason. It's because that last shot kind of wore them out mentally. You know, I think that is a big factor when that happens. And my saying for it is I hit the last one too good. I really had to think about it too much.
All right, he got a little funny on this 1 ball off the break.
But he did hit a successful break, so that's good. Now he can play safe here. That's what he's going to do. Just play this to the end rail. Or the side rail, I should say. He even took a fly at the 9 there. I don't mind it. Doesn't leave an easy shot. There's a bank here.
Easy shot. Cut to the side.
Oh, no problem.
Easy cut.
You're crazy. He'll bank this if he's playing offense. Or you can just float this cue ball or the 1 ball to the middle of the table and heavy left behind the 2.
Yeah, the bank is pretty almost straight.
Yeah, I like the bank here. I think you should play the bank. It's pretty straight.
There it is.
Held it up with a little inside. Got nice and straight on. Now this is a big shot. You can cut that 3 ball in, but obviously the shape is tough. I'm trying to run into the 4 ball here.
Oh, he drew it nicely.
Oh, but he's going to get on the 4.
Nope, I think he's got that window.
I don't.
Yeah,
Oh, he
got it.
does. He's
got
down on it. Wow, what a shot.
Got it.
Unbelievable.
And he gets a nice bump on the 4 there. And it's going to come around nicely between the 6-7 to the 5.
Well, it looks like he's going to have to try to avoid the 7 here with some top.
Yeah, he might run into the 7. So I like putting a little bit of right on it here.
He's going top right, yeah.
Yeah.
He
but
gets the correct side of the 7. Nice friendly bump there.
he's on the wrong side of the 5, though.
Yeah, and he can't necessarily play 3 rails because the 6 doesn't pass the 7 in the top left. So this is going to be a big decision. This is a tough shot. See, he's looking at that now. He might have to play that 6-7. You know, it's fairly playable. Not. I don't think there's a way to play that 6 in the top right. So
Problem is, if he does try to come around like 3 rails, he might actually run into the 9. But
he
looking at-
might. He
he's-
might.
He's looking at banking and I think doing what you're saying, but
Coming around 2 rails into that 9 isn't too bad. You might make it. He tried to play the bank. Stiffened it up, and now is he going to leave an angle for short side on the 6 in the same pocket? I think he has. I think he's actually quite straight here. So you might see a bit of a cut shot on the 6, or he might still elect to go ahead and play the 6-7 combo here.
well, he's gonna be okay, I think.
Oh, absolutely. I think even if he sold out the 5, he's still in pretty good shape.
Yeah, even if you can cut this 5 down, the 6 is gonna be tough.
I mean, again, you either want to float this 5 in and take a long, thin 6 in the top right, or kind of, it's kind of aggressive, but stun it 2, maybe 3, and then play for the 6-7. Oh, but see, he had to kick at it, and he's gonna get real fortunate here. But again, you know, kind of on the 50, do you play the bank, or do you play a safety behind the 9?
Well, I like the safety behind the 9 actually. A little risky, but
Me
I mean,
too. Me too. I think it's less risky.
oh, he went high. This is gonna be
It's
possibly
gonna leak.
Nope, it leaked. Yeah, if it would have got up above that 7, that would have been really nice.
Now, are we gonna see a possible 9 ball here?
No way.
It's a 2-way shot. You bank the 5 in the top left, and then play the cue ball into the 9.
I don't think that it's hitting the rail before the 9.
You play that. You play it with top.
Let's see. I say it's hitting the rail first, then the 9.
Still a makeable. See,
Yep, hit the rail first.
and he's still. Yeah, oh, look at this. You gotta love it.
The fluking master.
Yeah, you play that. You play that bank with a lot of top to come off thin, and that cue ball floats up table, right, to make that 9 if you're playing the 2-way. Obviously you got real fortunate there, but doesn't come away with a whole lot. You still got to hit this one good. If he makes this one, I like him get out though.
It's a tough one.
Oh, he went for the bank
wow.
and he ginned it.
Look
What a
at
shot!
That shot, Randy.
Man, yeah, I didn't even consider that. I thought thought if you hit that combo good, it probably would have came away with
Like
a
you
shot.
said, he makes a shot. He's probably good to get out. I think you're right. Oh,
He's
good.
okay.
I'll tell you what, man. That's a nice out there by Randy.
Absolutely. Got a couple for the highlight reel there late.
I mean, he fluked the 1 in, right? Was the 5?
Yes, he fluked in the 5 cross side off the point.
And then he went to town.
Well, you had to bank that. Yeah, exactly. You had to bank that 6.
That 6, that was an incredible bang. I don't have the replay on it, unfortunately. Yeah, I got the 9 ball in there, but that 6 will be on the highlight reel. That was a nice shot.
And he's back within 1. We got a good fight.
I always like a good hill match, but Kyle, if we go 2 in a row again today,
What? Wait, what's
I'm
gonna
just-
happen,
I'm gonna,
Patrick?
I'm gonna blame it on you.
Okay.
You like making it hill every time.
I
so-
hope I'll gladly take that blame every time because that I'll take it every time. I hope we do go to hill matches now,
'Cause-
so I can happily take that blame because I want to see all the good pool we can. Right?
Yeah, because you were at Hill, Jesters and Knights last week, and then the week before that, I was Hill with you for MH's match.
Absolutely.
And I think I can't remember if the Jesters match was Hill, but I think it was close. I
It
can't
was.
remember.
It was.
Yeah. So we've been having some battles here on the stream lately. And the Queens went Hill this morning.
Yep.
Yeah, Queens went Hill. Jesters could go Hill.
9-ball.
Oh, but
Oh,
It's
not a
getting-
win.
getting spotted.
Man, that's exciting. That should count. All right, that's gonna spot up. I don't think he's gonna have an option of a re-break. He's got the push though, right? So he's that. I think that's why there is no option of the re-break. He can play this or he can push.
Correct.
He's pretty hooked by the 8. I don't even think he can see it at all.
Yeah, I don't think you can see it.
So I'm pushing over here by the 6 and leaving him the back cut or the but. Yeah, I'm pushing into the 6, leaving a look at the 1 on the rail. Leave the cue ball on the rail. Doesn't go by the 3. You can maybe slice it into the bottom right or slice it into the side, but I'll get that shot away. And I don't think the 4 passes a 9 in the top left, so you got to get short side for the 4 in the side. He found the push.
All right, he did exactly what you kind of pointed out. Take
I
the
like
back
it, right?
cut- back cut on the 1.
Back cut on the 1 in the bottom right.
Not an easy shot at all.
A lot of good things can happen if you make this shot, though. You just got to make it. He played the combo. See, I like the back cut. I feel like you're always going to get shape. Now we might see a safety here. You just plant the cue ball on the 3. I think that's a shot here. Hopefully you don't play aggressive here because I don't think the run out is necessarily there. Your percentages aren't correct.
Push the 1 up and then hide it behind the 3, you're saying?
Mhm.
Yeah. I like that shot. It is a little touchy. I mean,
Yeah, you can run into the 3 a little bit, though, and bounce them both out. See, this is good.
oh, he hit it really good.
No, he let
Oh.
it leak out a little bit,
Yeah.
but see, he's still basically got the full ball hook. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. It's a pretty safe shot. You're not giving away too much here. You might give away an edge, but it's not makeable. And that's one reason I do like running into the 3 right there. It gives you a little more cushion to get the full ball hook.
It's one of those shots where you nuke it.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. So another semi-touchy safety, you can play on the 5, or you can try to play the 1 off the 5 down table. See, he just actually went with the easiest one. I like that.
Yeah, and put him on a rail, which is nice. He put some traffic in between him and the 1, and then left the cue ball on the rail. So makes it pretty difficult for your opponent here. I mean, even this 1 rail kick weird things can happen. And did he leave a window between the 4-8?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's nice soft roll here to be on the 3, but 3 to the 4 is going to be an issue. He's got to leave some angle here. He's got some angle. Where can he get to?
I was going to say, being straight on that 3 is not too bad because that 4 goes in that right-hand side. Now this is kind of weird. Gotta go like 2 rails and blast it. See, this 4 ball does not pass.
Yeah, but he can play a pretty lock-up safe here.
Yeah.
You just bank, like you're banking the 4 almost. And it might actually, the bank might go, but you just lock it behind the 9. The problem is if the 4 does go,
You got to bank the 5.
yeah, you gotta just make sure you don't make the 4 ball if you're playing the safe.
I think he played all out there.
Yeah, he just played to bank, yeah. I kind of like the safe there, but yeah, now the table's pretty good here for Steve.
Other than the fact he's a little straight to get on this 5 ball.
He's got a little bit of angle to work with here.
He's got to pound this, I think.
No, it's got plenty.
Yeah, he pounded it. He hit it pretty hard. He hit it good though. He hit it good. Just gotta focus on this cut, right? Looks like the balls lead to each other pretty nicely from here.
I don't like where that 9's sitting though to get to the 6 here. See how it made that
Didn't
just a little
quite
funny?
there. Yep.
He'd had a tough shot. That 9 was kind of cutting off his path to the 6.
Yeah, and I'm looking down the barrel. He can see this 5 ball clean past the 9. So he doesn't have to do anything.
It's deep in the pocket though. It gets tricky when it's deep.
He's hitting it right. He's just drawing. He overhit it, but
Overdrew it.
he hit it correct. I mean, there he might have been seen enough of that left side of the 5 to play the off the rail and come across back towards the 6 instead of up table towards the middle of the table. That's how much of the 5 he could really see there. But it was deep. It was
he
definitely
hit the
deep.
ball. Yeah, he hit the ball. That was very unfortunate, and it happens when you shoot over the ball like this. Like, watch, he hits the cue here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he hit the 8, but it moved the cue ball, so.
Yeah, it's a foul. Yep. Good on him to call it on himself. See if Steve can clean these up and take a 2-rack lead.
Yeah, I like the position here. These are always the tester shots here. You know, you're shooting your money ball to get to the 9. He's got to, bear down and make the shot here. It's just pretty. Oh, he played that confidently.
Absolutely.
Wow. I mean, what kind of shape do you call that? Perfect shape? Amazing shape? I mean, that was dead on.
Any one of those works. I just call it nice out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they were talking earlier about someone had a perfect out, and I was thinking, MH told me one time, he's like, well, if you get out, of course it's
all of
it's
them
all
are
perfect. It's perfect. I mean,
Right.
you got out.
Exactly.
There's no wrong way to get out if you get out.
Yeah, and that's where the beauty in pool comes in, is that there's 100 million ways to do that. So which one is better, right? You can argue that all day. I think that's
Yeah.
more of what we do up here in the booth than anything.
There's sometimes that you come across those videos on YouTube. I get them all the time, like where the guy flukes in 7 balls in a row, like just crazy stuff happening.
Right.
I just like, they're fun to watch.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, why? And that's a perfect out too. Perfect.
Ooh, there's a break. Look at that.
Corner
There's a
ball shoots in. Does
9
he
ball.
have a look at the 1?
That is
9 ball goes in.
Yeah, I don't look at that break again, man. That split nice.
That 9 ball went down here in the bottom
Corner.
right pocket.
Yeah, watch this break, man. Look at how it spreads right away. Pretty symmetrical looking. I mean, just a really nice looking break there. I like it.
All right, let's see what he's got here.
Ooh,
Actually,
end it.
if he makes that ball too, the table doesn't look too bad. Right, you got a little bit problem with the 5.
I don't know. The 5 goes in the sides and the
It
corner.
goes, it goes, but the 4 to the 5, you got to worry about that, right?
Yeah,
So
that's the tough shot on the table right
you
now.
got to get good shape on the 4.
Yeah, you might even think about bumping or doing something with the 5 off this. No, I don't know if you're going to be able to do that now. But I kind of
Yeah.
just rearranging the 5 a little bit because of that. But
He might also be looking at a 5-9. Knowing,
ooh,
I mean, we can't say Randy hasn't strayed away from that combo. It's going to stay up. He's got a kick at it, though. Yeah, there's no saying that Randy's straying away from the early 9s, you know. He's looking at the combos to get out.
I think you got to come off the rail here. on the
Oh,
4.
absolutely, off the bottom rail.
No, on the side rail. Come off the side rail there.
I don't think you can see enough of the
Well,
the 5 takes too much of that angle away.
no. He's got to hit about almost a half a diamond high off the rail above the 4. Come off that side rail. He's got plenty. I mean, he could got plenty of room to
Oh,
do
you
it.
got it. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
That's the exact shot I'm talking about. Right? Oh, what?
It's
kind
up.
of,
It's
yeah.
up.
It stayed up.
Now I don't even know if you can see enough of the 5 to play the 5-9.
Blash Belanger says absolutely. Randy's a very honest player. Yeah, Randy's a good dude, man. I've known Randy now for quite a while. Met him up in at One Shots up in Owen Withy, and yeah, class act, man, all the way. Steve's a great guy too. I just met him a little while ago. Very nice gentleman. Both players, awesome guys. Fun to be around.
All right, let's see what he does with this 6. Looks a little straight to me. That's the right play. I think you're looking to play this 6 off the 7. So you overran that ball a little bit.
Yeah, you got to push the 7. That's in a bad spot. So, oh, it doesn't go off the 7. He wanted that off the 7.
Yeah, I'm not sure he can make this ball.
He can kick for it. Oh wow, he's saying he can cut it in. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen there.
If he doesn't scratch, it's going to end up okay, but he is going to scratch.
Well, that's a sellout scratch, I think, right there.
Yeah, that one's gonna hurt. And so again, both guys kind of trading blows.
Yeah, so Randy's, if he closes this one out, he's got to find a way to close the gap and get even. He's been within, the 1-game status here. I think Randy took the lead right off the bat, but then it's been Steve kind of after that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this. Just pick a pattern and kind of stick to it.
Yeah, I think you just pull it off the 7, off the rail just a little bit.
Just whatever
Ooh.
he wants to do here, I think
Well, this is
he's not
he's moving the cue ball a lot. You don't have to move the cue ball a lot here. I think
right.
the more you move the cue ball, the more you're complicating things. Bad things can happen. He got really good there. Flirted with
Still
the
one
side.
more stroke. It looks like he's coming short side or 2, maybe 3 rails for the 9 in the top right. Tough to hold this ball.
He could just roll up a little if he wants to.
I think he's got too much angle. See, he's coming
Ooh,
short side.
that's
2 rails short side, perfect.
That's the right shot right there.
But the only critique I have is if and really after he made his decision, he kind of stuck to it, right? At least he didn't get down and think about the stroke and things like that. He just kind of worried about what path he wanted, and he changed his mind there.
Yeah, there was with ball in hand. There was an out there where you could do very limited cue ball movement. He worked the cue ball a lot there.
Yeah,
That can get dangerous, but he did it well. So, and
absolutely.
like we were just saying, as long as you get out, there's no wrong way to get out. So.
Right. And I guess my point was more so be confident in what you're doing. I just get nervous when I see a player second guess his route. Because that bleeds into the stroke.
Yeah. And confidence, yeah.
Correct. Well, the confidence, yes, the lack of confidence bleeds into the stroke. You need that confidence to get through the stroke, and when you're not confident in your pattern, it bleeds into your stroke, and you don't get through the ball correctly, whether you go with your first decision or your second.
There's another great break right
Yeah,
there.
this is good looking.
Nice,
6 ball's
nice.
the only problem on the table.
They split apart beautifully. He's got a shot on the 2. Gonna be on the 50 with the 3 though.
I think he's okay in the side.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a little better on the 3 on the side than I thought there. Which goes to the 4, 4 to the 5, 5 to the 6. Yeah, 6 ball is gonna be a little tricky. Yeah, I think he's gonna.
That's a tough shot. I think he
really
might have.
slow rolled it.
They both find a rail, though, so it's not a foul. This combo's super makeable, though. Right. You're
Yeah.
worried about the point, but really, you know you can come off the point to make this ball.
Yeah, the problem is the 3 is gonna split off to the right, and you're not gonna have a shot unless you follow up all the way. You got to follow up all the way.
Yep, there
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah, so there's the 3, like I said. Just leaks out to the right, and you get no shot. He's got a back bank, though. Very makeable back bank here.
You're just going to play the safe.
I like that play.
Yeah, he didn't give it away in the side, so that ended up good. He can see, I think he can see about 3/4 of the ball. So if Randy can return a shot here, he should be able to.
Dude, this exact shot came up last night with me and my wife, and I told her what to do, and she drilled it in the side. This very shot. He went down the corner with it.
And it comes away fairly safe, right? I mean, the 4-9 is there, but tough to get shape on the 4 on the side here and hit it that good
Yeah, when you're on the rail like
on
that,
the rail,
with
right?
a lot of distance, not easy.
So I think we'll see him play a big stroke here, though, and not necessarily play for the 4-9. Oh, he might have played for the 4-9 there. Look at that.
I don't know.
You got to say that he's got to be playing for the 4-9 at that speed, right?
Yeah, but that's such a tough shot. You're not straight. It's a little bit of a off cut.
If I'm playing this shot, I'm playing the cue ball behind the 8. Same
Yeah,
situation as earlier.
I like that shot. Play it behind the 8.
But it's going to leak out. And it's not wired, so it gets fortunate.
Well, things get tricky here.
Yeah, you might find a weird double kiss off this 4 into the 9 to get it to go.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't like that. Obviously, we're getting a little creative there, but
I think you just, at this point, you got to get the 9. Just ensure that you get the 9 away from that pocket. Because what you don't want to happen is you hit this 4 and then you line up a 4-9 somehow, or some 4 carom.
that's why you play. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you play it like he is and play the cue ball towards the 9, not away from it. He got it. Oh, he did.
Yeah, see, this is.
He tried to throw it in.
Yeah, he did. He did what you were talking about, but man, was that risky. I mean, I didn't even think it would come that close.
Yeah, it was. That's why it was that. I didn't think it was very good with the way it sat. I agree with you. And he got closer than I thought he would too, but always tough to take those kinds of risks.
Yeah, that's why I was like, man, you just get the 9 out of there, and you got to worry about selling that out, setting it up for your partner. Because you got, I don't know. Sometimes you got to look at like, what are the odds of me making that shot? If they're very low, just get it out of there. I think that was a low percentage shot, but apparently it was higher than I thought, because I think a little more speed it goes in. huh?
How? Yeah, I think so too. And you kind of get the 4 ball away from it too.
Yeah, so actually great shot by Randy. Just unfortunate it didn't have enough juice on it, I guess.
Yeah, it might be something that he'll go back and watch, and he'll probably say, if I hit that harder, it would have went in. It's tough not to say that. But it's also tough to say that it would, because
Steve's last break was great. Let's see what he puts together here on this one.
yeah, it looked better too. He's gonna get a bad kiss, but actually going to come away with a pretty good looking shot and a fairly good looking table minus the 4 ball, right?
He's got to drop a ball. He didn't drop anything.
Oh, you're right.
So
They
Randy's
spread
gonna-
out so well. I thought he got one.
Yeah. So Randy's gonna have a nice. Let's look at the table. 1 is good. 2 is good. The 3 is good. The 4's hiding a little bit.
And with where the 5 sits, you got to feel pretty good about the cross side bank on the 4. You know, if you
Yep.
make that 1, you should feel like you're going to come away with the shot. And that's the rest of the out. Because the 5, the 6 is pretty easy. Both those balls are fairly hanging. 7, and you're going to move the 8 when you cross bank the 4, probably. So that shot there was a big shot for the run. And this is going to give away a good chance.
Yes, natural here to the 2 ball. Just natural shape here. Get that ball in the middle of the table. Wherever your heart desires here, really.
Right, yeah. So this is going to work out fine.
Yep.
Even straight in is pretty good there. She's not dead straight.
Yeah, I would have liked a little, more angle up towards the top of the table so he could come across for the 3, but
I think he still got enough to come across. See, he did. He hit it full and still came out almost a diamond. But again, another unforced error. It's 1 by inch in this game.
have you been trying to keep up with the stats there?
Yeah, the last 2 games.
Speed's touchy on this one. See,
Hit it good.
and Bamsis. That 4 ball, yeah, he can play for the bank shot here.
Yeah, I think it still passes 6, but 6 takes half a pocket now. You got to hit that bank super good.
Not look at the 6 ball. Yeah, it's kind of.
I still think it goes, but you got to hit it super good with some stiff inside just to squeak it by.
Well,
He's
did
going to
not go.
hang it there.
I mean, do you think if you got the right angle that
The 4 or 5.
no, does the 4 go past? I mean, on the left side of the screen, the 4 looks like it might go by the 8, but the overhead says
It
no
does.
way.
No, it does. It
Yeah.
does. Absolutely. But
Okay.
getting there is the problem.
Yeah.
He might have an opportunity to get there now, right? Like off a rail first. And
Yep.
if you come up short, you get the bank.
Yeah, the left rail first, come around.
Yeah.
That's what he did. Oh,
it
it
came up real short and
yeah.
it died.
That was kind of odd. I thought he hit it good, and it just like skidded on the rail or did something funny.
Yeah, this is tough now.
Well, he went for broke on that shot, and he got okay.
It looks like he's going to get away with it somewhat. It actually looks like that 4 ball leaked out at the end of it. This 4 ball is going to go, so this is a chance for Randy. Just got to make sure you don't let your cue ball get away from you and end up on that left side.
Yeah, gonna leave a cut on the 4 to the 5. Yeah, the rack looks pretty good here
Yeah.
for Steve to get out.
They're kind of putting the 4 ball around a little bit, but this is the best opportunity that either player's had in this rack. No doubt. So I like Steve to buckle down and drill this and have a decent shot at the run. Rest of the table's really inviting after this one. Are they taking a quick player break here?
Possibly. Let's check out the player cam. Well, there's Randy. Where's Steve? He's on a break.
Yeah.
So,
So,
try to check out if we got our. I saw a different view that Chris had up here earlier. What is this? I got a screenshot of me doing something. I don't know why that's there. Chris is trying to do something weird. He's setting me up. Look at that. What is this? Look at that picture. What is that picture?
I don't know.
I think
can't.
that's from today. So he took
We're
us-
back to the match though.
Yeah, back to the match. All right, Chris, what are you up to? Ooh,
Did he get? I think. Oh wow.
I think he's okay. Might have to spin it a little bit. Either way, not a.
Spin it a lot.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, Randy. No getting out of line here. You got to keep it within one, you know. You don't want to get Steve 3 ahead of you at this point in the match. So I think he's got to get out here.
Yeah, he slowed down on this turn at least. Take your time. Don't overthink it. Trust your instincts. Focus on hitting a good shot here. This is an important one. When you're starting your runs, it's important to hit good shots. See, this is doable. You can still work through this. You might have to take a cut on the 7 here, and at that point, you're kind of flirting with this side pocket.
This is a big 6 ball.
If you go forward on this shot, you're flirting with the top right. So I like just touching this ball and killing the cue ball, taking a cut on the 7.
Oh,
We tried the back cut,
back cut. That was not easy.
but that's going to give it right back to Steve with a good angle to get 6 to the 7, right? This is another good opportunity, right? You just slow it down a little bit. Make sure you start with a good shot and
Yeah.
set up the rest of the run.
I think you're in your head. You're thinking, man, I make the 6 ball and I get to the 7. I'm pretty good to get out here. Well,
This is still workable, though, right? You don't.
but it's funny.
It is. It
You
is.
know? I think you got to come 2 rails and back around to where he's at here.
Yeah.
A little bit of speed, 2 rails. You need to hit it a little bit harder.
No, this is actually
this-
really nice.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's gonna come right across.
Float this across for the 9.
Yeah, that's good position right there.
You gotta make it.
Gotta make it. Yeah. Not the easiest of cuts here, but
No.
very makeable.
You should make these. Should make these.
Yeah, I mean, this is one where I don't care where my cue ball's going because I'm going to have a shot on the 9. Just make the shot. There it is.
All right, to pull within 1 and keep the battle alive.
Still the same. I mean, with the pressure, this 9 ball's tough.
Yeah, you want to hit that one with a good stroke, confident stroke.
There he gets it down to keep it within 1. So I think this is where Randy's got to make his move. He's got to tie it up here. If they keep going, he ain't gonna be seeing hill.
Right, if he's always got to climb back from 2,
Yeah,
you're always going to give away quite the advantage here near the end of the match. And I think you're right. This is probably about the time because Steve wins this one. He's up 2 with 3 to play. So I think you're very right with the timing here. Very big game for Randy.
his last break was pretty good.
And he's still moving the ball around. His last break, he broke from the middle.
Yeah, I would have stuck with what he did on his last break because it really opened up. Well, they're moving, but they're gonna.
One
call.
ball's going to go 2. He's going to get a good look here, actually. This is going to be our most runnable table we've seen. But you're running into the 6 here, most likely. Beautiful break,
Yeah.
though. Beautiful break here.
Yeah, you might want to hit this with some speed because that cue ball's going to die on the 6.
Or super die, kill speed, and just move the 6 before it blocks the 5.
Yeah, I mean, if you can find a way to draw without hitting the 6, that's tough. Because then You got to play that speed. That window's so small.
See, getting the 6 out, I think, took his attention away from making that ball. And that's going to solve a big problem for Steve here. And good chance to pull 2 away with 3 to win.
Yeah, this is pretty natural to get to the 4. 4 to the 5 is no problem. And it's off to the races after that. So
You got to make
Ooh.
the 2, though.
That's kind of his second miss of the
Yeah.
match here that, you don't think he's going to, miss that one, and then he rattled it. So Randy getting just actually very lucky to be back at this table because this table is runnable. Right to the 5. See, now you do this 2 ways. You could draw or you could follow. I think if you follow, you're playing a very small window. You got to be careful. Weird things can happen. If you draw, you got a huge area you can land in.
You draw this ball because you also need an angle from
Yeah.
the 5 to the 6.
Correct. And just a half a ball, you don't got to move it much.
That's okay. Maybe, like you said, maybe a little overdone here. But he's still perfect.
Yeah.
This is still exactly where you want to be.
Now you just got to think about 6 to the 7 here.
Any angle is fine. He'll float that one up.
Oh,
See, he's going to
no.
play short side.
Yeah, and that shot really wouldn't have been good for the 6.
You can play that 6 on the side, though, and bounce out to the middle and take a thin 7.
Yeah, it's
You just got to
not
make that
ideal.
5. And that's going to play off the point really nicely. Actually, now he's got to hit this one pretty sweet to get back to the middle. He's going to probably have to take a 7, a little
Gots-
bit thin of a 7.
Got to come with a stroke.
Yep. See, he's always taking a thin 7 if he doesn't stun that ball.
All right, on the rail, full table cut. Here we go. And Randy's going to get a huge break there.
Right.
Oh, man, he would have been bad. If he made that, he would have been bad on the 8.
But if he made that, the cue ball's not ending up there.
Roughly.
It's going back and forth. He hit that ball real thick. This is beautiful. I don't play the 8 and the
That'll
9 on the
work.
same side here.
That'll work.
And so this is a big game if he can get out. This pulls him even.
Randy's daughter saying,
Beautiful.
shooting nice so far. Kaylee, I'd agree with you.
He's even.
Your dad has tied it up as of right now.
Nice out. I mean, I think I counted 3 unforced errors there from Steve. And so that's what cost him, right? I think
Yeah.
both players had some opportunities there and should have thought about shape a little bit better on that shot from the 6 to the 7.
So, Kaylee, do you shoot pool? Do you play pool with your dad at all? I'm going to be up in Burnhamwood. Randy's up in that area, and I'm going to try to shoot with him on Monday or Tuesday if we can, if he gets off work. My father-in-law lives up there, so I'm going to help build a deck.
All right. So this break worked out pretty good for him last time.
All right, nothing dropping on that one.
Right. So with the side break, I think you're a little less successful with the cut when you're breaking from the side. That's another dry break for Randy. He's on 2 of the last 3 that he's hit. But I think when you're breaking from the side, you want to hit the ball head on and try to score that wing ball into the top corner. That's a great touch shot there. Nice angle from the 2 to the 3. The 8 ball is a beach ball for the 4. And the 5 ball's tied up. So he's looking to play this 4 into the top right with an angle to come into that 5-9. Don't let up on this one. Don't let the 8-ball get you. He did let up on it, and the 8-ball's going to get him.
Yeah, but maybe a possible bank here.
I don't. The bank is there, but it doesn't afford position to the 9, so he's just gonna play. I think he just tried to play the cue ball on the 8 there,
Oh.
but this is
okay.
dead straight, so he didn't sell out to anything too easy. Now, does that 5-7 throw in though? Is the question.
I think that 5-7 is almost close to being wired.
I don't know how close it is. Can you look down the barrel here? It looks like you're lined up pretty good.
Yeah, that's wired.
There you go.
Yeah, and even on the overhead, I can kind of tell. You might have to throw it in a little bit.
From the screen, from the screen, it looks like it's pointed towards the end rail, not towards the side rail, right?
Yeah,
like
when
you
I'm
gotta throw it in a little bit.
when I'm looking down at it, it looks like, I mean, yeah, it's gonna go. So he's just got to make this 4, I think.
And he's got to hit the 5-7 correct. But I think you're right. I think it goes. I think it'll go in. He's just got to hit it good.
Oh.
I don't think it's dead, right?
Mm.
Yeah. I think
Not-
it's missable, the 5-7, if you hit it.
Oh, he's playing
bad.
safe there.
And how's his touch?
Well, if he gets it on the 9, pretty good.
He did get it on the 9. Check that overhead out. What a shot. Great touch. Hit that replay for me.
Look at that. Nice. If Steve didn't shoot so quick, we could look at the replay.
Oh, but you saved it.
Yeah, I did save it. So
You did get a rail here, so that's good. He's got the 4-7. Yeah, that's beautiful touch. Look at this touch.
perfect. Good
Force the
speed.
kick there. Good touch.
Yeah, that shot right there that Randy played to get safe might have gave him a good opportunity at this rack. He's tough on the 4 here. You got to make a decision. There's the bold 4-9 combo, which is very tough.
I think the 4-7 here is the move.
I like banking the 4 here.
To the bottom right.
Bottom left.
And he's going to play the combo.
Oh, wow. He played the carom off the rail.
And ends up dead on the 5. What a
No.
shot.
That is a creative shot right there.
Unbelievable.
That is. Yeah, we're going to take another look at that shot. That was. He can drop back to the 6 here just a little bit. He's going to have a really good Ooh, he drew it a lot.
Needs some kind of angle.
Yeah, you don't want to get too straight. That's going to hurt. Yeah, he's almost
He's
dead.
pretty straight here. He's got to hit this one. Or he can just stop it and take a tough 7.
Let's look
See
at
what
this
he
shot
decides.
really quick.
Go to the 6. He's hitting it now. Do you take this tough 7? Or do you...
You're going to have to. Unless he can
He
put a
powered it
really
up.
good stroke on it there.
Yeah, he powered it up nice.
Randy's starting to come with it now.
And there, that was a good stroke. He didn't hit too hard. He used all the pocket and got a
It's
lot
two-
out of the cue ball.
2 rails around here, around the 9.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
Slow down, cue ball.
That's perfect.
You just need to stop. Maybe just
Oh,
got to roll
wow.
it.
Yeah, it crept up about half a foot longer than I thought. 4 or 5 inches.
Can't really play that stop shot here. No way.
He hooked
All-
him on the 9.
All that work. Yeah, but like you mentioned earlier, Steve's very capable at jumping, and it's a pretty easy kick shot anywhere
Mhm.
you go.
I definitely agree. Here we go. He's going to go to the short stick here. Still got to hit this jump shot good because it's fairly deep in the pocket. This ball almost wants to come off the table where it's sat, you know.
Yep, going airborne. Problem with the jump shot, unless you create something, kind of hard to play position for the 9 on the jump shot here.
I think it's just tough to keep the cue ball on the table, period. He did it well.
And he's got a shot in the side.
Yeah, that was really nicely handled. In all fairness, he hit that real well. A lot of things can go bad, and none of them did, so you got to commend him for that. And he's got a fairly good look at the 9.
It was a Very nice jump shot, and not an easy 9. So if he makes this is a great out here.
Even from a 2-ball
Got it.
sellout, you know.
Got it.
Yeah, it's real unfortunate for Randy to give a 2-ball run out, but in all fairness, Steve still earned it. He still earned that ball, or those two. So 8-7 race. It's a 3-4 race here. Pretty good match so far. Let us know, Chatland. Who do you like here? Who do you like winning? Both of these guys returning champs because Steve had to take a week off. So both of them fairly comfortable in this position so far. So it's going to be tight. I am almost predicting Hill here.
Yeah, Randy's been just facing that uphill battle. I mean, he's got to hopefully by 9 he can try to get one ahead. I mean, if you keep going the way it's going, I mean, Steve's, he's going to end up victorious. Randy's got to find a way to get ahead at least once. Unless he's, we have had those games where, like, you're not in the lead until the very last game of the match.
Right, until Hill, yeah.
But that is so rare.
He's got a fairly decent look here. His cue ball is floating towards this 6-7, so tough to play for the 2 here, though. See, he tried to take care of the cue ball, and that 1 ball was never going in with that. With trying to get shape, right? You're always floating over towards that 6. And he's left a fairly hittable window here for this 2.
Yeah, 2 to the 3 will be a little bit of work maybe depending on the angle here.
Yeah, I think if you hit this angle between the 8-6, you got a fairly good angle to get down for the 3, though. So, like, this is still going to be natural, right? He can work this 2 rails right between the 3-4.
Yeah.
Between the 6-7, between the 3-4.
Gotta watch the scratch in the side on these shots, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's so likely to scratch in the side when you play it that way. Oh,
He was able to really pull it back.
not when you put that much juice on the ball.
That's real nicely done.
Wow.
I'll just be able to float this in. Wow, that really opened up the rack, too. The rest of this run looks real nice. Got to focus on making them here. He's not going to like this. Yep, I don't even think he can see the edge of the 4. If he can, it's kind of a scratch anyway, so. This is a kick.
Yeah, he's kicking at it. Not an easy kick here because of where the side pocket's at right now. Got it. And how'd he end up? He's got a shot.
Yeah, tough to say whether or not you can hold this or you have to go into the 5.
Wow, I think you can just pull this back off the rail. You just draw it right into the rail and it'll come back out.
Right. You want to throw some outside on it as well, some right spin to pull it away from the 5. That's what he's going to do.
Thing is, you kind of got to...
Makes it a missable shot, too.
It does. And then the other part about it is the speed. Like, if you really follow through with this shot, you can lose a cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of got to stab at it almost.
Kill, yeah. Real touch draw with lots of spin.
Just like that, but you got to make the shot.
Very missable at that point, you know.
I mean, he kind of stroked it like exactly what I was thinking. Like, kind of take that punch at it.
Mm-hmm.
But
which is what you were saying you had to do to get on the 5. So that angle might have not been there. He might have had to just kind of risk running into the 5. Good attempt either way. This 9-ball might be going.
it's a nice bank.
Okay, I thought he was trying to back cut the 4. But he's short on the 5, so it looks like he'll have to bank this one too.
Playing some bank pool.
No, and that one's wide. Ball is another ball that's sitting real deep, though, so we'll see how Randy wants to attack this.
Yeah, never like deep balls. They can be tricky. See if he just goes with the straight draw on this one. No, he's using the rail this time. I like it. He hit it really good.
Yeah, he really did. And a lot of the times when they're that deep, it's you're worried, almost worried about missing the ball. But he hit it sweet.
Has he got the angle to come down for the 7? He does.
This is just roll your ball from here, right? He's a little straight on the 7 to do that, but there's still no problems.
Yeah, if he's got any angle at all, I think he's got to hit it pretty hard to come off the rail if that's what he's doing.
Or just straight draw.
Yeah.
Oh, plenty of angle, yeah. He used all the pocket there. Hit it real good, though.
All right, and then this is natural to the 9. It's gonna go
Absolutely.
2 rails in line, which is like perfect. Should be traveling right in line with that 9 if he just makes it middle ball here.
He's going to play it top 1, I think.
Well, then he might not go 2 rails. He just goes to 1 rail if he's playing the top. I think middle ball comes
Ooh.
2 rails in line with the 9.
Yeah.
And he's got very fortunate there that it's in that side pocket because now he's afforded a little bit of the cue ball.
Yeah, absolutely. He almost scratched, too.
Oh, that's a big miss. That is a big miss.
I thought that one dropped when he let it go, too. Yeah, that's going to hurt. Wow, that's going to be 9-7, 2 to play, and you're down 2. So, wow, that could really be a bit pivotal point in this match. And I really think that will. That one might have done him in. He's got to really come back and fight for these last 4.
So our Jesters, or our Knights match is going to be running a little late today. We generally start at 4:30, but we were running a little behind with the Queen, so generally we might bleed over. But we will keep the stream running if you guys want to stick around. We got our Knights coming up right after this. We'll let the guys hit a rack of balls each. We'll keep the stream running, and just stay with us as we wind down to the end of this Jesters match here. And just to give everybody a heads up, so Steve, he was the current Jester. I think he had a run of 5 straight. He had to take a break, and Randy, in the meantime, took the seat, and Steve is back to take it back. Oh, and he ain't messing around with that break.
What is he? Oh, okay. This actually sits pretty good, fortunately, but shape is not going to be a guarantee either.
Yeah, not the greatest of starter shots. I mean, he's got the 1-7 combo,
Yeah,
but
let's see how he hits this.
doesn't lead nicely to the 2 at all.
Well, he hit it about as good as you can.
Yeah, now the 1 to the 2 is no problem. 2 to the 3 is a stop shot, as long as he plays if he can. Yeah. Nice. This might be their first break and run of the day here.
Yeah, don't let the cue ball get away from you. End up behind the 9 here.
Just a stop shot here.
Yeah.
Or little movement.
He even just took the liberty to go forward and take the cut.
Yeah, and you're moving the cue ball, but hey, look at the shape you get for doing it.
This
nice.
is 2 rails for the 4 on the side or a killer for the 4 in the corner. Beautiful angle here to get over to the 6 too. He's looking real sweet in this one.
Yeah, but he might be drawn, and if you're drawn here, you just got to make sure you don't go in the side pocket. Oh, he went below the 6.
Plays it nice and simple.
Here we go. And the 6 is looking good.
He's on his key shot here.
Yeah, now that miss by Randy
Beautiful.
becomes really big because not only does he give up that rack, but then Steve steps up to the plate and pulls a break and run on you.
To get to the hill, too.
Yeah, and this is just natural to slide over for the 9 on the side or down in the corner.
There it goes.
It kind of left it 50-ish a little
I think
bit.
he'll play this in the bottom right.
Yeah. For a BR, break and run. Randy's like, please let me get one hanging. He's got to be thinking.
Well, his prayers have been answered.
And Randy with no emotion on his face, steps to the plate to take that 9. Normally, like, you get a reaction like, whoa.
Jump out of the seat.
Yeah, just Randy's stone cold, man. No emotion. I love it.
Wow, what a big turn there.
That was huge. So Randy gets one back after the one that he hung. I mean, Steve did all the work in that
He
rack.
played that rack so well, too.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean, if he makes that 9, you almost got to think that the match is over.
Yeah, that hurts.
And now it's far from it. You got to feel like if Randy wins this one, he's got the advantage now.
Kaylee's like the stone cold stare. Randy does got it, man. Like, I wouldn't want to play poker with Randy at all. I mean, he's got that face where it's just like a stone. There's just nothing moving.
He's one of those guys who can't coach Little League because he makes kids cry on accident. Like, he doesn't mean to, but it's just that stare gets him.
No, he's got a friendly face. It's just,
But that stare,
yeah, the stare can get you.
it's like when he's focused, he doesn't look friendly whatsoever.
Yeah, there's no one getting in his head.
Okay, so he gets a ball to go here. So not a dry break from him. He's had the last 2, I believe, or the last 2 out of 3 have been dry. So he's 2 for 4 now. Starting to find it, but he still doesn't have a great look at the 1 here.
Yeah, not a decent shot. I mean, he could, carry him into the 8, but he's not gonna have a shot.
You're gonna
on the
go
1.
off the rail into the 8 there, so
Yeah.
the cube so the 1 ball doesn't go too far, and you want to hit it light. See how far the 1 ball goes. Even if you make that,
Well,
you
that's
don't.
what I was saying. The 1's
Yeah.
gonna go up, and you're not gonna have a shot.
And that's why you play that 8 ball rail first if you're going to play that carom. The 1 ball doesn't carry near as far. And you're going to come up with a shot.
Kaylee's like, he does. My friends have said that my dad was scary when we were younger. That's awesome. That's all I can say about that.
Yeah. I think most guys kind of prefer that than the super friendly look. It helps with pool.
So basically what you're saying is when you brought your prom date over, you're like, Dad, please smile.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't give him the stare.
I think that stare comes with being a dad. The intimidation factors always got to be there a little bit. All right, natural shape up and down to the middle of the table.
Ooh.
It's going to come off the point, and he ends up
Snooker
on the 4.
Central. Yep. 3 rails around onto the 2. Or you could
No, I think this is 1 rail with some swerve. Yeah, this way. 1 rail to where he's close to. You got to hit it with a little low and a bunch of right hand inside spin to swerve it off that rail a little bit. You're just focused on the hit. Really, if you come off that 2 pretty good with low speed, you could end up something good with the 6-9 coming into play.
yeah, you just don't want to get unfortunate and scratch off the 2.
You're always coming off that side, I think, though. This is perfect. This is exactly what I was talking about. Even though you kind of do give something, I think this 2 ball might go, but I don't know if you can make it without scratching.
Playing a 2 down?
Yeah.
He scratches all day there.
But so that last shot was really well played by Randy. And this is a containing shot. Right? You're kind of just forcing your opponent into a bank or another safety. I think we'll see Randy play aggressive here.
Excuse me.
You can roll forward on this bank. You can hit a stop shot or a baby draw. You can do a lot of things
I
with
like
the
this.
cue ball.
Get that cue ball up to the top of the table above the 9-6. Play safe. So I think this should. Oh, he went all out and is going to be tough on the 3, but he does have a shot.
Absolutely, and this is going to lead well to the 4 as well. 2 rails around the 4 to the top left.
So we've seen Randy do this a few times in the previous games here where he starts running really good, making great shots, and then he just he fumbles the ball a little bit. He needs to keep the ball right now. I mean, he's got nice
This is
angle.
good. Yeah, this is beautiful.
He's got nice angle on the 4 to the 6. So this table is looking pretty good. See,
That might go in. Yeah, it's not going to have the legs.
no.
And that's what happens. That happens a lot with the 400 players, the 400 to 500 players. They play the rack really well up to the key ball. I know I had a lot of issues playing my key ball, the most important one.
Oh, Randy's going to get a shot back at the table here. But again, tough starter shot. He's going to have to bank the 4.
And this one doesn't afford almost any position.
Yeah. I almost like playing safe. Just roll, 2 rails up above the 6 and the 8. Just come off the far left side of the 4.
Yeah, it's really thin. That's
I
going to go 2 rails never fails, baby.
Yeah, but
So now he's got an option, though, right? He's got an option. He can bank this 6 in with some stun to try to get over for the 7. Or I think I just like the safety.
yeah, the safe getting above the 8.
It's just touchy. You don't want to hit this one too hard. You want to leave the cue ball close to the side
Yeah,
pocket.
there it's going to be good, I think.
No, it's too much.
No. Oh, it leaked. You're right. Oh.
Even if it doesn't come off that side point, you have the easy 1 rail kick, right? You really want to get him behind the
I
8
think he's
ball
going to
there.
come off the bottom rail trying to make
That's
this.
what I'm saying. Yeah, he
Yeah.
can even come 2 rails at this if he wants.
Yeah, but see there. That's going to be...
So it pays off, but you do leave a kick shot, whereas if you sit right behind the 8 ball, you don't leave any kick shot.
All right, this is for a chance to tie it up, I think, for the first time, really.
Since 7-7.
Oh,
They
was
were at
7-7?
7-7.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, and he earned it, right? So make sure you get out here, take care of your cue ball.
Now, do you like playing the 8 in the same pocket as the 7, or do you just play?
Well, here
like this,
you
a
just
stop
baby
shot?
draw. Yeah, this is a baby draw. Stop shot, it works, but you're obviously trying to play a little safe. So, and this is fine. This is good stroke, right? Just deliver a good stroke here and you're out.
Got it.
Absolutely beautiful.
That was a perfect shot right there. Now he's got to roll forward and off the rail, and you're good.
Nice shot. Nice shot, nice out, and that's going to tie him up at 9. Whereas 2 games ago, he was down 9-7 and looking at a break and run. What a swing.
Yeah.
And like I said before this rack, I think you got to give the momentum to Randy going into this last rack if he can get this one down.
Yeah, especially if he wouldn't have hung that last ball, the one he gave away.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Huge swing.
Yeah.
Huge swing.
But, Steve hung one. He gave one back. So, I mean, we got a close match here. 9-9, race to 11. So we're racing to 2 at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was just a 2-4 race. Yeah, 9-7. So big swing. I liked Steve at the beginning, but excuse me, where we were sat here, you just got to give the slight edge to Randy.
Yeah, and I didn't get to watch the full match last week with Randy. I watched, quite a bit of it, but I saw that it almost seemed like it was the same story. He was kind of battling back, and he just took control at the end. And you're kind of seeing the same thing here right now.
Yeah. I wouldn't even say take control. He just inched him out. He never left the match. He always stuck around, always had a chance to win it, and just stayed in it all the way until the end, where he did have a chance to win it and took full advantage and was able to pull it out. So that might be a little bit of his style, just kind of how he plays pool. Is he's like a grinder. One of those guys who's going to grind every match, never going to give you an easy win.
Grinders.
Yeah.
You see a lot of them in poker, the grinders.
Yeah, just
there's
eat you away, chip by chip. You know.
There's a pool player I know. He's a pro. He's known for exactly that, being a grinder, just sticking around all the time and never giving up.
Yeah, they don't necessarily ever blow anybody out of the water, and they never lose out of the water. It's always a close match. They just do enough to win the match, and really don't try to do much more. They just kind of always stay in it. And that builds consistency. I'll tell you what, that builds consistency with wins and losses and players you should beat and players you shouldn't beat. You're not very streaky, right? You don't have really good weeks and really bad weeks. You beat all the players you should, and a lot of the times you end up losing to the players who are supposed to beat you on paper.
Chris G says double hill matches maybe. Chris, why? I understand why you got the wrench next to your name. Why do you now have a star next to your name? What makes you so special? I don't get it. I don't got a star next to my name.
Oh, he's gonna give up a cut here too. I don't think I'm part of it on YouTube, but I do have a YouTube account. All right, is he running into the 9 to open up the 3?
Oh,
No,
wow.
he just touched it dead straight.
Wow. Yeah, that's going to set up the 3-9.
Got it.
Nice shot there by Steve to get that 3 like dead on the 9.
I think that's just super good fortune. That puts him on the hill too. That's tough for Randy, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, Randy's got to win 2 in a row if he wants to come back next week.
Assuming he'll get back to the table, because last time Steve broke the balls, he ran down to the 9. So, very much so, that little fortunate roll could be enough to put Steve over the line here. I think a lot of it has to do with the break, and you know what? Both these guys are breaking better here in the late half of the match and then early.
Oh, yeah, the breaks in the beginning were a little awkward. I think they both figured out the break a little bit here. Especially Steve's last break. I mean, he almost broke and ran.
Yeah, I think I've been scoring the last 6 breaks, and we've had 3 total dry breaks. 2 from Randy, 1 from Steve.
Steve Lange has a fan in the house. Gabe Stark saying, "Nice shot, Steve. Let's go."
Well, it looks like I can mark him down for another one there. That might be a big one. Although I don't think this 1 is going to pass the 7.
Yeah, pretty easy safe here, though. You can lock it right up, send the 1 up table and lock him up behind the 2-7.
Yeah, well, you want to run into the 2 ball with this cue ball here, too. Yeah. Absolutely.
And actually, if you could push that 1 up alongside the 9,
On the 9.
and then possibly get ball in hand, that would be ideal.
Now, that's a risky safety because you leave a kick possibly if you hit it bad, right?
Oh, he said, "I'm going for it.
What a shot.
I'm not letting my opponent back to the table." I like that. That's dangerous, but you got to respect it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Your opponent's on the hill. Wow, what a shot, right? He hit that super sweet. Comes away nicely on this, too. Clipping the 9 here, trying to just get any kind of shot near the middle of the table. And this 3 is still going to go past the 6 down here, so he's still in really good shape.
Clutch shot, not an easy shot on the 3 with the pressure here. And then position of the 4 is
definitely not guaranteed either.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be on the 50 if he makes the shot here.
Big shot.
I mean, unless he can, come around 2 rail, he's got to avoid the scratch in the corner, too. I mean, a lot of weird things can happen on this shot, but a lot of good things can happen as well. Is he going to try to? He's not back cutting, is he? He's back cutting it.
I didn't mind it, right? If your plan was to run into the 6, you're always going to get something on the 4. But obviously, I think a little bit tougher shot on that back cut. So this is a big shot too, right?
What are you drawing here? Oh,
Well, I don't know if he has a look here. I was gonna say I'm not stopping.
yeah. I mean, you got to draw.
You got to think or roll forward. You know, rolling forward would have been okay, but he's there. He's there. He's down on this.
Yeah, it was a small window to roll forward.
Oh,
Oh, what the fluke happened there?
what a shot! No, he. For all we know, I think he looked like he was playing that.
No.
What are you doing with the 4-ball at a stop shot then? Playing
Okay,
the
well-
4-6 maybe. But I think there was an element of I'm trying to make something over there in that pocket, no doubt.
Okay, we're gonna take a look at the shot if we get time. All right, look at this for it. There's no way he's playing the 4.
He's banking it over to that hole.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think anyone's trying to bank that past that 6 ball
Or no, into the 6.
into the 6.
He went into the 6. He
Well,
he
yeah,
might
That's
but
what I'm saying.
yeah.
He fluked it because then he was trying to make the 6.
it was
on
a
the floor.
calculated fluke though. You can't say that it was 100% lucky.
As MH would say, it's the art of fluking.
It's the art, man. He played the art of it. Absolutely. I think it was a good decision. But he's going to give away a run out here, right? This is a big shot to get on the 6.
Oh, yeah, that's the nerves now, I think, because Randy ain't missing that shot. That was a big miss.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because a very makeable shot. I think it was just the pressure maybe there. Because, you're in the situation now where if you do miss that shot, you're probably not getting back to the table.
Well, this is weird, right? Do you draw this one?
I just don't want to be over
The
the
7.
like
Which is exactly what he ran into.
yeah.
Well, the thing about that one, though, is it wasn't as open because the 7 doesn't pass the 8.
This is a tough shot. Not easy.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope, that's going to rattle on him. And
All right, it's deep in the pocket. You gotta get the out here.
yeah, this is all touch. This really, I think, comes down to your tournament life right here. Is if you can touch
Yeah.
draw this down nicely for the 7.
A little frustration on Steve there after rattling that one. He knew he made that. He's pretty good to get out. Ooh, he killed it. But left a shot.
Think he's got a good angle too. He can draw off of this. But he broke my cardinal rule there is never play top with the ball hanging.
I like running into this 8 right now. Because it's going to push the 8 towards the right, cue ball to the left, and you're just going to have a nice, easy shot, I think. If you just play like a little bit above middle ball here.
I like drawing.
That shot right there, but it didn't. The 8 didn't come out as much to the right as I thought it would.
Right.
But nonetheless, he still does have a shot.
Right, absolutely. And offering shape here, so
Automatic shape if you make it, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And he hit it good.
Automatic shape.
He put a great stroke on that one with the pressure, right? If you miss that one, you got to feel like you're going to lose the match.
Yeah, the pressure's on now.
Same with this stroke, absolutely.
Yeah, this is man. If you're gonna miss it, you got to miss it big and hope it ends up somewhere.
He got it. That shot was easier than the 8-ball he just hit, right? And
Definitely.
I really think they both had about the same amount of pressure.
Hey, man, look at where we're at. Hill. Thriller, killer.
You
2 in
guys
a
know
row.
where to come for the thrills.
Dude, so that if you go from last week, I don't know if the Queens was Hill. Do you know?
I don't think so.
Okay, so we'll just start at Jester's. Hill, Knights, Hill, Queens, Hill. This is Hill. That's 4 in a row.
Yes, sir. We're watching all the pool we can here.
We're getting all the games
Hope
in.
you guys enjoy. Like, share, subscribe. Get this one out here. We're bringing all the heavy matches. Nobody's running away with anything.
With
Here we
cheese on the line.
Here we go. Here's the last break of the set.
I think we have 150, 300 pieces of cheese in the middle, something like that.
All right, so it looks like a dry break
Oh,
there.
where's the 5 going? It dropped.
Oh, last ball moving.
Yeah.
Wow, what a shot. So he's got the carom on the 3 if he wants to be aggressive, and I don't see a real good looking safety. I think you
Chris
got to play
G
this
with
carom.
a super chat. Hill. Yeah, you play the carom here. I think you'll come away with a shot on the 1. And he does.
All right.
Ooh, this is going to get tricky.
Yeah, this got real funny, huh? You really almost got to squeeze the gap between the 8-2, almost
It's-
running into the 9.
Yeah, I mean, if you go the other way, it's such a small window to get to the 2. You almost got to try to hold it and take the super cut across, or actually play this safe, after this.
Yeah.
You're playing to play safe after this 1 ball, I would think.
He was playing the gap. He would have made the gap if he makes that 1 ball, too, I'll tell you what.
Possibly.
I think so. The way that cue ball came off, it came off pretty close, and it came off to the thick side, so he hit the 1 ball thick. I think if he makes that, he gets pretty sweet.
Our last game of the match, and we got a funny rack, folks. Who's it going to be?
All right, so I think we'll see that safety here.
Yep.
It's laying pretty good.
Lock it right up on the 8-9 there.
Yeah, you can run into the 9 pretty nicely here and still be pretty good. As long as you really don't put too much power. Don't try to
And
do too much with the 2.
You want to separate the 4 a little bit, too. Ooh, no, that safe is not going to work.
He got the double kiss.
Yeah.
Well, does the 2 go off the 7?
I think that it does.
That would probably have to be the shot here.
Yeah, and then that leads to pretty good shape to the 4, actually. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the 8, I want to get a closer look on that 8 real quick. See if that's locked up on the 9.
It is.
It is.
It might not even go in that pocket over there on the bottom left as we look at it. Top left as we look at it now.
Oh, he pounded that.
Yeah, you got to play that one with some touch.
All right. Steve coming back to the table, and it's definitely as open as it's been for this game here.
Yeah, you almost just don't want to really comment too much. Let these guys play this last one, see what happens.
We'll let it go.
There's a good stroke.
We got to get to the 6 here.
Yeah, watch out for the 9, right?
And he could use the 9 as a stopper or run in between them and come around.
That's beautiful. What a shot.
Yeah, went in between, came around.
He might hit that same hole here. Now it almost looks like he's going dead into this 9 ball, though.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go into the 9 unless you're planning on making it, because it'd kill for the 7.
Oh,
wow.
man. What a finish.
There it is, folks. The twofer. We finally got one.
Wow.
Hill-
To win the match.
Yeah, that was nuts.
What a shot. What a match.
Let's look at that again. I mean, yep. Like I just said, you don't want to go into the 9 unless you plan on making it. Because if you miss this, look at where he'd be for the 7.
Yeah.
So awesome job there. Steve gets it done at the very end of the match. Randy, you had a good run, man. Possibly see you up in Burnhamwood in the next few days. And we will be back in about 10 minutes, folks. We got our nights coming at you. I'm guessing we're going to have another Hill match because that's just the way it's been going on.
Why
the stream.
not, right?
So give us about 10 minutes. We're going to leave the stream running.
Don't go anywhere, folks.
Peace.
All right, guys, welcome back. Here we are with another King's Court battle. We have Anthony Martin Jr. and James Baumgarten. Sorry. I'm just as bad at the names. I'm Kyle Drake. In the booth with me is Patrick Glenn.
What's up?
We are here at the Mad Apple off of West College Avenue. Thank you guys for joining us. We are playing 9-ball, race to 14. And it looks like we have Anthony winning the lag.
I gotta change all the scoreboards. I forgot to do it. I didn't have any time. Knock that out really quick.
All right. And we are underway. Again, race to 14. So we got some time. I think we'll see how this break works out. And I think I'm going to try to keep score of dry breaks and things like that this time as well. Just to see if we can't get a little bit more information on how this match actually plays out. So he hits him nice and square, but it looks like
Dry break.
he did not get one. So that's going to be dry for Anthony. Or do I have it mixed up? Is that
Anthony's red, and
Okay.
then James would be blue.
they're sitting on the opposite sides of their scoreboard names? And I think.
No, James should be on the right, and then Anthony's on the left. So if I go over to our player cam, yep,
Yeah,
there's
that's correct.
there's-
Okay.
James. Yeah, so James is blue.
Pretty containing safety there. I think we'll probably see another safety here. Try to put him between the 4-ball, all that traffic. Yeah, something like that.
Oh, that's gonna work out pretty good.
Yeah, not even really an easy kick here to get that one to go. So two fairly good safeties. I think that's a good indicator that these guys are going to try to be a little more patient with their runouts. Obviously, we have a little bit higher of a skill level here, so we might see a couple more aggressive routes, but so far we're seeing quite the opposite. That's actually a really good attempt at that kick. And he gets away with it, right? You don't sell out anything easy here. I think we'll see him try to lock up behind the 4.
Yeah, I like that shot. Ooh.
Didn't quite get there.
I think you gotta call that an unforced error right there.
Yeah. I think I'll agree with that.
Because he definitely left a shot with shape to the 2. I mean, he was doing what you're saying. He was trying to get behind that 4, and he just didn't hit it right. So we got James coming to the table. You gotta be careful. So you could run into the 6, use as a stopper. You just want to be.
No,
Yeah, he was running right at it.
that's going to be a missed shot there. He's trying to hold the cue ball, right? Because really, if you want to make that ball with like a comfortable stroke, you always feel like you're going to scratch up there. But did he get away with it, right? He didn't sell out that 1 ball, as you see. Or was that a safety?
I'll call that a safety.
That's... we'll give him the safety, but I'm not sure if he was trying to make... he probably wasn't trying to make that 1.
Yeah, because there's no way to make that right.
And get to the 2.
Yeah. So I would have to think that.
I feel like, if he was trying to make that 1, he would have played shape for the 2 a little better. So that's actually a really good safety. Good cue ball control there.
Good hit on the 1. And he's going to get safe.
He's going to give a shot.
He's left a shot. You're right.
Now, kind of a little window here between the 8 and 9. Right? Do you try to shoot that window or come across it?
I think coming across, you'd really have to slam it. I like stopping it.
He tried to slam it, so I would say he
Yeah.
was trying to come all the way out.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'd call that. So we're going to try to keep stats. And probably, I don't know, 5 games or so. We'll let you guys know where we're at. We're keeping track of unforced errors, dry breaks, break and runs, and safeties played. That's all that we're keeping track of. And it sounds easy, but it's really not.
Right. You just got to be focused on keeping score.
Yeah.
But this is a good opportunity. Tough to get on this 3 here. Right?
Uh-oh.
Side pocket. He gets a good nudge off the knuckle there. And ends up real sweet on this 3 ball.
Yeah, so back in the day before you started commentating with us, we actually used to keep the score manually. And we had a hard time with just that.
Yeah.
Just keeping track of the score. So like commentating and keeping track of stuff, it's not easy. Because you lose focus really quick.
Right. But I think those stats are nice to have. I'm sure that you guys would like there in Chatland would like to kind of have those stats.
Yeah, and it kind of tells a little, like let's say you come into the game late, it tells a little bit of the story.
Correct.
A little bit, like if you could see, unforced errors and dry breaks, safety, like who's playing more safeties. Originally, we actually had the stats like safeties played, successful safeties, unsuccessful saves.
Okay, he's good. A little thin on this 6.
Well, he's really thin.
Well,
no.
This is 2 rails back to the middle, so he ended up really nice on this 6, actually.
Well, look at how much outside he's putting on it here. He's
He'll
really
take
gonna let
that
this
off
spin.
through the stroke.
Yeah, he's letting the spin. Wow, look at that shot.
He drew out of that, keeping away from that corner. Great shot.
I like that shot. That's a 600 level shot right there. And that was not a 600 level shot, though. He jarred that one.
Yeah, and after all that good work he'd done, he'd like to get out.
Tell me I didn't get the replay on that shot. I did get the replay.
Yeah, but that's still going to cost him the game.
And Kyle's having a allergy attack here in the booth.
I'm getting sick. No, I'm not. I'm fine.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I don't want none of that sickness.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine because he's going to cut this 9 in the side and take the first game here.
Drawing first blood. Our challenger, Anthony.
Yeah, and so come out even on the unforced errors in that game. Anthony played 1 extra safety behind that 4, but he did break dry. So that these stats are actually a really nice storyline for the match. You can kind of see how things would have unfolded.
So actually, I can bring it up. The only problem is, like, if I bring it up, it'll show us the stats, but it's got the wrong players on there. So,
Oh, I see that. Yeah, John.
yeah, we got the wrong players up there. So I'm not going to be using that too much until we learn, you and I, how to change those graphics.
All right, we'll see how he hits this one.
Oh, he's got a lot of power behind it.
Yeah, I got the 9 moving a lot, but it doesn't look like the ball is going to fall.
So we are playing no 3 foul and spotting the 9 on the break.
So, yeah, another dry break. Let's see. I don't think you quite go for this bank on the 1 and the side past the 5 because 2 doesn't pass the 3. I really don't even like cutting it. I might just beat this 1 ball away and try to play it off the end rail, drawing the cue ball into the 7.
I like that. Yeah, that's kind of the shot that I'm looking at. Draw right into the 7, and the cue ball just kind of kills right behind the 6, and the 1 goes up table.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not doing that. Somehow I think he's playing the shot on the side.
Is he playing the 9?
No,
No.
he's playing the 1 on the side, but it doesn't really lead well to the 2.
We'll see. If he can get around, what a shot.
What did I just say? I said it leads perfectly to the 2.
I think so. Something like that.
God. Somebody get me out of the booth. What a shot.
So now he's still kind of got a problem with the 6-7, right? Like, tough to negotiate the 6 ball afterwards if you want to play that combo.
Yeah, as long as he gets straight on it. Man, look, he is just stroking clean right
He looks
now.
good. Yeah, looks in shape.
I think that he made that nice draw out shot, and then he rattled that last ball. He's like, we ain't doing that again.
Right.
He's like, he's going into full beast mode right now. It's kind of in a rhythm.
And that's beautiful there.
Try to get nice and kind of straight if he can on the 6, so he can control it easy.
Absolutely. I think that's the play. And he did it nice. Should be able to come away with the shot here, but it's still a little touchy.
Yeah, so he's going to come off the rail, right, and he'll have a shot. As long as that 6 doesn't leak out with the cue ball.
And
Or, yeah, he plays it like that. I don't know.
I think it was a little... it's tough to say whether or not that was a little fortunate or he meant to do that. But
Yeah, I think he definitely meant to do that. I don't think he wanted the 6 to go as far over as it did, because he makes this a little tough here.
yeah, stopping your rock there was probably the biggest part of that play. And this is going to end up pretty good, too. Wow, what a shot.
Yeah, he's got that cue ball on a string right now. Watch the side pockets on these shots. You always got to watch the side pockets. Yep,
And he played it beautiful.
really good.
Brought his tap shoes because he's dancing around the table here. Wow.
Okay, so that rack, I mean, Anthony just he played a safe, right, or something to begin with, or missed a shot.
He broke dry.
He broke dry.
That's all that happened.
Okay,
I think
yeah.
that was a table run off of that.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, we can't call it a break and run, but we can call it a table run. We don't have table runs. No, that's break and run only.
Yeah.
We only count the break and run here, which I'm a big fan of. In 9 ball, I guess you could call it. We should, because it's dry breaks, table runs. I don't
Either
know.
way,
Yeah.
no, you can't call one. If we're
Yeah.
gonna call it a break and run or a table run through, you gotta stay consistent through all the games because it's all the same.
I agree. Yeah, leave it at break and run.
Because that still puts a lot on your break, and that says something about the dry breaks, right? So this is James' first break at the table. He gets one to go.
Drops the 5 and
Get
has
a
shape.
nice look at the 1.
Has shape on the 1. All right. 2 to the 3 is gonna.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can end on top of that 3 ball, but he's got a lot of angle here. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, he's gotta come with a shot here.
2 rails back to the middle. Not too much draw here. Flirting with that side pocket.
Wow.
Yeah, beautiful.
Wow. I didn't know if he could get in between the 7 and the rail there. That was
Now the
just
only thing is
beautiful.
he's going to have some angle coming off of the into this 4 ball.
Yeah, he might just slow roll it.
So the 4 to the 6 is still coming with slow roll. You're going to have an angle on this 4 ball.
Yeah.
See, that 4 ball was always going to get kind of tricky. So now do you play the carom is the question. I don't like it. Tough to control the 4.
He's gonna play safe here.
This is the correct move.
Hide it behind the 6.
Make sure you leave the 4 ball on the rail here, just like you did. Beautiful shot.
That's nice. Chalk up a safe for James. You're starting to scare the cow.
I'm okay. It is allergy season. Starting to change the fall here.
Oh wow! I guess there was a piece of it sitting out there.
There was.
Yeah.
But that you can't do much with that piece.
Yeah, not at all. See what James decides to do here.
Cut it in, go back and forth through the 6 here.
Yeah,
A little bit of heavy top.
gotta get some movement on the cue here. Which thinning it, you're naturally gonna get.
Now is he gonna get behind the 7? No, he's gonna sell out. Good opportunity for Anthony here.
We got the People's Champ coming over to table 8.
Right in front of the booth.
Still in the weekly 8-ball here at the Mad Apple every Sunday, starting at 1 o'clock.
That's a good stroke.
Ooh,
I think he
nice.
got there now. I think you got to go up and down with the 6 as well.
With inside, you have to.
Yeah, you got to go up and down with the cue ball. See, this is going to overrun.
No, he's got the 7-9 combo dead. Actually, it's got a little bit of angle. This is not a give me at all.
It's not a gimme whatsoever.
Oh, he hung it.
And that one's going to hurt. See, yeah, it was never easy. I think the correct play there is going up and down back to the middle. You don't sell out the 9 ball.
Yeah, this is
Right.
just make
If-
the 7 and you're out.
If you don't get position on the 7 and you come up short, then you got a safety. You don't necessarily have to play the 7-9, which probably would have been a decent option there. But because he's so straight on the 7-9, it's tough to play the safety. You might as well go for the combo. So that's unforced error for Anthony to give James the 2-1 lead.
All right, so we'll see James breaking again. We are racing to 14.
Right. I think the deeper we go into the day here on Sunday, the more pivotal the break matters.
Oh, absolutely.
You know,
yeah.
it plays a more important role because the players are much more capable of running out more racks. So if you can get a break dialed in, you can really start to pull away the later in the day we play. And so these guys are really looking to dial in their breaks right now. So early on, it's important to get as many breaks as you can.
Well, the 1 did not really move a whole
Yeah,
lot.
that could have been a dead rack, but he it looks like he did get a ball down.
He did. And he's got a shot on the 1.
3 balls gone. 2 does. He might be playing for the 2-9 right here.
Yeah. Or he pushes the 2 to the
Out.
pocket. No, pushes the 2 to the pocket.
Yeah, you can get hooked on the 7 there.
Yeah, so he pushed the 2 to the pocket.
You did that nicely.
Nice shot. So, got some news for the folks at home. I can't share everything, but it is exciting news. It's good news. Kendall's talked with all of us about it and said we could share it on the stream. So, I'll be letting you guys all know. We are going to get to go to Connecticut, I think in September. Jason Shaw's pool room. He's got a match room event there. And we get to not host, but we get to do all the commentary there. And I think we're going to be the only streaming service there as far as I know, which is really cool. Super pumped about that.
Very excited, man.
So we're going to have a bunch of pros on Mad Apple Extreme.
This shot. Get past the 9. Does he get past the 9 here?
He's passed it enough.
Hit the replay for me. That cue ball jumped about 2 inches off of the object ball to get shaped there. If he did, and
Yeah.
it looks like he did.
He's got enough.
He might have to go rail first. Oh, and he just gets it to trickle in. That was what a shot to get onto that 4 ball.
There it is.
That's how you know these guys are coming to play. His stroke is there. He's here to run the balls. That's beautifully done. Wow, look at this. He might get out. Is this a break and run here?
Ooh.
He's looking at a break and run, absolutely.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because I haven't seen Anthony step to the table in this rack.
And he's dead on this 7. What a shot.
I'm telling you, he missed that 1 ball in the first game. And it's been no messing around since that shot.
Get off this rail a little bit. That's just enough to be fairly comfortable.
Chalk him up for the BR.
Wow,
Break and
B&R. Let's go, James. What an out. Nice out. And that's what I was saying. And we were saying that might have been a dead rack, but it worked out better than we probably expected there, right?
That dead rat came to life.
Exactly. Yeah, he hit that 3-ball beautiful. He hit the 1-ball to free up the 2-ball really well to really develop that rack, and he was able to get out of it, so that was beautiful.
Gene Rasmussen says James is shooting awesome. Don't think this one's gonna go hill. If James keeps shooting like he is right now, I totally agree with you.
That's fine. We'll keep it back here.
All right, and Cheryl, if you're out there listening, watching,
We got your sweatshirt.
we got your sweatshirt. It'll be in the booth here.
It's in the booth for you. All right, so he actually looks like he is playing a cut break, trying to make that 1-ball on the side off of what I'm trying to pick up off that break.
So we chalk up a dry break for James there.
Yeah. And that's his first dry break of the game, of the match. But he comes out safe for it. And it doesn't look like he was playing a push, so that's probably going to be a foul.
Yeah, if you don't call push, yeah, it's a foul. You gotta. If you would have called push, you would have been fine, but did
All
not.
right, let's see if this rack. It looks nice and wide open if you can get a good look on the 2.
Yeah, 2 balls sitting a little funny, but
So I think this is the shot of the rack.
yeah, but where are you putting a 2 right now?
Past the 6.
Past 6. Okay, so he's gonna draw back to it. It looks like.
And you want to come under that 2 just a little bit. Straight in on the 2 is actually dead perfect.
Kind of overdrew it.
Now, does it go on the side is the question. If it doesn't, he's got a lock-up safety. I think that's what we'll see him play.
I think it's going. I think he's. Nope,
Safe.
lock up safe.
Finds the rail there. Really met the 3-ball nicely there, too, so he's got a kick between this 9-6. Tough to find a return safety here.
He did get a nice hit though, but sold out a shot. And you give James a shot like that with a table like this, yeah, he's about 98% to run out, I think.
I'll take those odds.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't think he's gonna run out? Or
I'll
do you-
take 98%.
I think he's out here. Yep.
That's a good shot. Do you play past the 8 for the 4 on the side?
Oh man, it's so tough, right? Because if you don't, you're really looking to get hooked behind the 8. If you don't, you know.
If you do, you're almost looking to get hooked or make the
Oh, he played
3-ball
it.
missable.
He did. He laid up and played it good.
Yeah, and this angle always leads you to the 5. Now you can put a stroke on this or kill it if you want. And the 5 to the 6, I think, is the biggest issue. So I think he played that correctly in the conservative route.
I think he played that shot great.
Yeah.
Ooh, not that one though. That's another unusual one because that almost like the way James shoots is like that's kind of like a give me shot. And he just didn't line it up right.
He got away with it to an extent, right? This 4-ball doesn't really even bank into the so we're probably going to see a safety here.
You gonna try to come behind the 5?
And he hit it good.
Yeah,
Wow.
behind the 5, really nice.
That's a great shot. Great touch. This can, again, you would expect these guys to kind of be able to kick this ball, but your percentage on making this one's not very good. And the way this one lays, if you make it in either the quarter or the side, your cue ball is kind of laying on the scratch line as well, right? If you make that 4-ball on the top left, you could scratch in the side. You make the 4-ball on the side, your cue ball is going in the top left. So tough to come away with the safety here. Good safety from Anthony, because tough to return, tough to say you're going to have a good shot at offense right here, too.
Ooh, almost scratched right there. Where's that 4 going to sit?
Pretty good.
All right, at least the 4 did not stop in front of the pocket, so that's going to kind of help out James there.
Yeah, and now it's kind of a weird safety, too, because you want to put the distance between the 4 and the cue ball, but your 4's going up towards that 9. So you decided to try to cross bank it. I don't mind that decision. But what do you give up? It was aggressive. It was a little bit lower percentage, maybe. He didn't have much, obviously, though. So I didn't mind the decision, you know. It's always tough to leave another return safety.
Kind of natural shape here to the 5.
Absolutely.
Like you said earlier, 5 to the 6 could be tricky, and he's kind of.
I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's got some angle here to work with.
Yeah. Just got to hit this one good. Make sure you don't get too thin on the 6, but he hit it beautiful.
Hit that really nice.
Yeah.
And again, kind of natural to come to the 7. I like coming 2 rails back and forth to use the bottom rail, kind of like just like this, 1 and 2.
He caught it a little thin, which it works out better because he's going to get some more out of the cue ball that way. And that's a great stroke here. Yeah, see now probably 2 rails for the 9 in the top left here. Pretty natural.
I like just going to 1 rail, but
too much angle. He'll go 2.
1, 2, maybe 3. Nice shot there.
Absolutely puts himself in good position to take a 4-1 lead. And he's breaking well. Nice out. And again, you can't really chalk that game up to any unforced errors because
yeah, I mean Anthony, he only had the 1 miss, that bank shot, but I mean, do you really count that as an unforced
right,
error?
because he was already in a difficult position.
Yeah, so it's not.
The safety wasn't necessarily easy.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just one of those things where it wasn't necessarily unforced. I just think James got the best of the safety battle beforehand. And I also think Anthony rushed his decision there just a little bit. All right, so he's only had 1 dry break out of his 3 that he's hit so far.
Watch where this 1 ball goes.
And he's playing the cut break. See, he's hitting that side of the 1.
7. Oh, he scratched.
Yeah, the table looks real nice here. So, yeah, that will be counted as an unforced error.
Let's take a look at the table here. 1 is not bad because you got ball in hand. 2 is there.
It looks really nice, right? As long as you can get good on this 3.
Well, see, now he's got to play that draw shot to it, and
it's okay.
Because you got to draw so far. I mean, people do tend to draw all the way back kind of too far here.
No doubt, but if he hits this one good, you like his chances. Overdid it, but I still think he's going to have a shot on this 3 in the corner.
Yeah, or
No
the side.
doubt.
Or the side if he wants it.
I think the corner is the correct play from the 3 to the 4, though. So we'll see him play this 3 in the bottom right. Hit it sweet. Now he's the only problem. He's a little jacked up. Oh, he's completely jacked up over the 9.
Mad Matt says this guy should be playing King of the Hill. And, you know, it's funny. I was talking to James before the match. And because I know he plays 600 level pool. He was a 600. I think he was like 6'11 or something he said. But, you know, you drop a few points and we welcome you to the Knights. But I agree. He could play and hang with the Kings.
Ultimately his decision, right? All right, this is a pretty shot coming up. He's going to go 3 rails short side for 8. You might be able to stiffen it up and play for the same pocket as the 6, but naturally I think it wants to come around 3 rails short side to the 8. But he just holds here, and he's going to end up behind the 9.
He's hooked. So
Yeah, he wanted to hold. You still got to play that one 3 rails.
yeah, I think that was
Unforced.
yeah.
Yeah, and that's a big one too. Now you gotta hopefully kick out of this one.
All right, Chris, are you saying you updated the title, or you would like me to update the title? I don't understand.
Yeah, and that's gonna hang it. That's gonna be 5-1 James if he can get this A ball down, I think.
Well, I had James spell his name on the screen there, so that's right. If it's misspelt on the flyer, I don't know. I don't know. How is Chris chiming in? with that apple chip?
Here we go.
I think he's okay. And not an easy shot.
This is not okay.
Might want
If he gets out of this, it's because he hits a good shot.
Yeah, you got to hit this really good. I mean, when you're really close to the ball like this, it's tough. Or do you even play the 9 like 2 rails, try and put it on the bottom rail?
On the end rail, I don't mind that either because it sits pretty good, right? You're gonna put the same amount of energy into both balls, just about.
Yeah, I mean, you might leave I mean, it all depends on how you hit the 9.
Hit it, yeah. We'll call that an unforced error on the 8.
Wow.
And he almost gets it to go, but that's going to be a sellout.
He gave it a good ride. Did he overcut that? I didn't.
Yes.
Wow. What a turn of events in that rack. That's a big rack for Anthony. I mean, keeping it 4-2 versus 5-1.
Yep.
That's a big swing there.
Absolutely. I definitely agree. And again, we've seen James break and run once already, so I think if Anthony wants to mentally stay into this, he can't give anything to James, at least for a couple games. Start to get into a rhythm yourself here. And
so we got a crew in the bleachers. I don't know who they're here for, whether it's Anthony or James. I don't know if you can pick up on a reaction on a shot. Maybe we could tell who they're going for, but they are here to watch.
see how he hits this, right? I think he's 2 for 3. He's broken 2 dry breaks out of 3. So 1 for 3, I should say. Gets one to go there. That 7's going to slide in. And the 3-9, it was looking pretty sweet if he can get there.
Yeah, I kind of like the safe on the 1 ball. You play right behind the 8. Get the cue locked up behind the 8.
I don't mind that shot, right? You got to hit it good because you're going to leave the 1 ball near the 3-9.
You just got to bank the 1, send it away, and then get the cue ball kind of on the left side of the 8 behind it.
He went for it. He played a 2-way right here. And actually, it turned out pretty sweet.
Oh, yeah.
No, he got the hook on the 8, and he disturbed the 3-9, so it's not dead. So that turned out really good. I wouldn't necessarily chalk that up to a safety if I'm having to keep score, but that's definitely a 2-way shot where it's half, you can win the game, but you feel like you got a good chance of not losing it.
I see. Is James going to jump here? Looks
Really
like he's
risky.
got the jump cue out.
I don't know. Jumping is okay. You're just leaving everything up to chance afterwards, after the hit, right?
I mean, if you can get the 1 off the 3, I think some good things can happen for you as far as getting safe. Definitely can't play the 9. I mean, that ain't going anywhere.
Right.
You know,
Well,
so-
the 9 is definitely moving on this shot as well.
Yeah, it's moving, but I'm saying there's no way to try and
Not
take that ball.
not going in
I think-
necessarily.
Yeah, I think you got to focus on taking that 1 off the 3 and getting that cue ball safe. But like you said, off the jump, that's not necessarily easy.
Yeah, I think it's all up to chance after the hit if you choose to jump this ball. And what he's looking there is the jump kick.
The 1-6.
He's jumping into the jump kick. See, he's playing the jump kick trying to make the 9. Squeeze in off the 1, off the 3 into the 9. And then hopefully get safe if you don't go. Yeah,
So-
see? That's what he tried.
Gene is asking, what is the current King's Fargo and who? Well, Mr. Giles, John Giles, is our current king. His Fargo, I'd have to look up. Can't remember. I know it's like.
They want
6
us to watch the shot.
6. You gonna go watch it?
We want to watch the double hit. It should be pretty apparent, but I will go ref this one.
Gotcha. All right, so we're looking for a double hit on the 1 is what the ref is for. So John Giles is a 661 Fargo. So we'll take a look at the replay. Kyle calls it a good hit. Let's see.
Interesting choice there. What happened was he decided to play the jump cue, right? So see how the cue ball jumps up there? He just slipped straight through the cue ball. It wasn't necessarily a double hit. It's just the cue completely slipped through the cue ball.
All right, and another safe played right back.
So it's one of those things where like every miscue could be chalked up to a double hit. But you don't really count a miscue as a foul, right? Because the tip hits and the ferrule hits on a miscue most of the time. But you don't say that's a double hit. It's just a miscue.
Ooh, that's going to be a devastating error right there. I mean, the 9, if the 3 ball's sitting funny, unless you're playing the 3-9 or you get on the short side of the 3.
I think the 3-9 is very available here. As long as you play the 2-6 really well under control and can get from the 2 to the 3 pretty well, I think the 3-9 is a very available ball.
See how he decides to play it. Yeah, Arthur said definitely a foul.
Again, yeah, you can say that was a foul, but really it was a miscue is what happened. He slipped under that ball. You see it jump up, right? He didn't necessarily double hit through that ball. It jumped up on top of the 1 ball. So I could have called it a foul. I didn't because it was a miscue.
Yeah. That's tough to call. I don't know, I'd lean towards if it's a miscue and he's double hitting, I'd call it a foul.
Well, do you call a normal miscue a foul too?
If he double hits, I would think.
But how often? I mean, how often does somebody call that? I would say a miscue is 80% a double hit because your tip slips off, and then your ferrule is what follows through that ball.
I see what you're saying. Oh, he's playing for the 3, the carom off the 3.
Now you have to, right?
Yeah, Gene's saying miscue is a foul.
I don't know, when you're playing normally and a miscue happens, they don't call a foul. You know what I'm saying?
Right. A nice little out there by James taking the carom off the 3.
Either way, that game's gonna go to James. But yeah, it's just tough to call a foul on a miscue because it happens so often and it's not called a foul. A normal miscue is not called a foul. A jump miscue is not called a foul unless, like when do you say that's ball in hand
So yeah,
and you make a legal hit off a miscue?
I mean, you got to read into the rule book, and on that I would ask, like, if I'm playing devil's advocate, I'd be like, well, in that case, then if I came up and I was approached with that shot, I'd miscue on purpose just so you couldn't call a foul because I miscued.
But that's also liable because a miscue isn't going to be
That's what I'm
an
saying.
accurate hit either. You can't just say I'm going to play the miscue.
Oh, I'd find a way.
Well, when you do, let me know because that's a good shot to have in your arsenal. In my head, just because a lot of the even at the pro level, I don't see miscues being called as fouls. Even though if we 100% slow mo them, it's a double hit.
Yeah, I'd have to look into the rule book. I mean, I don't know. It's dicey one way or the other. I got a
Ooh.
replay so we can go ahead and put
And
one
it-
of those shots
yeah.
on Facebook, get feedback.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
good. I think it would be good. It's definitely a controversial shot, and it's tough to, especially when the cue ball jumps up like that, right? Like I said, it's not like his cue is pushing through that cue ball to get the double hit. The double hit comes from the cue slipping off and catching the ferrule as well, and the cue ball jumps up. So there's a lot of factors that go into judging that shot.
All right, he's good on the 2 here.
Key shape here is 6, the 6 ball.
Yeah, he's got to come with 1, 2 rails to the 3 with avoiding the side pocket, and he does.
Beautifully.
That was nice.
You can play either side of this 4 ball, really. You can put outside and come to the right side of the 5, which is what he chose. But he could also put straight top and come to the left. Again, I think shape on this 5 ball is very pivotal in order to win this rack. So it looks like it wants to run 1, maybe 2 rails, almost to where the cue ball is at now to make the 5 and come down table. You want to come past where you're at now by a little bit. And he's short. See, he ended up on the 50. You can still get there. This is going to require a good shot, though. Real thin on this 5 ball. Trying to miss the 7, get back down table.
Yeah, not an easy shot here.
Yeah, it is really a tough decision as well. I mean, you could also play this one.
I like it off the rail, off the 7 here.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah,
I think the
Well, it
the
doesn't-
7's too far from the rail.
yeah, and it doesn't provide a good path to the 6 either, playing it that way. Unless you got a super shot in your arsenal. Oh, that would have been great.
Yeah, it was always tough to get down back to that 6. This one's obviously much more available. And so we'll put another unforced error. I think the unforced error was a little bit more the shape. And this is going to be nice. Unless he hits the 8-fold dead in the face.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's another unforced error, I would say. That's real unfortunate. Now he's got to kick this 6 in. And hopefully come away from that 8 ball or the 9. probably hit this with a little bit of speed to try to clear the cue ball.
Mm,
And
got
he
it.
didn't.
And he left a shot.
Right, yeah. See, I think he might have got a shot on the 7 if he makes that, but still, from this angle, it doesn't look like he quite did it. I would have played it with a little more speed. Always tough, though, just because you don't quite get good shape on the 6 there.
Right, it's got, looks like a nice angle here to come out to the 8.
Needs
Ooh,
this,
that
yeah,
was
it's
good.
perfect. That's
Yeah,
dead
it's
perfect. Yeah.
Really good speed there.
Really came off that side rail real nice. All right, this one to make it 6-2 needs it to go.
I tell you, if it wasn't for a few like minor little errors, James would be up. What, 7, 8-0 right now,
Yeah.
because he made 2 critical errors that kind of sold out those 2 racks. So, if Anthony can't find a way to slow James down here, this could be over pretty quick.
Yeah, if you look, we got it's actually fairly even with all the stats. Both have 6 unforced errors. Obviously, those going in James's favor. 2 dry breaks for Anthony, 1 dry break for James, which he's had more breaks. So that's good for James, right? He's had 1 dry break out of 6 so far.
Yeah, so he's got his break working well for him right
And
now.
he's got a break and run to go along with that. So about even on the safeties as well. 3 for Anthony, 4 for James. So it's a close match, right? We haven't seen, even though the score necessarily doesn't say it, this is a beautiful break.
Drops 3 balls on a break
and no look.
And nothing. He's got to jump for the 2. He's going right at it right away.
Yeah, he's already eyeing it up.
Nope, he's going to get the cue. I thought he was going to jump it with his break cue.
But yeah, so really statistically close match, but obviously I think James is getting a little more rolls, a little bit, and he's really actually capitalizing more on his opportunities, I would say. And that would be the only difference between these 2 players so far. Gotta get steep to get over this 4. Oh, he did. He got over it. But he's just going to give a shot away. See? And this 3 ball passes the 8 pretty comfortably.
Yeah, it's kind of natural.
So you got options. You can play the 3 in the side, or you can play the 3 in that top corner.
If it does go, it does look like it goes. I like playing it up top.
I think I just like floating this 2 ball in and playing the 3 in the side. And this is going to work. This is going to work fine. I just think you have to do a little more work with the cue ball from the 3 to the 4 now. Guarantee an angle.
Yeah, I mean, if he makes this kind of key shot in the rack right now, everything else is going to be pretty simple from here.
And he does. He hits that real smooth. Again, he's got options, right? He can kind of just roll this ball in, play for the 6 on the side, or kind of stun away and play for the 6 in the bottom left.
I like the
He's rolling forward.
Yeah, roll forward, play on the side. There you go. Who's got to come a little farther?
I think that's okay, right? You're kind of guaranteed shape here with 3 rails. You just got to bury the 6.
Yeah, he's just got to move the cue ball a lot here. He's kind of like on the wrong side of the 6, but like you said, 3 rails around with the correct speed, he'll be sitting pretty.
Right.
Unless
There's
he-
a lot of angles
unless he
that work
banks
from
it,
the
he
8.
He could bank and stop.
Did, and that's
Yeah.
yeah. And he gets away with it.
Oh.
Gotta call that an unforced error, but he gets away with it, so he
I
doesn't
think
sell out this
He
rack.
took the right shot, though. I think the bank was the right shot. for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I think the unforced error comes with the off shape to the 6, though.
This is
Well, I guess you couldn't. I mean, it was doable, right? Take that away from him.
it's a nice. Tried to play safe, I think, there.
He did, and he got safe, right? He didn't sell anything out but a bank, but he also sold out a real easy safety.
Yes, he did.
So I think that's what we'll see next here. James should not like his next shot on the table. Tough to lock him up, though, because that angle doesn't offer, you're moving away from this 8-ball, trying to get that 6 not to run into it.
Yeah, it almost. I don't know if he can pull that safety off. Wow, he banked it.
And he's going to get rewarded.
I was gonna say, can you back bank this? But that was about as tough of a back bank as you get.
Well,
Really.
it was a good decision, right? Because if that safety isn't laying correctly, you might as well go for it. And this is beautiful.
You're not taking it. Oh crap! Well, he made.
He made the 9. It was hanging.
Yeah, sorry guys, it was a bad transition, but what a shot on that back bank. That was pretty.
Absolutely, and that puts him 6-3. So nice little move there, right? Now you got to stay strong through it and commit to getting back into this match.
Cuts it in half. I said one more win, and then he's right back in it.
Right.
Just seems like right now, I think James just got a little more momentum going. But that was a big rack for Anthony. Definitely a big rack there.
No doubt. If he loses that one, it's starting to look pretty out of hand at 7-2.
Yeah, when you're halfway. Yeah, it's a long race, 14. There's got some room here. But
Absolutely.
you just don't want to get in too far away. I'll go to the break cam here. Man, both guys are actually hitting the break.
They're hitting the ball
fairly
well.
well. I mean, this is a runnable table here, I think.
Yeah, I think you got to go into this 5-ball right now, though.
Yeah, 5's an issue. Does he have the angle to do it?
Yes.
Looks to have it.
You don't have to move this 5 much.
Yeah, as long as you can hit the 8 and kind of use it as a... Ooh, he missed the 8.
Yeah.
And that's going to hurt.
He can see the 2, though, so he's not completely out of it. You can play a good lock-up safety here.
Yeah, because if you run into that 8, you push the 5 a little, and then you're kind of right on the 2.
Right. And the 3's hanging, right? You don't need good shape on the 2.
I think he's got a bank shot here.
Yeah, I don't like it, though, because then you're still leaving your 5 tied up. Then you still have to go into your 5 at one point. This is the correct shot.
All right behind the 9.
And he overhit it, leaked out. But the reason you play that defense shot right there is because you leave the 5 as a problem. Clear the 2, right? So now they have to get perfect shape on the 3 to make the 3 go into the 5 and get a shot on the 5, which is what he's lining up. But you got to like your chances of him not necessarily hitting it perfect.
It's a stroke test here. Cheryl shots
looks
are
good.
Never easy. He made it look easy, though.
And again, he's going to put some inside spin on this.
That's some
Just a little bit.
clean mechanics there on that last shot.
This is a big shot if he can get this one open. Does he get it? Does he get the touch? No, he gets short side. What a shot. What a shot. Now he's going almost into the 7, though, I think. Unless he's dead straight, then he's perfect. Might clip the top of the 7 here. Nope, dead straight. What
Wow.
a shot on the...
That's nice speed right there.
What a shot on the 3-ball, though, just to land dead perfect on that 5.
Yep, and he could just pull back a little bit here. You just don't want to be on the wrong side of the 8. You gotta, okay. He's gonna play it all the way
Take
down.
it all the way down. Keep it simple. He's playing real solid right now, playing real confident. He's getting out, too. He looks really good.
Yeah, focused, drilling his shots here.
Nice out. Beautiful out, really. Right? There's not much you can do against that.
Yeah, he's on a gear now. He had a man. Did he have a great match last week against MH? Those guys battled all the way to Hill. That was exciting. Long match though.
Hill, man, Hill. I think we're gonna break that streak here with the way James looks so far. Anthony's really gotta buckle down. I think the best thing for Anthony now is to take advantage of each opportunity at the table and not necessarily give up position, right? Like that safety leaked out and James ran out. And it really wasn't a terrible safety. Another good break. It wasn't a terrible safety and James still runs out. So you really got to start to tighten the screws if you're Anthony.
Yeah, and because of that, you almost gotta start playing. Go to aggressive mode.
Right. Yes.
know?
You either go super aggressive or super safe. But you got to make sure that you're putting the correct stroke on the ball with whatever you decide at that point.
It looks like James might be playing safe here, or is he really considering
He's looking at the triple combo.
triple combo? That's aggressive.
He's lining it up. There might be an element of safe, but if you're lining that shot up, this is all run out.
I mean, why not? He didn't get rewarded for
Right,
it,
you
though.
can't really give the hand flip there. Like I said, that's a toss up whether or not you get shape. But you still have safety options here. So it wasn't the wrong decision because he's got plenty of options here.
I don't know if he can bank the one around the 5. There's a safe that way possibly. I don't know. It's kind of sitting funny. I mean, you can't hide behind the 5 really, because
I think I'm just playing all cue ball if I can get the one ball past the 5 to the end rail. Then your one ball's coming back into the 5 and your cue ball's floating over there behind the 9-4.
this is one of those shots you kind of got to be down on the table to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
He
think
might
he's-
even be playing the 5.
I think he's banking it around the 5 to 1. See, that's what I was saying. I don't know if it banks around the 5.
And that's
it
what I was
did,
saying. See,
yeah.
if it even though it
Yeah.
doesn't, if you hit that one with speed, the one ball comes off the 5, but the cue ball makes it behind the 4-9. Right? No matter where the one ball ends up, you play the cue ball there 100%. And then just get it behind the 4-9. Focus on that.
What just happened there?
He got a good, nice hook. It's a safety for each player. And James has one more safety in this match than Anthony. And again, that's not a huge difference, but I think back to my original statement that James is just capitalizing on every opportunity he's really had at the table. Otherwise, we'd see a nice even score line because everything else is pretty even. Now, he's looking at this long rail kick up and down the middle of the table. This 2 ball has a chance to go in. He's not going to get the right side, but that's a good hit.
Yeah, I'd say that's a good hit.
He caught the 1 first.
And does the 1 go past to the 7? I believe it does.
I would agree with you there. And the shape to the 2 ball is the problem with that shot, right?
Yeah, you'd have to find a way to hold, and I don't know if you can
Yeah.
with the angle that he's got. Might have to go back and forth.
He might be drawing off this ball, too.
Well, there's
He hit
Way
it
to do
about as good as you can, right? And he
Yeah.
still didn't necessarily come out with a good shot.
tried clearing out the 9. Was successful, but just didn't get a really good angle on the 2 here. I think that was the nuke it.
Yep. That was the hit and hope. All right, and this is the shot for James if you can get on this 4 ball.
Oh, I think it does. I mean, you come 2 rails between the 5 and
Forward?
the 7.
Are you going forward or backwards?
I'm going forward off the bottom rail, right rail, in between the 5 and the 7. 1, 2 between the 5 and the 7.
Clipping the 7.
Oh, he clips the 7. I thought
That's fine.
it's gonna work.
That's fine.
Yeah, if he could have cleared that 7, it would have been a little nicer for him.
Yeah, probably another 3 inches
Yeah.
out of the cue ball.
But hit it about as good as you can get hit it.
Correct. And that was tough because of how close he was to the object ball to get a lot of heavy top follow.
These cuts are tough when they're, half an inch off the rail, cutting them over. They tend to jar in the pocket sometimes.
You hit him fat a lot of the time.
Yeah, you got to hit it really clean if you're cutting over here.
Just playing the safety.
Yeah.
And is he going to sell out the side pocket here? Definitely.
Yeah.
And the 7, I would say the 7 goes fairly comfortably in the other side. So that could be a big unforced error there.
So I like playing the 5 down in the bottom right, but
Me too. You just want to make sure you end up somewhat straight on it.
that'll work.
This is okay. Right now, actually kind of got a little funny here. He wants to draw behind the side pocket, so watch out side pocket. Unless he's going forward, which I don't agree with that.
Yeah, he's going to end up okay.
No, he's not.
Not okay, but he's got
yeah,
a shot.
he doesn't. He can't make this 7.
You're right. Looking at the overhead, it's that's
can't-
a scratch
Yeah,
shot.
you can't make that 7.
Looking on the left side of the screen, it almost looks like he's okay to hit it, but yeah, the overhead says no way.
He just plays a nice little safety there, putting the pressure on
I would not.
James.
Yeah, I'd be real uncomfortable giving James this shot. I
Me
mean,
too, right? But that's all you really had.
Yeah.
Unless you try to hook him behind the 9.
Yeah, because you got to think James is pretty good to make this.
Oh, he hung it, so it worked out. It worked out.
I guess the decision there by Anthony pays off. He's gonna get a shot, but it's deep in the pocket, so he's got to come with a decent shot here to get on the 8.
Yeah, I think it's hanging out enough to play short side for the 8, where you're just gonna float this in, come 2 rails close to the side pocket ish. Might not even get there. He might have played that too hard too. Definitely. So now this is a tough shot. Do you cross side or do you play it all the way down? He's on the 50.
If you're going cross side, I think it's double kiss territory unless you're putting the right action on the ball.
Yep. Playing stun right if you're playing cross side. And like a touch stun right. It looks like he's playing cross side with top right. Oh no, he played all the way down, and that one's gonna hurt.
Ouch. So I could tell the players before every match, no conceding here on the open stream. Every shot must be played. And that's one of those shots when you scratch like that, you just want to slam the balls out the table.
Yeah.
You know? But
Frustration concede.
yeah, not here on the stream. So it's going to be James popping out 8-3, starting to run away a little bit here. See if Anthony can get something working.
And James, they're both, to be fair, they're both breaking the balls really well, which is obviously going to favor James in this situation.
But James has only had one dry break or
One dry break all match, yes, sir.
all match. Wow.
But
That's
also
incredible.
on the same side, well, Anthony's got to break 4 times because he started with a break. So he broke at 0-0. But each game after he's won, he's still 2 for 4, right? He's broke 2 times and made a ball 2 times, or broke 4 times and made 1 2 times. So he's half.
Oh, no, another scratch on the
We'll
break.
call that an unforced error. Now James has also done that, but we count that as an unforced error, not a dry break. Which I guess we could count it as both.
Yeah, I mean, realistically.
So that would pull him up to 3 dry breaks. because he scratched earlier.
And a good looking table too. I mean, this is dangerous. Spun it up nice. You want to get a little higher than that. But he still has a shot. It's just not as pleasant as he wanted it.
Yeah, this is real funny.
Could run into the 9 here.
I think you just got to bear down and make this 2, take what the table gives you next.
I'm sorry, 9 or the probably the 6.
Or the
actually.
6, right. How thin it is.
Yep. Yeah, it did.
But see, he did get the 9.
And tied it up to the 6, so that's going to be a problem.
Well, okay, he's still got options here. He can get a good angle off this 3 to get into the 4 and go into the 6-9, right?
And that's what he's going to have to do
Yeah.
if he wants to get out. Yeah, he's got to develop that angle off the 4 to get into the...
But there's a lot of good angle. He's sitting pretty good to accomplish that, I would say. Right? You can't count him out here. It's a good chance to get that angle. And he's there.
There it is.
He's there.
Yeah, so... And this is actually good to come 2 rails into the 6-9.
He's got an option with how he
Yeah.
wants to hit this, but you can see he's going to stun into them.
Wow. That's... I don't...
And
Why wouldn't you use the rails there?
because you feel like you're going to miss using the rails, if that makes sense. You're clipping the outside of the 9
I think
with that angle.
1 rail, yeah, but if you're using both rails, I think you got a really good chance.
Nah, you're coming away from that 6 ball with that second rail. If you could go 1 rail forward, that would be the shot.
I disagree.
He's going to take this 6-9. It's going to be 9-3. Big unforced error there. That's going to be his 9th of the... So we say 9th of the match, which is compared to James's 8. So again, it's just James is capitalizing on Anthony's mistakes, and Anthony is not able to do the same.
Yeah, and these numbers we're putting up are kind of like they're fairly accurate. They're not 100% accurate because we're going on unforced errors, what we're considering unforced errors, and we may miss one here and there. So it could very well be a little bit different, but I mean that's pretty close to what the site picture is.
It goes exactly. It goes back to the same storyline as 4-1, and back in that point of the match, it was about 4-4 in unforced errors. So James is getting out when Anthony messes up, but Anthony is not able to get out when James is messing up. Is what that stat's telling us. Rockets the ball into the side, so those balls are racking up nicely.
That wing ball, that 6 went screaming into the corner.
Yep. That's how you know you're hitting them square and you're racking them nicely.
Yeah, and he's got nice shape on the 1 with the ability to get to the 2 here.
Wide open table.
I think I like draw. I just draw back here. I don't try to get fancy.
Yeah, just get back to the middle. The 3 ball's hanging. It's accessible, right? You can hit it in from a lot of different angles on the table.
Yeah. He's kind of got the funny little bridge right now. He's got a... That's perfect.
That's good, yeah. Even if you end up real thin on the 3, it's okay, because you can come around the table for the 4 wherever you need it to go. It doesn't have to go past the 8, which it doesn't. But you're going to end up with an angle to avoid that here on the 3 anyway.
And running into the 9 would be weird. I don't think he's going to.
No, he won't.
God,
And he just...
that is a power draw right there.
That's a beautiful stroke.
Yeah, that's 600 level territory stroke in there, folks.
Draw this back for a little bit straighter on the 4. He might even, for the 5. He probably want to be fairly straight. You don't have to get dead straight, though. Middle of the table is beautiful.
Uh-oh.
It needs to bounce. It'll
Yeah.
get there.
I did it.
He just got there, I would say.
Did it? I don't think so.
He's gonna even if he didn't, he can spin around this 7 ball to get
I
to
think
the
you
5.
jump half a ball here.
I think
maybe.
he'll
Well-
spin around.
Yeah, he's gonna spin.
You don't have to go much. But this is all touch now, right? It's all about how you deliver the cue through the cue ball. So if his stroke is feeling good, he'll make this ball. Nope. Put a little too much juice in that spin, didn't catch.
didn't sell it out. He did leave a bank shot.
He
but it's
left a
tough.
bank, and the bank is very rewarding. If you can get this bank to go, you should have the out.
Well, if he banks in the side, he's gonna have a shot on the 7, but it's
Looks like he's playing a safe. No, he played the back bank.
played the
This
back
is going to
bank.
sell out.
No, that's gonna go in. That's gonna go in. Oh my gosh! Is that ball hanging halfway over the pocket there? That's as deep as you can get a ball in the pocket.
Yeah, look at the overhead.
Oh my god! It might even drop before he shoots. It.
Hanging by a hair.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
I
a little
thought
straight on this 7.
I thought that Q was gonna come back and kick in the 5 for sure. It just lost a little speed.
It was there, right? Almost got some help.
Yeah, Anthony, he needed that. I mean, he needed a roll. Oh wow!
And there he goes. He gets one. Wow. What do you think?
You know me. I'm cutting that
It
in the
goes
side.
in the side. I shouldn't have even asked.
No, I think you go all the way down with it for sure. But
What? What?
but
Are you kidding me?
I cut it in
How-
the side, but everyone else, like
okay.
a normal
that
pool
sounds-
player, a good pool player would play
That
this all the way
sounds
down.
correct. That
Yeah.
sounds well said.
For sure. I
Watch
mean,
him hitting the side too. Just drill it. Oh,
Oh God, I'd be clapping.
right. Yeah.
But yeah, no, like a good pool player plays it all the way down.
Yeah. So the only thing with this shot is you're on the rail. You got to put a little bit of outside spin to get back to the 8. You see him lining it up. Should be okay. Oh, see, I don't think he put enough. He still came short side for that 8. You got to hit that 7 real full with some outside to get back to the middle. So that's a big unforced error, huh?
Go to the player cam.
You see, he's trying to let go of that last shot. Watch outside pocket.
No, he's good. He's gonna hit the. He's not good. Jeez, Kyle, you're such a jinx.
Hey, man. I said that after he hit the ball.
I know. I'm just playing.
So you're the one who jinxed him for not saying it beforehand.
See, I like this playing the 9 in the same pocket. He lined up originally that he was just gonna roll forward a little, but I think this is a better shot here.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
Yeah, that's one of those where you
I-
expect this guy to get out.
All right, man, 10-3.
I'll tell you what, after this performance, we might see James not be able to play in the Knights next week.
Why?
Because his Fargo is 597.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
A
if he gets-
14-3 race might put you 3 points up.
Well, these games don't go to Fargo.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, no. I mean, because you can't have. I mean, if we were using Salado, we could report them. That costs money, and I don't think you can. Like, if you're using pool stats, I don't think you can have a 2-player tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
It'd be nice if we could report these games. I mean,
I think they should be reported.
it would be nice.
Just from an outside perspective, I think games should count towards Fargo.
Well, and that's why, it's just unfortunate that Salado, I think it'd be really helpful if people could record games like this. The more data you got, the more accurate it's going to be. I mean, that's just
Fact.
basic
Right,
mathematical,
yeah.
Fact.
A little short here. Now he's got to kind of watch out for the scratch and the 7.
Well, he's really good at pulling these back. I mean, watch the action on the cue ball here.
He's got
Watch
quite the angle. See, I told you.
Oh.
I told you. He ran into the 7, and I was going to say off the 7's a big scratch, too. That one you want to overcut with some draw. You don't want to hit that 2 ball dead center. You want to hit it a little thin to miss the 7 ball and then come off the end rail. So, unfortunate scratch there, but this is a good opportunity for Anthony to settle in, right? Finally get his hooves dug in. And this is going to be the defining shot of the rack. If he can get this one to go and get shape, I would say he's a favorite to get out, but this is no gimme, right? Shape to the 5.
Oh, he hit it good.
He hit it really good.
Now, do you think he's going to play for a 8-9 combo here?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, he is a little tough on the 5. I mean, it's not a
You
gimme.
still just got to make
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, you just got to make it. It's natural shape to the 6.
Absolutely.
Back and forth a little bit here.
There it is. Beautiful.
All right, I mean, you can play to play the 8 on the right side.
But
You
you
know,
don't, I don't think you
Yeah, I don't like it either. I like playing a combo. I
you
mean,
end up thin on that shot. It's tough to hold for the 9. See, this is the right shot.
Yep. He's playing this one good. I mean, I think this is probably the best run.
Well, this got a little scratchy, right? He can't just stroke this ball dead, no spin. That's going to
No,
scratch.
this is just middle ball.
You just float this
pocket.
ball in,
Yeah, pocket speed here.
but it makes it a little missable. And he tried to put low outside to avoid the scratch and missed it, right?
Yeah.
If he could just roll that ball in with normal pocket speed, you're scratching. So you got to do something to the cue ball, whether it be float it with top or put the low outside like he did.
I think James is going to bank. I mean, go aggressive. You got 7 games up.
Yeah,
He can bank this
there's
from
no doubt
left
in my head
side.
that you banked this.
top left, and then it's actually, if you hit it right, some forward spin, you come up and play the 8-9 combo.
Really, I'm just looking to make this. I'll take the 8-9 combo wherever the cue ball lays.
For real. He drilled it. Oh, God, come on.
Nope.
I mean, he hit that about as good as you really can.
Then he got a snooker. I don't think you can see this 7 ball. He's got to kick it.
Yeah, it does got a kick. And I tell you what, you better be kicking with some speed here.
I don't know because, well,
You can't-
yes,
you can't-
okay, I
you can't-
understand.
Yeah, you can't.
You don't
just-
want to leave yourself hooked, but like I said, if you get thin on this 8 ball, it's tough to get. Then you're going into the 9 for shape.
Yeah.
So it's like a medium kick. That's probably a little strong, and he hit it too full, right? You wanted to come off that second rail first. So just kind of an unfortunate roll and tough to leave for the 8. This is going to actually turn out really good.
Yeah, I think that's going to frustrate Anthony just a little bit.
No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, you definitely. Well, and it's just a little unfortunate that your opponent gets the hook in that situation too, right?
Well, here, James can redeem himself on that bank. I mean, he hit the 7 so nice. Just do the same thing with the 8.
Yep.
Pretty sure it'll drop.
Or you can cut this 8 ball.
I like the bank.
It's definitely more of an option though, because you don't have to worry about a weird combo for the 8-9, right? That 9 ball's wide open. So even if you want to cut this 8 ball, go 4 rails, take your distance on the 9, that's fine too, you know? Whatever you're comfortable with about making this 8 ball, I think, is more important than shape. And now he's looking at that bank, right?
Yeah, and I like banking it past the 9. I mean, you got a good opportunity to get shape on the 9 if it goes. And if you miss it, you might come away okay.
Yeah, I think that's the better decision as well because of that. If you go for the cut, you're hanging this 8.
And look at
He's short.
but see,
He's going to end up good, though. See? Good speed.
Yeah, you miss it, you might be okay. But
Now you're forcing another bank. You're not hanging the ball.
yeah, it's very bankable here for Anthony.
Absolutely.
But he's going away from the 8-9 though. So
You still just make this ball. It's open enough. You just hit it with some speed. Try to get the cue ball away from the rail where it's at now.
he got the cue ball where he needed to, but missed a shot. If you just make this ball its natural shape here, roll it down.
Yep. I like him to get out from here.
A little bit of inside here. Yep. Nice speed there. Right in line with the 9.
All right. Got James kind of running away with it here.
Yeah, 11-3, race to 14.
And again, the stats are just so much more even than the match. Right? The stats are telling us it's a much closer match than what we're seeing.
So I'm kind of thinking the guys in the back here. Let's see if I can get the crowd there. They're wearing, one of them's wearing the same type of shirt as James, so I think they're with James.
Did he? Oh, one dude. That was dry break.
2, 4,
Yep.
6, 8, 9 on the table. That, sir, is dry.
Yep.
Not too many of those this match.
No, that's his 4th one.
Oh, is it?
Out of 11.
Well, okay, still pretty
It's
good.
good.
I'd take that.
He's still over 50%, right?
I'd take that stat any day.
Now, did he get him with the 6? I think he did. I'm not sure this ball is makeable.
Oh, come off the rail. He'll be okay. Demetrius, all you have to do is contact me. The name is Patrick Glenn on Facebook. Go ahead, look me up. I'm a goofy looking guy. I wear a goofy hat. I don't know if you can see me, my face. Send me a Facebook message, and I'll sign you up. I'll even type my name in the chat for you so you know how to spell it.
Okay, he's going to play this rail first. He's attacking. 2-5 doesn't lay good for it either.
So send me a friend request, hit me up on Facebook, and I'll send you the sign-up sheet, and we'll get you. It's a long wait, though. Long wait.
You got time to get ready. I think you just clip the 1 ball here. Send the cue ball into traffic. Just like this. This is going to end up really nice. What a shot. Great touch. Tough to come with the safety like that in this circumstance and hold your nerve and continue to fight. Now he's got James in a pretty tight spot here. He's switching cues. He's gonna play the jump shot.
Ooh. This is tough, right? I mean, you got
Tough to get the hit right all the way over the 4.
You got to come down on the ball. Wow,
In the side. There it goes.
Look at that. No problem, jump 2 rails.
And now he's got a bank on the 2. You bank this 2. Hopefully that 5 ball doesn't scoot away from you. But if you hit this with low, you're going to get shape on the 3. What a shot.
Almost got some love.
Ooh-wee.
Almost got some love.
Well, this is going to end up good for James as well. Tough shot for Anthony, right? You got to make this and get shape. Your cue ball wants to come back straight down the table with some traffic. So, definitely no guarantee in going for offense here. Now, it can work out, but he got it to go, and he gets around the 5. What a shot. What a shot. All right, so he's off to the races here. I think the 4 ball is going to be played in the side or the top or the bottom right corner as we're looking at it here. He'll get to the side. And he's going to have to run short side for the 5 now. Move around this 8 ball, I believe.
Gene says sloppy guy after that jump shot. Oh, and Demetrius, if you can't find me on
Wow.
Facebook, just let me know and then send me your name and I'll try and figure it out.
So that's 2 highlights in a row. He gets good on the 3 ball off the cut off the 2 and then banks the 4 in. Got
Wow,
a
interesting way to play
real
that
good
5
look.
ball. Did you see that?
Yeah, he played it with inside trying to come up and play the 6 in the bottom left.
Yeah, kind of interesting way to do that.
I thought it was fairly sitting pretty good, right? He overhit it a touch, but he's still okay.
See, where has this Anthony been all match?
Right.
I mean, like this is if you want to come out on top, this is how you got to shoot. And he's hitting them pretty good right now.
Yeah, I like him to get out here. Just follow this 8 ball in. I think. Hits it beautifully. So there's a good run out from Anthony, right? He's got it in him. And he knows it's not over, right? If he plays like that for a couple more racks, he'll get right back into this match.
Yeah, I think right now to get back in the match, he's got to put at least a 4-pack together.
Well,
Come with 4.
or at least make sure that James doesn't win any of the next 4. I would
Oh.
even say win the next 3, no matter what. Then you're looking at 7-11. You can rearrange what you're thinking at that point, how you're playing at that point. But you need to win. You got to feel like these next 3 are kind of ultra aggressive to get back in the match. And it all starts right here. It all starts with a good, solid break. If you can get one to go and get a look. Develop a rhythm off of that. You're dangerous, no matter the score.
All right, Demetrius, you found me on Facebook. Now all you got to do is send me a DM, and I'll get back to you probably after the match.
Wing ball down, but he's not going to get a look at the 1 here.
Yeah, probably going to be pushing out here.
Yeah, and this is kind of a weird push where you're pushing to a safety. Can't really give him an offensive look. Yeah, he's going to call a push. He's just going to leave an edge of this 1 ball. See, this is offensive shot, but it's tough to get to the 2 here, so I don't mind the decision. I think I would give this one back if I'm James.
Yeah, because you can't really hold, I don't think, for the 2.
Now, is there a safety, right? You can just nudge the 1 and put the cue ball on the 7.
Yeah, you got to control 2 balls at once there. for
Real
that.
touchy. Almost trying to clip the 7 with the cue ball here to kill it. See, okay, so he played the 5. That's a much easier shot. You're not going to lock him up as much, but a much safer shot.
Yeah, an easier, a less touchy shot. I mean,
And
there's so much room for error,
correct.
And
the only backlash with that is you give a easy kick away.
and this is like, unless that 2 ball locks up.
It did. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's real fortunate.
Yeah, I was gonna say with everything being separated, ball in hand. Yeah, that's dangerous.
Well, there's still a pocket for the 2. I think it creeps by the 3 in the left-hand side pocket. So there's still an out, but you got to start ball in hand good,
To
right?
the left side, you say.
Yes, sir.
All
I
right,
saw them bounce off each other, so I
Yeah.
think there's enough room.
there's some separation there, so I would
So
agree.
draw this or follow this 1 ball. Yeah, see, he's playing the run out, and it's there. And we know he's capable of it. So all he's got to do is execute.
Or is he playing? I don't know if he got there.
No, definitely not. So now it looks like he's kicking this 2-3 in.
Yeah, the 3 is almost like wired down in the corner here. Oh, come on. What? No way.
What do you think? What do you think about that
What?
one, folks?
No way.
Wow, that's
For
unbelievable.
cripe's sake. We're taking a look at that one again. I mean, there's no way he was playing that, right?
I don't think so.
I think he was trying to play the 2-3. I think he was trying to play this 2, like the 3 down in the bottom right corner. And he just clipped the wings off of this ball. Look at that.
Unbelievable. Moving around the 8-ball here. Oh no, he ran straight into it. And that 8-ball is going to sit in his bank lane for the side pocket.
Gene says, see, Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. That's right. Did you ever look up Adam Sandler, like the before tapes I told you
No,
about?
I didn't yet. No.
The lunch lady singing that song, Sloppy Joe. Lunch lady.
What do you do here? There's a safety where he tries to play the cue ball behind the 7-ball and the 8-ball, moving that 5 down towards the end rail, in the middle of that end rail. That's real touchy, though. A lot of the times that 5-ball creeps over towards that right-hand side pocket or side corner pocket at the top, sorry. So that's touchy. He might just play a nice conservative safety playing this 5-ball cross back to the middle as well, just like this, using the 8. Very nice. Very nice.
All right, he's going to leave a little piece of
Good
the
touch,
5.
but this is nothing offensive, and it's a probably about the same return safety here.
If he wants to get really brave, he can try to park the 5 on the right side of the 7 and the Q on the left.
I think there's just too much distance to play that one.
It's like if you're really good at lagging, you know?
Yeah.
That's the shot. This is like a lag shot. Wow.
What does he come away with here?
Yeah.
Nice fortune with the double kiss, right? Now
I
you got to
can-
get out of the rack.
We say he fluked that one in. He's got to come with one good shot here to get a chance at this rack here.
Absolutely.
And he's made it. Oh, but went to the 50. He's on the 50.
Yeah, I don't think he got out as much out of the cue ball as he was hoping to.
Yeah, so this is pick your poison here. Wow. Uh-oh. He's good.
It's good.
Nice shot there.
Puts another one on the board.
Hey, 2 in a row.
Yep, that's how it starts. Okay, so he's got 5. Like we said, that's 2 in a row. Starting a little run here.
If he gets to 8, think you get to 8, you can say, I have a fighting chance.
No, yeah, I think if you get to 7 from here and keep it 7 to 11, you can still say that. And I think you reevaluate and decide whether or not you're going to stick with the same strategy that got you to 8, or if you're going to start putting the pressure back.
I raise you from 7 to 5.
So he's still on it right now.
So he's still in it right now. I raise you that 7, and I give you the 5.
I mean, yeah, obviously if you feel like you're out of it, you are. But
Well, I mean, you always got to think you're in it. Otherwise, you're not going to be in it, right?
yeah.
So you have to have the mentality.
Good snap here. Look at this.
Like, Anthony's got to be thinking right now, like, man, I got this guy right where I want him. You know? That's
Yep.
just a mentality you have to have at this point. And you know what's really dangerous is when you do have a nice big lead, is getting complacent.
Absolutely.
You know, like, oh, I got this in the bag. Things can fall apart. You always gotta stay frosty.
Get up there. Yeah. Good shot. Good shot. He can get to the 4 from here.
Yeah, it's kind of natural here.
Well, maybe a
Maybe-
touch low. Yeah, but
And-
this is good.
like-
See, and he hit those balls good. He hit the break good.
The 9 could be a beach ball, maybe.
I think with the speed he was playing.
Whoa, he missed.
He played all cue ball there, and you still got to focus on making that 2.
Ah,
And look at
Anthony
that.
played a safety there.
Second prize.
That was a safety.
Yeah, so again, the tides are starting to turn a little bit.
I think you've been missing a few.
Yeah, no, I probably missed 1 or
Yeah.
2 just because of how the outcome played, right?
All right, it's going 2 rails to the 2 ball here. Not easy. See how he hits it. Looks good.
Oh,
he
just misses it.
skims by it.
Okay, so you got to feel like got to get out if you're Anthony here.
Great opportunity. I
No
mean,
doubt.
everything is looking good. 2 to the 4 is no problem. 4 to the 5 is no problem.
6 ball hanging, 7 ball hanging.
Man, this is a dream rack, right? So man,
Sit.
he likes to
Yeah, that's good.
spin.
That's good.
I mean, he likes to spin this cue ball. I've noticed.
A little bit, right? He's not going 3 rails on that shot like he could.
Well, I mean, there was a way.
but
to
yeah,
get
he
sort of-
also didn't hit it natural.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like normally you just play the natural path,
Right.
and he did not play with ball in hand a natural path to the.
Big shot here.
Dangerous. Oh, he's looking good. He's got to play the right speed here. And it's almost natural to come short side unless you put.
Yeah, watch outside pocket.
Yeah, you got to come short
And
side.
this is going to end up funny.
Yeah, he's got a shot, but it is not the easiest of shots.
Yeah, you want to put a lot of outside spin there, but the 9 ball where it's sitting, if you clip that 9 ball, you're in trouble.
Got to stretch here. Whenever you stretch, it's tough.
Hit it good.
Ooh, but look at where he lands on the 50-yard line.
Yep. Do you cut or do you bank?
I bank at 5 rails.
It's dead. It's dead 4 rails. I don't see a 5 railer.
Oh, wow, he cut it in.
Watch
but it
out, cue ball.
scratched. Oh,
Wow. You got to hate to see that.
yeah. I mean, he gets that right. I mean, he's on his way to getting back in this thing.
And I think that would have been a break and run.
But I mean, that's because of where he left himself on that shot. You know. Yeah. So yeah, ball in hand, you spot the 9. You scratch on the 9. You could
The
spot
no concede rule.
him. Yeah. Gotta shoot it. I mean, typically you're playing a tournament. No one's really gonna make you shoot this, but
Right.
every shot must be shot
For
on
the
stream.
sake of the stream. And he's been within 2. That's so unfortunate because he had such a good run. I think that was a break and run from there as well.
Yeah, I think it started though. I mean, like that when he had ball in hand, he didn't play a natural angle. You know, he used a spin,
It wasn't a break.
and then he ended up getting funny on the 5, and from there it just kind of he just never really got back in line and was tough on the 8, made the great shot, and then just got on the 50 with the 9. And that's what happens when you every time you get out of line, it's like an exponential growth. You get further and further. It gets tougher and tougher each shot.
Yep. And it requires that much of a better shot to get back in line, right?
Yeah. It's always nice when you do get back in line with a good shot. Feels good. All right, another dry
It's
break.
going to be dry. What does he give up? He gives up a shot on the 1, right? It looks like you're almost coming into the 4. You might be able to avoid it.
Yeah, I think you do come into the 4 here, and even if you do, you're going to have a shot on the 2 either in the side or up in the corner there.
Yeah, so
So just make the ball.
medium pace, right? Don't hit this with too much pace, I would
Yeah,
say.
try not to move the cue in the 4 a whole lot here. Oh, he was able to
And he
avoid
missed it. And he missed it, and see, he still gets a shot at the 2.
it. Yeah.
So that was the correct speed to play that shot the whole time. And now he's going to play the 3-5 combo if this one goes. Hit it good.
Good speed there.
Absolutely.
That was really good speed.
And again, this is probably one you want to float in. Don't let that 3 ball get too far from the pocket.
Yeah, and depending on where the 3 ends up, is 3 to the 4 is going to be critical here.
Well, as long as you can hold that 3 ball over the pocket, you have a good chance.
Yeah, and he does.
Yeah, he did that nicely. Really, he got kind of lucky. He hit that 5 ball so dead.
We know he knows how to spin off the rails.
Coming into it.
He's gonna
Needs to come into it.
gonna be
He
good.
did. Good shot.
Oh, but look where the 6 is at.
Yeah, now he's kind of straight.
Needs to come with a shot here, man.
He's
That's
kind of
gonna be
more
tough.
than kind of straight, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's got a little angle, almost like he's going to run into the 7, unless he draws.
Yeah, he tried to cheat the pocket there and draw it. Didn't sell out anything easy here.
Well, there is a chance to get up to the 6. We might have somebody coming in on the mic here. Who could it be?
If I had to guess, it'd be the people's champ.
Who could it be? Who could be coming into the booth?
I didn't see who walked in, but he's here.
Skinendo.
Skinendo. Just kidding.
No, it's only 2.
What's up? How you doing, Ray?
What's up? I just lost in the weekly tournament. I've been keeping my eye on this match though. This is
Say it ain't so. Who is the brave soul to take you down?
Scott Kugel got me.
Kugel gotcha.
Always beats me.
You know that tournament down in Beloit, we got Mike Lemire
Ooh,
representing down there.
I heard he's doing good. What's the latest?
Oh, let me
I
check
heard
it out.
Final 4 winner side. I heard earlier.
Yeah, Final 4 winner side. Oh, and it looks like they played, and he is won the hot seat.
Wow,
Wait,
nice.
hold on. Let me make sure on that. Yeah, 5-1 against Adam Luloff to win the hot seat down there. Huge Calcutta. Big money.
Meanwhile, he
Awesome.
just creeps that 6 ball in and almost wanted to hang on him. And now he's going to
Mhm.
be sitting real nice.
Ooh, 50-yard line.
I think you're right. I don't think he can follow forward now.
So this shot, whenever you get
Low
this kind
outside.
of little
3
double
rails.
scratch thing, it to me it depends on what cue ball you're using. A lot of
Think you
people
just
disagree with me.
Bank this.
Low outside 3 rails, you guys, right here.
No, just bank it right past the 9, 1 round.
Looks like he's going low outside, trying to dodge that scratch.
3 rails. What'd I say? What?
Side. No, I don't think 3 rails. I think
Why wouldn't you just bank this 1 rail in the corner?
Because it's just a low percentage shot.
No.
It is.
This shot?
It's lower than cutting the
Oh,
ball.
he's trying to cut it. Yeah, he's cutting.
I like just cutting it and killing it as
Kill.
much as you can, and then taking that spot shot on the 9. Oh, he did try to. Looks like he did try to come around.
No, he
extra
tried to.
2 rails.
He tried to call. No, I think if you play 2 rails, you play the 9 in the top right,
I
not the
think
same
that's a
pocket.
Bank shot all day. I like the bank there.
I mean, the bank is guaranteed shake, but I just think it's lower percentage.
Yeah, the bank is one of those, like, when you are at the table and you get down the shot, that's when, we all know, like, sometimes the banks are just, like, there. Like, we
Dead.
see this, like,
Dead,
universal
yeah.
pattern. Yeah. And you know when it's not there, so.
Or, like on Sundays, the banks are closed.
Yeah.
As Kyle says.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
I don't bank much, but I know a ton of people who love bank pool, and I actually do like it and like watching it.
Yeah, me
surprisingly.
too. Absolutely.
But again, it's kind of like the Matrix. It's where Neo finally sees like all zeros and ones, and it just makes sense. That's what, like, that bank that you're talking about.
Yeah, you got to feel it.
It did kind of look dead.
You got to be
And it
one. with
Also
the
kind of
cue.
looked like a 2-way. Maybe you could block with if you rattle it. But no, Yeah.
Hey, did you hear the news about we're gonna get to do a matchroom event at
What?
Jason Shaw's pool hall out in Connecticut?
No way.
Yeah,
When is that?
we're getting on the road, man. We're taking the stream across the country.
Jason Shaw.
We're going to the East Coast.
Wow.
Look at this
Be
break.
sometime in September.
That's pretty strong.
It's a good break, right? The corner
Yeah.
ball shoots straight in. Cue ball's still spinning. Tough shot to start with here. Jacked up over the 8.
That 8 ball did not help. Yeah. If the 8 ball doesn't creep up and jack him up there, he has some options. Now you got to open up tough. You got to.
And you got to go. You feel like you got to go for it too, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's what we're saying. Does a 2-ball creep by the 4, Ray? I think it does with the new felt, no doubt.
I don't
Two
think so.
ball?
I don't
No
think so.
way it creeps by that 4.
It's off the rail enough for the side, though.
For the side as well. The only thing with that, though, is that the 3 doesn't go by the 7, so you got to pop out for the 3. And see, from the angle that he's at, there's no pop out. Well, there might be a little bit, but you feel like you're back cutting that 3 from here.
Playing the side all day.
Yeah, side with some low. It could rattle out on you, but
Yeah,
there's the shot.
he won't hit low.
Really?
Ooh, it jiggled out.
You can't hit it much better than that.
Yeah,
Right,
maybe.
yeah.
I thought that dropped for sure. Hit it good.
And now you guys see why I don't like those side pockets.
Hey, Kendall, what's up? How was the zoo? You know, every time I go down to Milwaukee County Zoo, like half the exhibits are closed. I hope they had a good show down there for you. I hope everything was open. It's hit or miss. You got to go on the right days down there.
What do you think? Is he coming across 2 rails for this one, or is he going to try to hold with low?
I think you're going to come back and forth here.
Because you don't like spinning the ball. I
Oh,
think
man.
the right shot is to just 1 rail low.
Well, he is going to have to bridge weird, so that's a factor in your choice here because he's already touched the 5. and
Two-ball fouls only. BCAPL rules.
they're discussing it. So with the weird bridge, I think I'm not trying to power this 2 rails and out. I'm trying to move the cue ball as least as possible.
Andrew Brooker, what's up, my man? How you doing?
He's going 2 rails across.
Actually, I don't mind a safe there, by the way, because you get so easy to snug up behind that 4, and you already got a horrible bridge, and yeah.
It's one of those things where it takes a lot of discipline to pull yourself back and play a safety there. And how rewarding is that safety, right? If you hit it bad.
This looks pretty good for James to get on the hill here.
Just don't get straight. Okay, that's fine. I like going high, a lot of high, coming
Right.
2 rails.
A little bit of angle on the 5 if he just wants to stun 1 rail is fine because you need that angle on the 5 to the 7.
Hey, Kendall, if you're still listening, got a question for you. With the new felt, this gray felt, which looks awesome on the stream, by the way, is there a rule where we can only use gray chalk on the felt, or are we allowing people to use
Like a town piece
Town,
of blue.
Yeah. Because I haven't heard any rules. Nobody's told me anything, so I just want to make sure.
I heard great. Well, there was a sign up last week, Great Chalk only on the table.
Oh, there was?
With
Yeah.
the right.
Okay.
And
have
so
not
that
seen the sign.
Yeah, I think that should apply to town or whatever.
Well, if there's a sign, I mean, I guess it's a rule. Ooh. I made sure to get back up for that one.
Yeah, he might have to follow here.
Ooh, he just got a good practice for this shot because he just stroked a big draw shot, exact same stroke right here.
Yep,
Yeah.
Make it, pull it back.
Yeah, but this one can rattle a little bit
absolutely.
if you do that shot.
If you hit him like that, it
Whee!
doesn't matter.
Oh
does it?
no! Oh no!
I
Don't
think
get
he's
rid
got
of
room.
he's
He's got
good.
room. He's got room.
Oh no!
Okay, so there it is. Kendall has answered the question. Only gray chalk on the gray table.
You guys still think This ball goes in?
Yes, absolutely. He'll make
I
it.
don't love this.
He got it. Look at that. To the hill.
He hit that ball sweet.
You didn't think that went, Ray?
I
He's
I mean, I could see how comfortable he was with it, getting down pretty quick.
I mean, you got to think it's got 0.0001% chance to go at least.
At least.
Only 0.0001. Ray believes. with
Right.
anything.
All I want is that 1%.
That 0.00001.
Oh, fight. And die and scratch and claw and bleed for that 1%.
I won't. No thanks. You guys do that. Have fun.
You got to do it.
I'll
Very-
take the
very
hangers
few
after
will.
you guys do that. All right,
Alright.
he's on the hill. He's only had 4 dry breaks out of his 13 so far.
And he has a break and run to add to that. See if he can make it 2. God, yeah, see, he's pounding them good, but nothing
Mhm.
This
dropped
one
here.
looks like a dry
Yeah, it looks dry.
a dry guy right here. And he's going to give up a shot on the 1. And it looks like the 2 ball passes the 4, too. So good looking table here. Nice open table looking here.
Yeah, but starting shot ain't easiest.
You just got to make it.
Okay, so see this one ball? It's a little bit off angle. And he's a little jacked up, too.
Drilled it.
So he shot that pretty center ball. When I have the balls close together like that, my actually goes way up if I hit it with low, especially with like a little bit of
Mhm.
low outside. But that would have not helped his shape on the next shot. And so he kind of did the more natural choice there.
Oh, yeah, he's going to sell out. No, it doesn't pass the 7. Okay, 7 saves him here.
Yeah, Avenue Auto just brought it up. I think he's talking about Mike Lemire. Mike is absolutely killing it. 35-12 to only lose 12 games in 7 races.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a solid performance right there. I mean, he's just feeling it. So, Mike Lemire, if you're out there, you're listening, congratulations, buddy.
Let's go,
so
man.
far.
Represent.
Keep it
Get
going.
the cheese. Finish it for the North.
What an apple. Oh, 2 ball came out on him. He's not going to be happy about that.
Yeah, I think
love-
we'll see him shoot the cross side.
Not only am I rooting for Mike Lemire, I'm rooting for anyone who does it like Mike Lemire to have success. That guy believes in himself more than anyone, and maybe even more than he should sometimes. But he puts his money where his mouth is. He gambles, and he stays in action. He's hitting balls.
I've seen
And
it
I think that's a
firsthand.
huge,
Yep.
huge way to get better fast, real fast. Just play hard pool against good players.
Yeah, and with that confidence about, like you said, maybe more than he should. I bet you his confidence benefits a lot from that as opposed to his wallet,
Man, we're at Arthur Purity. I just saw the comment, but he deleted it. He said, make the argument that Tom Blue is kind of close to gray, and it doesn't leave any marks, so let's make an exception. Plead the case. I agree. I think Tom Blue Chalk should be allowed on gray felt.
Tough to say. It's not our table.
Eh.
What a shot. What
Oh,
a
wow.
shot.
Woo!
One more good one
That
here
was
to
pretty
get
sick.
out. And this,
Yeah.
this is sick because he's
Got
back
dead
against
shape
the
for 8,
wall.
too.
To stay alive here. Looks like he's going to do it.
what an out.
We're going to take a look at the shot that got him there for sure. That slice on the 6.
Rattled in the 9 ball a little bit too.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's just so pretty.
That's fun to watch go down.
Wow. That keeps him in the match. It's 13-7.
Could we go hill again? So, Ray, check this
Oh,
out.
boy.
Last week, we started off with Jesters. They go hill. The Knights match goes hill. Come to Queens this morning, hill. Our Jesters was hill. So, if this goes hill, that's 5 in a row.
Gotta love it.
You got to love it.
We need-
How's Anthony been breaking? This is
Both
my
of them are
favorite.
breaking phenomenally.
He's only
actually.
got, out of his 7 breaks, actually 8, he's got 2 dry breaks.
Yeah, but they're both breaking pretty
Anybody
good.
snapping? Are they spotting it?
Yeah, spots up. I think we
Um,
had 1.
We had one go down. Looks like we're taking a little bit of a
'Cause
player break.
The 9-ball the 9-ball break shot is my favorite shot in all pool. It has been for a long time. There's just so much that goes into it, and you can get so much out of it.
I'm trying to think of what event it was I was watching. If it was the Spanish Open, but somebody figured out the 9-ball break, like coming off the rail. The cue ball was coming off the rail. They had like 7 9-ball breaks, and it was the same 9-ball break every time. It was just crazy. Trying to
That's
think.
with the Magic Rack. So I do
Yeah.
not like 9-ball. I don't like 9-ball. Period. Actually,
Yeah,
I don't like 9-ball. Especially don't like 9-ball with the Magic Rack. This is more old school.
Yeah, so when he started doing it, he figured it out. Then the players caught on real quick, and then all of a sudden there was like 29 ball breaks in I don't know how many matches. It was just absurd.
How long ago was this?
It was recently, within the
I
last
know.
6 months.
It was the I want to say it was the league, whatever they called it.
The Premier League.
It's the Magic Rack, guys.
The
That's
World
the problem.
Pool.
It's not the tournament. It's not the players.
But the tournament he's talking about, where there were a bunch of 9-ball breaks, is like the World Pool League. The World Pool League. I think the WPL just happened. I think there were like 15 or 16 9-ball breaks in the first 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, it was crazy.
So what do you guys think? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good. I think it's
I personally,
neutral. It
'Cause
doesn't
hold on,
matter.
but you brought it up. So like
I don't like watching.
So the fact of the matter is that any break is
Well-
fairly able to be deconstructed. Now, when you take away the magic break or the magic rack, like you said, it becomes much less predictable.
Yeah, and like they actually got Corey Duel. There's 3 rules on the break because of like Corey Duel. He figured out how to break, and then bam, you got a 2-9 combo
Soft
every time.
break, no pattern
Yeah.
racking, all that stuff.
So yeah, I don't like if somebody figures out a 9-ball break.
It doesn't matter. They're
I don't
always
like
going to figure out the 9-ball break. I think it's fair either
No.
way.
No, not at all.
And you
I
can
think
make
it's fair
it
too.
you can
Somebody
make it as-
practices the break. Somebody practices spot shots. Corey Duel obviously practiced the hell out of all his breaks.
Oh yeah,
and it's always going to be fair because both players are able to do it.
And as soon as he figures something out, everyone just
I didn't
copies
say-
and steals
hey,
him.
I
He's the
didn't
one that
say-
put in the hard work.
I never said it wasn't fair.
And here's the
I'm
thing.
just saying I don't like it.
Look at this break too. Look at
Okay.
this break too. See, they're
That was a
not.
great break.
You
Yeah.
can't say that. Yeah, exactly.
I'll,
I think any break can be deconstructed. When you take the magic rack out, you know what?
Take the
I
magic
think,
rack out.
I
Yes, if
think
you don't
that
like
takes
it,
a little.
get rid of the magic
no,
rack.
no. I think that taking it out makes it a little less fair.
And
No,
Because
Walker,
at least then,
Oh.
if
Oh,
you
no.
have the magic rack,
Gosh.
at least then you can get the same rack every time.
Andrew Burker,
Whether they're dead or not, you still have to hit them good.
hey, Andy wants us to make a case for the green chalk as well.
No, I'm just kidding.
No on the green.
Um,
I think Galton chalk.
I think we can't really make a case. It's got to be brought up to Kendall. We can definitely talk about it in our next meeting, but it ultimately comes down to what's going to keep the table looking the best and playing the best.
Agreed.
So
Let me tell you something about Tom Chalk. It's circular.
Bleach.
So, number one, it doesn't
Facts.
fit in my magnet very well. I haven't seen it fit in any magnet very well. Number two, I have seen an uptick, a major uptick in people dropping their chalk and it rolling and hitting the cue ball for a foul.
Oh really?
Guess which chalk rolls more, the round one or the square one?
Oh,
Square.
man,
The square.
dude, come on.
Ding, ding,
Ray.
ding.
Why are you asking me this, bro? I don't know, Ray. You tell me. dude.
It happened today. I played an opponent using Tom Chalk. They
Hey, folks.
dropped it from far away and it just shot.
Back to the match. He's shooting. He's on the hill. All he's got to do is make the 6 ball and get decent on the 8, and it's like almost natural. Almost natural.
Maybe a little bit of inside.
Oh wait, no, he's got to cut this more than I thought. looking at the overhead.
I load this up with some inside. I think he's going
Hit
the
this
other
with some
way.
Low. So hit some low, kill it. This ain't.
He's going around though, which
Ooh,
is
come
fine, and he
around.
hits it great.
Look at that shot.
Downtown, Julie Brown.
There's a new
Come
one.
around. I get around like Tupac.
Now he's got to float this 8-ball or play a stun shot across. Right? I feel like you can't really roll this 8-ball in with a lot of
just
speed.
A ton of low. Try to get under the 9.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, he came
Like
around.
so.
Nice.
Sit.
That
Needs
was
to
a
sit.
beautiful shot.
All right, folks. This one's for the match.
If you're gonna miss it a little hard so it comes back
Well,
out.
high. Yes, you overcut
Don't
this
miss
ball.
it. This is cool, Jimmy. That's money in the bank.
There you go,
And
buddy.
Two
Nice out.
times.
Women and children. out there.
Great
Oh,
out.
two times. 2 times.
2 times.
There you go. What a match. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, man, I thought we were gonna have a late night, but man, that was a quick match. So we'll be back next week. And we do. I know everybody's like jonesing for a King of the Hill match. We do got one coming at you on the 28th. May have one before that. To be determined, but we definitely have a match coming on the 28th for King of the Hill, and we'll be back next week with our King's Court. So appreciate you guys all joining us. Ray, always a pleasure, my man.
Every ball's a rail.
The people's champ.
Kyle,
Thank
are
you,
the man.
guys. Thank you.
Bye, guys. Peace.